All right, I'm here, but I'm not ready to get started yet. I have to go over to Twitch and set up the metadata there. Why I commit to multi-streaming? Some people still enjoy watching on Twitch, so that's just how it is. All right. Stream info, changing it from retro to Morrowind. Go. I'm going to just set the private message to followers as Meowerwind. And then I need to set the actual title. Go figure. All right. Title would be. I'm just going to copy pasta the one from YouTube. Easiest way to do it. Hlaalu and Mages Guild while chatting. Which is true. Hit done. And now I can mirror the thing over. And I just have to do something in the background. And then I say. Hit button. There we go. Hey, that timer is pretty accurate. Holy crap. Oh, crap. I forgot to pop out the Twitch chat. Oh, well. I can go on the main screen now. That was the wallpaper. As for what we're actually doing, we are going to be playing Morrowind in a second. So let me mess with a few more things. Gotta drag the YouTube chat down. Good. Gotta drag the Twitch chat down. There we go. It's a character from a game I've never played called Idle Angels. I mean, the fact that it's called Idle indicates that I'll probably never play it because I don't play idle games. But you know, I know that for a fact because I asked the same question. Give me a second. All right, I think we're good to go. I just need to uncheck the video capture, which I did. Then I need to launch Morrowind. So we should be good to go. Let me check the side camera just before we start to make sure everything's good with that. Yeah, that's pretty good. And, the OpenMW launcher's ready to go. This is a paper plate from Costco. I have Costco pizza in the refrigerator. I will be getting some later. All right. So I think we're basically good to go at this point. Just need to hit start. And as soon as it launches. Good. All right. Next, we can tell the saturation. Hold on. Let me mess with my main cam for just a sec. I think I can bring the brightness up one level. A little less shadowing, maybe, possibly. But, yeah, Marwin's just kind of running in the background at the moment on the title screen. No, I need to go to exposure. Auto expose. Ooh. No. That's good, but you can see there's a little bit of delay there. I'm going to snap that. That changes the color. Snap it again, and you can see the animation's more fluid. Or yes. Complete. Global. Saturation. I actually liked Wesker a lot. Seriously, as a character. Haircut a while ago. This has actually grown out a little bit. I shaved it for New Year's. Or should I say my wife shaved it for New Year's, and I let her do it. One of those cases of, at one point I have to ask, am I going to commit to growing it out again and deal with all of the headaches of having long hair? Because there are a lot of headaches involved in that. Or am I just going to shave it off and make it easy? You know, there are obviously more reasonable solutions, less extreme ones, like, you know, trim it slightly, but why bother when you have an electric razor and you can just set it to number 12 and go? Anyway, let me see here. What else? Ah, yes. Mages Guild last rank. So that's what we got to do today. Let me set some things up, and then we'll be good to start. Is ESO dead? ESO is entering maintenance mode, allegedly, which will mean that the developers will, they will be updating the game in, like, using existing zones, but adding new content and characters and stories to them, thus minimizing the amount of game design they have to do. However, they're making overland encounters more difficult, number one. Number two, they are going to unlink PvP and PvE. What that means is PvE skills and gear are not going to contribute to PvP anymore. PvP is going to be its own thing.
Release the Sadukar!
Going to Costco. Thank you for the $5 Victoria. I appreciate it. But yeah, I got Costco pizza. Yeah, it said that sounds awful. Yeah, absolutely. But no. The reality is that PvP is busted right now, and they can't fix it. Every time they think, oh, well, we've nerfed this ultimate tank build that is nigh unkillable in PvP, someone else will just find another one. And it's like, you can't nerf them all, because then you would ruin the raiding scene, which is already technically ruined. So, anyway. Yes. I like quite a bit, how do I put this? I like about 30% of ESO. I think that ESO has some spectacular locations and quest lines, surrounded by terrible locations and quest lines. That's the unfortunate reality. But no. What's going on is that how long before the servers go down? Probably several years. I mean, think about it. Think about it for a second. They got access. Damn it! I hit the mic stand because I'm smart. All right, as I was saying, they have a microtransaction store that they can continue to FOMO people for the next several years. So how long until the servers go down? Several years at least. No. They'll be able to get people paying for some time. And as long as if they cut costs but keep the microtransaction store up, of course they're going to keep making money. Yep. MMOs can't last forever. Yep. True. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, that was the question. Okay. Evil monetization. Yes, I agree. I mean, the real problem is that it's free-to-play monetization in a game you have to pay for. I'm like, what? But I admit, like, Final Fantasy XIV has some of that too. You said, don't be harsh on ZeniMax. I'll be harsh on ZeniMax for all of you guys. Don't worry about it. I mean, to be fair, I was harsh on Lawrence Schick in the past, and it turned out he was just in a bad job, right? They put him in front of the camera, and it turned out he's a brilliant writer. It's just that they weren't actually letting him write. They were the level designers and quest designers were doing, and that was a holdover from Bethesda Game Studios. Very interesting stuff, really. Anyway, I'm not, like, at the end of the day, again, like, I like about 30% of ESO. I think 30% of ESO, roughly, is spectacular, and then it's surrounded by a lot of, like, shenanigans, yeah. You said you didn't know that? Yeah. I, like, close, you know, like, well, what, like 8 or 9 years ago, I was really kind of making fun of that stuff, but it's interesting. It's interesting because, no, he ended up doing a lot of really good Dungeons & Dragons stuff back in the day, and then he ended up doing a lot of good stuff moving forward. And, you know, like, he did the, he was a principal narrative designer for Baldur's Gate 3, for instance. And, you know, people will argue, like, over how good Baldur's Gate 3 is, but it's enough to blow the normies away, the normal casual people. Baldur's Gate 3 is enough to blow them away, so, you know, Anyway, let's see here. What was I going to say? I'm going to go ahead and post this. Give me a second. What do we got? Oh, yeah. This is what I was using last time. Let's double check it. I say to myself as I realize I've got some stuff in the background. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was using last time, the night picture. But I think we should get a day picture instead. Because, yeah, we got that one. And then we got this one. I think this one's pretty good. But I kind of like this. Hold on. Let's go with what we got right now. Give me a sec. Damn. Damn. I'm trying to hit these buttons and they're not doing anything. Okay, I'm going to try one more time. One more time. Got it. Hell yeah. We did it, everybody. We did it. Took a moment. All right, I'm going to grab a screenshot from this specifically so that I can paste that to the social medias. There we go. You want a story? Read a book. LOL. That's unfortunate, but I think that there's room for better storytelling within games, but at the same time, I do think it's a good idea not to bog things down in exposition as well. I think Final Fantasy XIV, despite me loving it, is kind of the wrong way to go about doing an MMO story. But, yeah, let me see here. You read all the books in Skyrim. Yeah. You said Baldur's Gate 3 is modding. Modding is going crazy. We get brand new adventures. Yeah, they did not, set up the kit to allow for new adventures. People hacked the kit and gained access to the full tools. And that's brilliant. I love it. Okay. Let me set this up. So, tonight, I'm going to say this. I'm copy-pasting some stuff real quick. So, there must be a million D&D nerds out there who can write amazing adventures. I mean, that's why we have so many great Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights modules, right? You know, you go to NWN Vault and you see thousands and thousands of modules. One second, someone asked me a question. Let's double check this. Hold on.
Is this you?
No, it's not. All right. As I was saying, what were we doing? Oh yeah. We were going to go over to the, need to do a quick, there. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Where did it get put? I thought I saved the picture. There we go. Now I saved the picture. Okay. He said, Dances with Rogues is actually very well written, despite being smut. Unfortunately, it's smut. No getting around that. All right. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind tonight. I'm a crazy person. I'm just I'm chatting with you guys, setting up the social media advertisements for the stream. Lol. I'm probably gonna be streaming most of the night, so we're talking at least 5-6 hours, no doubt. Okay, so Val wants me to say the unreliable narrator. Yes, I can do that. All right, let me see what else we got. What else? There's another Dance with Rogue module where you're male. Interesting and questionable. I was gonna say a lot of the context of Dances with Rogues, that things are not necessarily entirely consensual, and that is kind of for the how shall I phrase this? The most popular form of smut written by women. And when you recontextualize that, from the perspective of a man, it can get kind of creepy, unfortunately. So that's why I'm worried when you say that. Gender equality doesn't truly exist. It is a lie. Our society is very unequal in terms of how we perceive things. You can take situations that are hand-waved from one gender's perspective, and if you invert it, all of a sudden it becomes, oh my god, what is wrong with you, you know? One of those weird situations where society has a bunch of biases, like, packed into it, and you kind of have to respect that. That those modules are a bit lover's lavish. Oh, I'm sure. The original Dances with Rogues, we actually have an interview by the author. She basically just did that, but it's fairly well written, despite being completely unstreamable. All right, let me see here. Morrowind tonight. And then I'm going to go ahead and copy pasta the link. But, yeah, tonight we're going to be doing the Mages Guild and House Hlaalu in that order. I need to get 1 rank in the Mages Guild so that I can access the mainland. And once I can access the mainland, I'm going to go over and, what do you call it? Get a guar, so a pack guar, which I'm going to take back to Vardenfell and finish up the Great House Hlaalu. When I finish up the Great House Hlaalu, I'll start the main quest. I'm not going to finish the main quest per se, but I'm going to start it. So, you said you didn't expect the author to be a woman. Oh, man. You don't understand. Okay. Let me explain something to you. This is a generalization, so it's not 100% true. Hashtag not all men, hashtag not all women, whatever. But a generalization that has stayed fairly true has been the majority of men are perverts, but when you find a woman who's a pervert, it is even further beyond the depravity that you can find in a man. Beyond. Okay? Now, that's not always true. But it's been true enough in what I've seen to be a constant. In other words, you don't expect a man to necessarily put in the level of, like, world building, character building, and things like that Dances with Rogues has just to have smut, right? But she had, she did, again, a level beyond. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, like, I wouldn't be surprised about it. Yeah. Now then, let me see here. I'm still looking. But no. What I'm trying to say is there's tons and tons and tons of great modules for Neverwinter Nights. Some of them are like Dances with Rogues are just unstreamable. But others I'm going to be streaming later. The ones that are, you know, actual D&D adventures and not amazingly written pornographic novels. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna type this out. Need to finish the Mages Guild to Conjurer rank. Then House Hlaalu. How do you spell Hlaalu without it being completely wrong? I was gonna say. There we go. I got it. It took a moment because, like, I'm tempted to put HLALA instead of HLAA. I don't know. There's just something in the cadence of the typing that just kind of makes me want to change that. Yes. Let me see here. Okay. So, need to finish Mages Guild, then House Hlaalu to Stronghold, then we can get to the main quest. Figure will chip away at that for several hours. There we go. That's the notice video. Okay. Do I have a fancy keyboard? Nah. It's got like multicolor and stuff, but it's number one, it's filthy. Number two, it's cheap. It's a cheapy little keyboard, but it's got the fancy colors. I got RAM with fancy colors. I got a mouse with fancy colors. I got an optional headset with fancy colors. Give me the fancy. Hold on. Yeah. Fancy colors. I got fancy colors everywhere, but is the keyboard actually fancy? No, it's not. It's not got any like any modules or anything on it. Well, the best part about my mouse is that it's got the you can see the like thumb keys. It's got 12 thumb keys. So when I do my YouTuber avatar thing, my VTuber avatar thing, I can control all its stances and stuff using the little thumb buttons, all 12 of them. And that helps a lot. Let me see here. Okay, I just need to copy pasta something else, and we'll be good to go. But let me see. I'm looking at a couple more things people are asking. All right. Let me see. You say, do I still use Pop OS? I use Windows 10 and Pop OS, depending on the situation. Noting that, yeah, I'm, by the way, if anyone's confused, I'm talking to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So, I'm using Pop OS currently, but I also use Windows 10. I had to uninstall one of the updates because it was lagging my game. It was for whatever reason, one of the newer Windows 10 updates was using like 25% of my CPU just to exist. And I'm looking like, what? Why? And so we're reaching a point soon where I may have to like heavily customize my Windows 10 installation. Yep. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, anyway. Do I expect Elder Scrolls 6 to be a great failure? Okay, so we have to separate this. We have to separate this between Elder Scrolls, like, what is a great failure and what is a great success, right? There is an artistic criteria, and then there is a financial criteria. I believe that with the Elder Scrolls brand name, a financial success is inevitable. And unless they do some really terrible marketing, I think that just you writing the name of the Elder Scrolls, it will be an amazing success, financially speaking. However, in terms of the Elder Scrolls 6 being an artistic success, or a critical success in hindsight, right? Because there's going to be a giant hype train in front of it, fueled by marketing and influencers, that's going to drive the thing to financial success. And everyone's going to say it's the best thing ever on launch, maybe even launch week. But then after that honeymoon period kind of fades away, then we get introduced to the concept of, what do you call it? Then we're going to have people's expectations meet reality. And the problem with that is I'm expecting, based on the critical reception Starfield had, because remember, like, Starfield was financially successful, but in hindsight, a lot of people didn't like it. I enjoyed parts of it, but I understood, like, my expectation for the story was awful. My expectation for the world building was awful. And so what I ended up getting was great dungeons. And I ended up enjoying all, like, what, 35 of them? All 35-ish dungeons before the game, you know, I ran out of content. But what I'm trying to say is that Basically, I think that because of that critical reception Starfield had, they are going to go back to, they're going to play it safe. They're going to go back to what was most profitable, and that's Skyrim. Skyrim was more profitable than Fallout 4, Fallout 76. It is their biggest product. They keep releasing content for Skyrim because they know that people are still playing Skyrim. Todd Howard said this 4 years ago. They needed to create a touch point with users on their old game. What they meant by that was selling them stuff, right? Basically, Skyrim is the gold standard to which they really hope that they can achieve again. You know, an enduring game that they can sell DLC forever in. And so what I think is that they're going to go back to Skyrim, fundamentally speaking. Not in terms of, like, setting, right? They're not going to make a literal Skyrim 2. But rather, I'm expecting, like, let's just assume for a second, like, all those Utubbies are right. When Utubbies are the people who make those 20-minute videos the moment a trailer comes out, you know, analyzing it. So the Utubbies, let's assume they're correct when they said that the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to take place in Hammerfell, right? So, right, well, we've got the Crowns and the Red Guards. Crowns and the Forebearers as two Red Guard factions. They can be in a civil war with each other over whether they want to return to the Empire or not. Then you just need to replace the Dragonborn with a Sword Singer. You know, you hold Z, or whatever the button is on your controller to shout, and instead a spirit sword appears in your character's hands and performs magic, some sort of magical power. And then the spirit sword disappears, and, you know, the effect has happened, right? That's the easy way to do it. I expect them to do Skyrim again. That's my honest belief. You said you expect that you want them to work with Wabbajack creators? No. The fact that they tolerate free modding at this point is incredible. What they're going to do is they're going to try to focus more on selling things. What's the dragon going to be? They don't necessarily need to have a flying enemy. They can have some sort of umbral juggernaut or something like that. Some sort of creature of darkness that is created by the Sinistral elves. But no. You're thinking of what do you call it? When you're talking about modding, you have to understand that they're focused entirely on their Microsoft Partner Center, which is basically the Skyrim reflection or Starfield reflection of the Minecraft Marketplace. That's what they're trying to do. They are trying to sell you mods, and then they want to have free mods up there, but they want to funnel everything into their official platform. I suspect they will continue to allow mods out of their official platform, but they're going to encourage more and more people to try out their big, you know, mini DLCs there. That's what I think is going to happen, because they really want to sell you basically the paid mods in there. Yeah. All right, let me try some other things here. Double checking. Okay, I never actually copy pasted the file. Give me a sec. Okay, we have done the copy pasta. Good. And then I'm just gonna do that. And now we have a video. Double checking the video. Good. Said you don't think it'll take place during the third Eldmeri Domain. They want huge gaps. I mean, they only had a huge gap between Oblivion and Skyrim. They can do whatever they want at this point. I never said anything about the Eldmeri Dominion. I just said, based on the trailer and all the analysis the community's done, that I don't really care about. You just said it in Hammerfell. You have the Crowns and the Crowns and the Forebearers fighting in a civil war, and you bring the Sinistral elves back, and you have a sword singer who opposes them because, you know, they were foretold by the Hunding, right? The Hunding is the Red Guard spirit to make way for their people. Easy peasy. Let's see. Whether it takes place 5 years later or 100 years later, it doesn't matter. 500 years later, like, they're going to keep the recognizable touchstones of, like, the Empire and stuff. If they don't, then, you know, that's not on brand for Bethesda. Bethesda doesn't see it as a living, breathing world. They see it as a brand, right? And so it's kind of like Fallout, right? It has to have super mutants. It has to have, you know, like Vault Boy. It has to have these recognizable marketing touchstones. And so, guarantee you there'll be an Empire. Doesn't matter how far in the future it is. Yeah. Anyway. Just saying. Alright. Nice. The big bad would be the Dragonborn from Skyrim 1. I mean, that'd be cool if you could import your save file and actually have your character be the villain. I would kill for that. Import your Skyrim save into Skyrim 2 and have the villain be your character. All right, let me see here. What else we got? Oh yeah. I need to really quick find my freaking. There it is. Okay. Wow. I knock things around. I need to get my phone because I just need to say, hey, stop it. I'm done. I'm busy. Okay. Let me see. You said Elder Scrolls 6 should cover the entire planet. No, that's too much. That's too much. And like, I'm okay with procedural generation, but it's at odds with what makes modern Bethesda good. And there are issues with that. Some serious issues, yeah. Kinmune in space, 9th era. Yeah. I'd be worried if modern Bethesda tried to do Akavir. That's what I'm trying to say. I would be worried about it. All right. We're basically ready to go. Like, we've been sitting here chatting for 30 minutes. So let me do one more thing down here. And then we are going to scoot along and actually play Morrowind. that'd be novel, wouldn't it? Let me see here. What do I like about Morrowind more than Oblivion and Skyrim? Mostly just the world building, the culture, also a little bit of the world design, not all of it. I like how alien it feels, atmosphere, I'd say. So there's a handful of things that I like more about Morrowind. But then again, there are things I like more about Daggerfall than I do like about Morrowind, and that's because different parts of the game resonate with me in different ways, and, you know, it really depends. So I'd say Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game, but for different reasons, you know? Let me set this up. Okay. I just needed to go post. Someone asked about this. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. You said size hurts an RPG? I actually think having large empty wilderness is okay. There are just shenanigans. Do you have sex? Yeah, we're actually trying for a kid right now. Serious business. No, I'm not joking. That's actually a real thing that's going on. Anyway, let me see here. We're in the process. Give me a sec. I'm pouring drink. Oh boy. No, that's not a joke. That's real. In call it whoop. Got some medical issues that may make it take a year or 3, but that's the trajectory. Like, what do you call it? There are attempts. Yes. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. No, it's serious business. Yeah. That baby will be born with a button-up shirt and tie. Nah. Nah. Honestly, it's just kind of a terrifying concept. Really. Could procedural generation be bad for Elder Scrolls? Kind of. I mean, Elder Scrolls 2 used procedural generation to create itself. It's just, it's lacking in content otherwise. And that's really I think the issue with Starfield, like the primary issue with Starfield, is that it has... Like, if you look at No Man's Sky is built for procedurally generated open worlds, okay? Whereas, what do you call it? Like, you look at Starfield, and Starfield just has scannable items and mineable rocks, collectible plants, right? But if you look at No Man's Sky, you have knowledge stones. You have monoliths. You have all these different points of interest that have that tie into your core gameplay loop. In other words, those buried technology modules that you're running around finding in the open world are actually going to be used to upgrade your base further, you know? Like, they kind of figured out that, hey, the open world needs to have you know, an actual reason for you to be there. And unfortunately, because Starfield was made in these insular development bubbles, content doesn't meaningfully connect to each other. And that's something you kind of need to resolve, is kind of looking at how No Man's Sky actually populates its open worlds, you know? That Starfield has some points of interest that are just weird rock formations or fungal growths with no gameplay purpose. Correct. And yet those should give you unique resources that should be able to do X, Y, and Z, and, you know, but no. What I think about Lorem, I have never used a prefabricated mod list for Skyrim, which is ironic because I've actually used quite a few prefab mod lists for Minecraft. Specifically, Craft to Exile 2 is my favorite. All right, I think that's about it. Let me double check, make sure everything is good. Right. I'm going to go ahead. That in Hammerfell, the desert could procedurally generated. The caves and stuff should be handmade. Yeah, the problem with handcrafting the individual locations is that when you do handcraft the individual locations, you end up in a situation where what do you call it? You end up in a situation where you're going through and you basically run out of caves and things to go check out, right? You're basically running across the same procedurally generated mess again and again and again. And that's a problem. Let me see here.
Release the Sadukar!
How much would it cost for you to point to the wall and soy face? I'm sure I'll end up doing it for free in the future at a point in time where you aren't watching. But thank you for the $5, Ray. I do appreciate that. I'm sure we'll end up doing it as a part of a skit or something stupid. Let me see. Post that. Good. Let me see. Is there anything else we need to do? Okay. Yeah, there's Wabbajack and there's Nexus collections, and Wabbajack is the best out of them, it looks like. But as far as I know, there's no Linux support for Wabbajack, and I prefer to play my Elder Scrolls games when possible in Linux, specifically. So it's one of those weird situations. Cryo research base abandoned, taken over by spacers. Yes, that's what I'm saying. There are 35-ish dungeons in Starfield. And it's like, okay, well, there's a problem with that for me, at least. And that is, I'm okay with there being prefabricated locations. I'm okay with that. Like, looking mostly identical, but there needs to be some variation inside of them. You know, like, furniture locations need to be different, enemy locations need to be different, loot locations need to be different. Otherwise, you can keep the actual structures the same. I'm fine with there being an identical looking cave or an identical looking cryolab, but the contents of it need to feel like a different group of people were living there, you know, each time. Like, oh, there's that same bottle of juice on that same table. No, fuck off with that. You know what I mean? That's my opinion anyway. Okay. That's Starfield's biggest failing. He said the Sci-Fi Channel Dune was okay, but there's actually a new Dune series. I've seen episode 1. It is about the Bene Gesserit's origins. It is very fanficky. It is absolutely positively not in Frank Herbert's vision. That said, it is a decent show to watch as long as you know, take your feelings for the original Dune, set it aside, watch this as a generic science fiction show that just happens to take place in the Dune universe, and it's pretty entertaining. I've only seen episode 1 so far, but I enjoyed what I saw, knowing that it is much like Frank Herbert's sons, because we got Tolkien's son and we got Frank Herbert's son, right? But Frank Herbert's son actually did do writing. Unfortunately, Frank Herbert's son did, how do I phrase this? He did very fan-fiction-y work that did not really mirror his father's style. It didn't feel like it fit in the world. It felt like it was his own legally distinct video game or legally distinct, you know, like add-on to the universe, and that's okay. That's okay, and this is what the new series feels like as well. The new Bene Gesserit series for Dune, at least from episode 1 that I've seen, feels like its own legally distinct, not legally distinct, but sorry, it feels like its own fan fiction add-on to Dune. It's not in the author's original vision, so don't take it seriously. Just enjoy. You know? Okay, I think we're good. Let me just do one more thing. I'm going to copy pasta. I'm making a quick grab of some of this stuff. I think anything else we need to do before we go? I believe the next Elder Scrolls game will be a masterpiece that surpasses Skyrim. I don't think so, but I am open to it being that. Like, I do... Whenever I say that a game is going to be mediocre or even bad, I don't actually want it to be mediocre or bad. I'm just giving you my expectations, right? And so, at the end of the day, I love being proven wrong when I think something is going to be just kind of you know? When it's great, I'm going to enjoy it for being great. It's that simple. Kind of like when people got angry at me for enjoying Fallout 76. I think the live service elements are terrible. I think the, like, world events are awful. I don't like the raids. You know, like, I hate the battle pass. And I just go on and on about the things I don't like about Fallout 76. But the sandbox is Bethesda's best work yet. Seriously, like, we are live now. I need to type that. Yeah, we are live now. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, as I was saying. Like, the open world and the dungeons are Bethesda's best work. Like, their level designers are really great at what they do. It's just, damn, you know? Like, they stuffed it into a live service I don't care about. So, you know, after I it was weird because people really liked having me play with them in Fallout 76, but you could see that they were, you know, like level 600 or something, and I'm starting a new character. You know, they're like, "What happened to your old character? It was like level 60." Yeah, I want to start over. Play it like exploration RPG. Like, but you're supposed to go grind more levels with me and do the big bosses. I'm like, nope, nope. Anyway, it's just pretty funny because I managed to piss both people off. Sorry, but both sides off essentially. The people who hate Fallout 76, I pissed them off by enjoying the sandbox for like many streams, and then I pissed off the people who love the game because I dropped it like a rock when I was done exploring. You know, I didn't treat it like a forever game, a live service. So, you know, I managed to piss both sides off pretty well. Yep. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. What are we doing? Yeah. So we are in Vivek. We've been working for Great House Hlaalu for a while, but we have to kind of peel off and do Mages Guild quests as soon as possible. We were doing, we need to get the Conjurer rank so that we can teleport to Old Ebonheart and get a Gwar mount. That's going to be our goal today. I've been streaming for, I shit you not, 45 minutes, and we have done nothing but talk. And that's fine. That's fine. I enjoy talking. Otherwise, we wouldn't be on a live stream here. I'd be, you know, I'd turn everything off, turn the lights off, and just be sitting there in silence. You know how many times I tune in to a random live stream, and there's just a dude sitting, or a lady, sitting in silence, just kind of playing the game. And it's like, I get that. I do that sometimes too, like for brief periods of time. But, like, okay, I could just go to World of Long Plays instead. You know, one of those long play YouTube channels. Like, that's the real issue there. I don't get me wrong, when there's dialogue going on, when an NPC is talking, that it's fine to be silent for it. Absolutely. Just saying, like, when they're grinding, for example, like, imagine this is them stabbing a monster. It's like, okay, let's get going. Do you pick and choose which great house you do? Absolutely. You see, Hlaalu is thief, Redoran is warrior, and what do you call it? Telvanni is mage. And so I tend to mechanically pick the house, but I also weigh it against the, you know, ideology of the character. So someone who's more like tribunal temple oriented will tend to gravitate toward Redoran, whereas, you know, like someone who doesn't care or is imperial aligned may go with Telvanni. But someone who's just imperial aligned, maybe imperial cult, or just generally like, you know, Hlaalu is the easiest way to go for a quote-unquote outlander. Let me see here. All right, I'm messing around with a thing. Ho ho, hee ho ho. Okay, what else we got? What is the lore of PoE? PoE's really interesting, but give me a second. Okay. Looking at a thing. Ultima Underworld, yes. In fact, I played Ultima Underworld before I played Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena, and that caused an issue. What issue do you mean? I mean that I looked at Elder Scrolls 1 and I said, this is a shitty copy of Ultima Underworld. Don't get me wrong, Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall, I ended up really enjoying. But that was after the fact. I need to put some stuff away. As I was saying. Let me see, what are people talking about? I liked PoE, but you have to understand that the lore doesn't really matter. Like, it's utilitarian. It exists to usher you from point A to point B to point C. And if you choose to listen to the added dialogues, you are choosing to indulge in quote-unquote added lore, but it doesn't, like, it's not super relevant because like, there is no standing high culture at this point in time in Path of Exile. Like, the Eternal Empire has fallen. The Ezomite lands have, for the most part, fallen. Kalgurin is a, kind of terrible place for different reasons. Like, all the different locations in PoE are kind of, kind of irrelevant. What's most interesting is, like, what happened immediately with Malachi, with the beasts, with the living gods specifically. Like, all the more immediate threats are where the focus is. And I don't mind the lore dumps. I really don't, provided, you take them in moderation. Okay. Let me see here. They said PoE 2 does feel tacked on. I agree. In fact, I think that Sin from PoE 2 does not feel like Sin from PoE 1. The fact that they use the name and they start using some of his lore kind of later, it just doesn't work. For me, at least. Alright, let's see. Daggerfall Dungeons without the Archaeology Guild mod or something? Well, there are different ways to kind of figure out what's where, but yeah, I get what you mean. Like, there might be a whole extra wing to the dungeon you didn't know about, and the locator device from the Archaeology Guild will show you where that is. Alright, let's see. Anything else we got here? Alright. Yeah, there's so much yippity-yap going on. Oof. But yeah, so the new Dune series on TV was pretty good. It's just, yeah, Dune Prophecy, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Broomba. That is exactly what I was talking about, was Dune Prophecy. It was okay. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, that's what lore is generally. But, I mean, like, look at the original Baldur's Gate all the way back then. Most of the lore is irrelevant. Occasionally you'll read some stuff about Alm, which is, relevant to the second game. Mario lore is fucked up. Did you know all those bricks you're breaking are actually the people of the Mushroom Kingdom who are cursed by the Koopa clan? Yeah. No, I'm serious. Like, if you go back to the original, like, Super Mario Brothers lore, it's really screwed up. Yeah. Yeah, the original people of the Mushroom Kingdom were cursed to be blocks. And you're breaking them. Yep. Then the booklet. True. Coins equal souls. You're figuring stuff out. Okay, I'm in the foreign quarter here. Sonic enemies are real. But Sonic enemies get released, though. They bounce off happily. Sonic is freeing them. He isn't, destroying their petrified bodies. Oof. Anyway.
Can we hurry this up?
Let me see here. Yep. Hold on. Super. I'm gonna go Internet Archive Super Mario Bros. Booklet. That's Super Mario History. I need instruction. Okay, Super Mario Brothers. Here we go. Okay, here's the Super Mario Brothers instruction booklet. Okay, so, here we go. One day, the peaceful Mushroom Kingdom was invaded by the Koopa, a tribe of turtles. famous for their black magic. The quiet, peaceful, loving mushroom people were turned into stones, bricks, and even horsehair plants. The Mushroom Kingdom fell into ruin. Right there. Bam. Right there. In the instruction book. That's right. Okay. Now then. Yeah, the Internet Archive is great for this stuff. Okay, before I go anywhere else, I need to get to the Mages Guild at the top. I also need to see if I can sell anything. Let's see, Mages Guild. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need to really sell, so we're gonna move along home upstairs. Yep. Did you know that the flower prince, that worm from Super Mario Wonder, actually has a different form in the Super Mario Brothers movie? The original one, the Japanese one. Hold on. Let me see. It was the origin. Yeah, I found it. Okay. So, this is the Super Mario Brothers movie, the original one. And we're going to skip around a bit. This is 1986, right? So, as you can see, the princess gets rescued, but then Bowser comes out of the TV. Mario's, tries to fight him, is just basically put in the ground. But at the very end, they manage to restore the Flower Prince to his original form. And you can see right there, that is the Flower Prince. Now, what happens is the what do you call it? The ending is indeed there we go. You see, and not Mario. No, the Flower Prince and Princess Peach end up together. Yep. That's right.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Mario lore. Okay. Anyway, they ended up turning him into a worm for Super Mario Wonder and whatever other games he was in later. Yeah. Okay. The thing is, what you really need to know about the Flower Prince is that before he was restored to his original form, he was this dog. He was a dog. That's it. Yep. Okay. Hello there.
You seem to be fitting. You could speak with Archmage Trebonius, but between you and me, you might want to ask the guild stewards in Aldrune, Balmora, and Sadrith Mora instead.
I think we should head over to Aldrune. And, well, maybe Sadrith Mora would be a good place to go. Yeah, we should go to Sadrith Mora. That's fine. Zelda digs Ganondorf. No. No, that's not true. That's a lie. Trying to think if there were any other, like, love interests for Zelda, though. Like, no. Said Linux is better for Skyrim. I don't think it is. I just use it. That's all. Let's see. No, I'm trying to think of any other, like, love interests for Zelda, but I can't, I don't think there are any. Like, there's, of course, there's the evil sorcerer Vati who replaces Ganon in a couple stories as, like, the big bad. Vati's originally a sorcerer, and he becomes an evil god through the power of, like, Minish magic. But outside of that, it's mostly just Ganondorf. Or, I mean, with the Spirit Tracks, we get, like, the Dark Lord. And, of course, we have perfectly normal content for, what do you call it? We get perfectly normal content for, like, Breath of the Wild was kind of its own thing. A lot of people don't remember it, but Breath of the Wild kind of had its own thing.
Anal?
Yeah. Okay. As I was saying, let's get going this way. Said the Kokiri lady liked Link. Yes. He, that didn't work out, though. But it looks like, Link actually ended up with the farm lady instead. And that's why he was a farm boy in Twilight Princess. Yep. That, you know, the history of their bloodlines and reincarnations down and down
What can
the
I help
ages.
you with?
Oh boy. Yeah, the milk lady. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't like it that that the bandits are like the traditional Nord population. I don't like that. I just it does fit so well, so I have to kind of accept it. I wouldn't actually like that if it were intentional. I wouldn't actually want it to be that way. It's just one of those cases of how do we explain this being like the population being so completely out of the way, you know? He said, does Link keep reincarnating his own children? Yeah, it's weird because Breath of the Wild indicates that Zelda's power. Zelda's mom had Zelda's power. And then when she died, she kind of passed it on to Zelda. And Zelda didn't, quote unquote, inherit it properly. And that was the whole reason for Zelda's quest in, like, before Breath of the Wild, was because she was trying to awaken that power that wasn't working. And, like, she was a failure as a princess. That's why she was trying to do the whole, whatchamacallit, she was trying to do the whole Sheikah techniques there. Yeah. All right. Okay. Anything else we got going on? All right. Nah, we should be fine. I just need to figure out... We're not selling anything here. Let me see. Common pants. I guess I can just sell her common clothes. Get it out of my inventory. It's fine. Get out. That's okay. Ask for an extra septum. Thank you. That all the non-Nord bandits. Yeah. It's just funny because at the end of the day, Skyrim's population is overwhelmingly bandit. Let me see. Trying to think what else we got here. All right, we have to figure out whose quests we can do to raise our Mages Guild reputation. I guess Sadrith Mora it is. I think that's what we got to do. So, we should take the teleport here to get to Sadrith Mora. Yep. Yeah, them being reincarnated over and over and over was actually a curse by an evil god named Demise who was destroyed. But I hate how Skyward Sword set that up. The origin myth, like being made real, kind of ruined a lot of the... Ruined how interesting it was to have this story being told over and over and over. Now it's just like, okay, Demise's curse did it. That's it. Sorry. There's nothing deeper to it than that. It's just Demise's curse.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic. It is
Yes.
truly a pleasure to see you.
Mm-hmm. Cedric Moore, here we go.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Yep.
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or
You'd like a new antagonist? Well, I liked Vati quite a bit. I think that the Dark Lord in Spirit Tracks just kind of was, you know, a replacement, unfortunately. Let me see here. I don't know. Okay, let's get moving. Being the only man surrounded by tanned Amazon women. Yeah, the Gerudos, they only bear women, and whenever they bear a man, that's that will be their king, according to their the little snippets of lore we got, which is kind of interesting. How do I put this? I really wish we had another Wind Waker Ganondorf. Someone who could, like, could take all of this in stride a little more. The Tears of the Kingdom, Ganondorf was unfortunate. I am a king, and a king shall rule because the king has power, and the power to rule. Like, shut up. Yeah. Hello. Escort mission. Let's do it. What happened? We got a request from Mages Guild Hall Associate. Seems to be lost in Vardenfell. Need him to be escorted to Havish Falk. No, we don't want to do that right now. I want to do other quests. Other duties. Talk to Skinkin. So, basically...
I'm at your service. I need someone to escort the scholar Tenya Minwei.
We'll do this one. Okay, fair enough. Tenya Minwei.
Tenya Minwei is staying at Muriel's Corner Club.
Right.
She is concerned about some trouble she had with a Telvanni last night. She wants to leave Sadrith Mora on the elf scaring, but is afraid to go to the docks. If you escort her to Gal Zarithi's ship, I would be grateful.
Call him Minwei. Got it. Okay, we'll do that right now. I need to get the next rank of the Mangy Mages Guild. Let's go do that. No. So, there's... Morrowind has a lot of different lore books, but the lore books that are given to you during the main quest are all super relevant to understanding what's going on. I'm serious. You will be given lore books throughout the main quest, and every single one of those is super important to determine kind of what's going on in the background. You can just follow what the NPCs tell you, never read any of those lore books, but you're missing out on a lot of very interesting and relevant world building. But there is also a ton of tertiary lore that does not matter attached to it, especially the Sermons of Vivek. I like the Sermons of Vivek. That's why I went ahead and I installed a mod that has preachers actually voice acting the sermons inside of temples, because otherwise there's like no connection between Kirkbride's writing and the actual game. It's like Kirkbride's writing is a sticky note kind of attached to the side of Morrowind. It's not great. So, I appreciate it kind of after the fact. Let me see here. But...
Are you the one who can escort me to the docks? I had a run-in with some Telvanni thugs last night. I just want to get out of here.
Fair enough. Get out of here. Let's do it.
Are you ready to travel together to the Telvanni docks?
Yes.
Do you want me to follow you? Very well. Take me to the elf scaring at the Telvanni docks. It's Gal Zarithi's ship. It's the one furthest to the west.
Got it. Anyway. Who are you?
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
God, look at him with his Dwemer helmet. In World of Warcraft, when you're leveling up, initially. We're not talking about like Wrath of the Lich King. We're talking about like earlier expansions. When you're leveling up, you have these, what do you call them? You get different pieces of gear in your different slots. And we refer to that as Skittles. Because you end up looking absolutely absurd with like different colored pieces all over your body. And that's kind of him right there with the bright blue, the gold, the dark blue, the brown, you know, the gray iron with the Dwemer head. Like this guy is Skittles right there. Yeah. He's in the middle of leveling. He's like scavenged gear from everywhere. Because at the end of World of Warcraft, you know, you end up getting like gear sets as a part of the big raids or the big quest lines or whatever, you know. You do all the dungeons in vanilla and you end up with a, you know, a gear set that is appropriate. You know, it all kind of flows together. I remember when Transmog became a thing, I immediately took my tier 2 and was like, yeah, tier 2 priest. Someone actually asked earlier today, what is my favorite World of Warcraft class? Shadow Priest. I really like Shadow Priest. From, sorry, we have to specify era. So, let me say that Holy Priest for Vanilla WoW. Starting at the Burning Crusade pre-patch, Shadow Priest. All the way up till Pandaria, where we switch over to Discipline Priest because you can DPS to heal. And DPS to heal is hilarious. And then after that, they nerfed DPS to heal hard into the ground. Right. Deathtron, good to see ya. Let me see here. Yeah, that's when you realize Mario disappeared at Elder Scrolls game. I felt like, from a world building perspective specifically, like just doing the main quest, you don't have to do any side quests. You don't have to read any lore outside of the lore books that the main quest gives you. But if you read the lore books that the main quest actually hands to you, or has you like deliver from one person to another, if you read those books specifically, and nothing else, Morrowind has the best world building in the entire series. It's not even close. And it's just those lore books, none of the others. Just the, like, they hand you everything you need to know to understand the campaign. And the different factions at large with it. I really appreciate that. Anyway, we're gonna go to the boat. We're heading through Sadrith Mora right now.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
That elf is in so much trouble. I like this low frame rate we got in Sadrith Mora. It's really funny. Telemimway's here. Our follower is stuck behind the door. He's really stuck behind the door. Holy crap. All right, well, we have a power that we can activate to bring followers to us. See? There we go. I need to actually equip my Sacred Necromancer hood. And we need a weapon that actually works. Let's get the Jink Blade out. Yeah. I could turn off the shadows and everything would go back to normal, but I don't feel like it.
What was that?
What was what? A Devourer mud crab. See that thing in the distance? That red mud crab? That was made by one of the Bethesda employees, a worm god. And it's using the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall style Daedric armor concept. Yeah. You kind of see how the Devourer will get close to you and it will, what do you call it? The Devourer gets close to you and then it starts degrading your weapons and armor. That's its shtick. In any case, we just escort her over here to the ship.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's it. On, let's talk to her.
Thank you for taking me to the Telvanni docks.
Right, anything else? Okay. Thank you for taking me to the elf scaring. Take these scrolls just in case.
You want something, friend?
Hold on. Since I arrived safely, I feel you should deliver them. I have plans to visit Firewatch before leaving the Somerset Isle, but it won't be happening now. Speaking of Firewatch, perhaps you could pass a message on to Barovia Victoria. I will deliver this letter. Yes. So during my stay in Sadrith Mora, I've been corresponding with a Mages Guild member in Firewatch. I plan on visiting her soon, but I can't take the risk of the Telvanni attacking, so can you deliver this message? I will deliver the message, yes. Good. So I've got a quest now to go to the Mages Guild in Firewatch on the mainland. That's on the East Coast, specifically. Right.
You want something, friend?
Yes. Moving along. Yep. Okay. So why would you ever get rid of robes underneath and robes on top of armor? I agree. Like, that annoys me so much. I love layered armor. I love the cloaks in Daggerfall. I mean, they got rid of cloaks in Daggerfall, which pisses me off too. Like, there's just so many great systems that they slowly dug away. Anything you wish you had done different in Tamriel Rebuilt? Okay, so they seem to be doing like, they seem to be redoing the old stuff. I would have said Port Telvannis. I'd like that to be a little better, but they're apparently redoing that. So, my main thing is that, apparently people are talking about a main quest expansion that's going to be, releasing soon. So, that would have been the main thing, is, you know, just kind of have it, like, getting you to go to the mainland and do things. I would say I would like an optional module for Tamriel Rebuilt to make everything on the mainland harder. I know it doesn't make sense from a lore perspective, right? But I want, like, if I had to pick one thing for Tamriel Rebuilt, I want an optional hard mode module where all of the combat challenges assume that you have finished Blood Moon, okay? What I mean by that is, like, Tribunal assumes that you have finished the main game, and Blood Moon assumes you've finished Tribunal. I would like an optional module that assumes that you have finished Blood Moon when you start up Tamriel Rebuilt stuff. And I know that doesn't meet their design decision, okay? Like, they've decided specifically to design things as, like, a true expansion that can be done in any order, and they want to encourage you to ping-pong around. And I think that's pretty cool, but Vardenfell doesn't like that. Like, Vardenfell wants you to stay in Vardenfell, so they really do need to like, ping pong between things. If they don't add more hooks to have you ping ponging back and forth, it's not going to work. You said you wish they'd focus on new areas instead of remaking old stuff. So they have a different team of people working on the old stuff. They have a dedicated couple people who are just doing old stuff and not really touching the new stuff. They're different people. So, like, the person who remade Firewatch mostly, I talked to her on stream a few years ago, and she is not the person who's doing, like, the lands down here. You know what I mean? They're different people. Yeah. Tamriel Rebuilt is using Morrowind lore to cover. Tamriel Rebuilt originally had the idea of doing all of Tamriel, but it focused specifically on doing the mainland, because the mainland's going to take a while, as in, like, decades. So there's another one called Project Tamriel that's picked up, like, Skyrim. Here's part of Skyrim, you know? Firewatch feels cooler than old Ebonheart. Yeah, she did a really good job, I think. That's just my opinion, anyway. Anyway, we're going to go this way. Up, down, left, right. Getting out of here. But no, I had a chat with her and I think Nomi. I think it was Nomi. In like a couple years ago. Well, like 3 or 4 years ago at this point. But it was worth it. Like, I'm glad when I can do a sit-down conversation and kind of fly around the areas. They wanted me to do quests, and I don't want to spoil the quests for people. That's the kind of point we're at odds. Is when I do a showcase, I want to showcase the new lands, but I want to keep it, you know, I want to let people kind of explore the games themselves. What got you into the lore of the Elder Scrolls games? Yeah, I just played a lot. And then I was like, hey, I want to learn more about this. That's it. There's nothing special about it. I don't think I cared about the lore a whole lot until Morrowind, because Morrowind was the point at which things kind of peeled off, and like the world building became very important. Daggerfall wore everything on its sleeve, and that's fine. Right. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, there's a difference between doing a playthrough and doing a showcase. And I think a showcase is something like, it's kind of like almost like a commercial, but then I have a discussion with the developers at the same time. You know, I'm learning through the discussion while like flying around the landscape, and then you know, leaving it up to players to do the quest content. Then when I actually do a playthrough, obviously people are expecting things to get spoiled because I'm playing through it. And I like to keep those two things separate for the most part. Jays. I need to go have a chat with Skink and Shade. That's the Imperial Shrine. I'm on the wrong side. That leads into confiscated goods. Jeez. They went from this alien setting to medieval Europe. I mean, Daggerfall was kinda, sorta, you know, medieval fantasy, but it lent itself into fantasy more. I feel like a lot of Oblivion was due to engine limitations more than anything else. I think we might have seen more fantastical things had the whole thing not been put together with sticks and glue. That's my suspicion anyway. I don't have any way of proving that, because that's a woulda, coulda, you know. You feel like, Lord of the Rings next to him is Shrek. Jeez. You had to say that, didn't you? Okay. This way. That High Rock is generic medieval Europe. Kinda, sorta. Has a bit more of a high fantasy flavoring, though, in ways. Let me see here. Mage's Guild, okay. Let me see.
Some are born to sweet delight.
Oh, no.
Some are born to endless night. Did Tenya Minwei make it safely to the ship?
Yes.
I'm glad to hear that Tenya Minwei made it to the Elfscaring safely. You have my thanks.
You meet our requirements for your duties.
I am looking for a rare book, Vampires of Vardenfell. There are 2 books in this series. The first is Common in Morrowind. Most booksellers have a copy. The second volume is rare. If you can find a copy of Volume 2, I would be grateful. You might try a rare bookseller.
You said generic to reach a larger audience. I think that we're going to go to Vivek. I think that a lot of it was actual... How do I put this? I think a lot of people tended to believe that Bethesda had these dictates put on them. Thou shalt design this way for this reason. But that usually isn't the case. Usually it's because the developers themselves were rotating out. and newer people were, gaining higher positions, right? And so the newer people, Lord of the Rings came out, right? The Fellowship of the Ring movie. Oh boy. But point is that, culturally, things were happening during Oblivion and Skyrim that kind of, during the development of these games, that influenced them. I don't think it was necessarily to appeal to a larger audience, although I think that was part of it. I think most of it was the actual developers who were up and coming, right? Because Emil Pagliarulo wasn't in charge earlier on. He got more and more responsibility as time went on. I think that Starfield fell victim to those dictates, right? Do you think Elder Scrolls 6 will have Dune aesthetics? I can't tell you. I have no idea what's going on in the development. I just, it's very possible though. My sincerest hope is that some of the newer up and coming people get a larger say, because we're reaching kind of a crossroads where we've got a lot of mod makers who are coming up, who are, I would argue, more skilled and more reverent of the old material than the now old guard who were moved up during the Oblivion and Skyrim and Fallout 4 eras, right? Those people aren't necessarily reverent of the old material. Those people, really do adhere to keep it simple, stupid. The old guard, so to speak. And then you said Skyrim modders, correct? There are some Skyrim modders in there now who are arguably more thoughtful when it comes to world building and things like that. And they've been brought into Bethesda on a contract basis. They worked on Starfield a little bit. That's why, despite people disliking the characters of Constellation, the characters of Constellation have real world problems. It's just those real world problems come out of nowhere because the rest of the level design doesn't match it, right? Those characters of Constellation were written by new people. It's just that the rest of the world doesn't match what they need, So it's like, oh, look, this guy has a problem with his wife out of freaking nowhere. This lady has a mentor that we never saw before. That mentor just suddenly pops in out of nowhere. It's because there are people who are writing these characters, and the level designers, the quest designers, they aren't actually taking this stuff into account. They aren't communicating in a meaningful way, and the result is that when a quest character, like a new quest character, has a real world problem, or someone that they need to talk to, that person suddenly materializes out of nowhere. Just is introduced to the setting for the purposes of that quest and then disappears as quickly as they were added. My goodness. Now, let me see. There are what I'm trying to say is there are talented people who work for Bethesda. Those people just aren't in they aren't in decision-making positions. And it's kind of weird.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Well, now you said too many chefs spoil the broth. No, that's not it. More like there are chefs in different kitchens cooking up different ingredients and then all putting them on the table at once, regardless of whether or not those different dishes complement each other. See what I'm trying to say? Like, don't think of the game as one soup. Think of the game as a feast and like a multi-course dinner. Let's just say a multi-course dinner, and they aren't meaningfully communicating with each other on you know, what other dishes are present. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let me see here. Vampires of Vardenfell. Let's go. Hello. Take me to Vivek. I'm gonna go check the bookstore in the foreign quarter.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Here we go. Anyway. Imagine being on the team that made Starfield shipbuilding, only to learn that ships don't matter at all. Something like that, yes. Now, I think the shipbuilding system's really cool. I think it needs augmenting, and I think it needs to be tied in a way. I think that ship parts need to be unlocked in a different way, in a sort of progression. I think that buying a ship part outright should be super expensive, and you should have a way to craft those ship parts instead out of components that you find in, like, derelict ships and stuff like that. And you should be encouraged to scavenge up the components for those ship parts. I say as I went down outside the canton. I need to go inside the middle. The waste works. Through here. Yeah. What annoys me about Radiant quests is that in Daggerfall, they will give you 2 paragraphs to explain, 2 to 4 paragraphs to explain what your Radiant quest is, where you're going, why you're doing it. And in Starfield, you'll just get this dunk, or this 2-line description that goes, find the man in the cryo lab and kill him. What? It's functionally, under the hood, it's the same technology. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall and Starfield, right? They generate a location. They they generate, so they pick a location, they pick a quest target, they pick a thing you got to do. You know? Voice acting and its consequences, yes. It's all in this note. Oh, no. Okay. Vampires of Vardenfell. Here we go. Enchanter. Blue Kuguti. I'm trying to find the bookstore. Who are you?
Warm greetings. Do you wish to barter with Khajiit?
Khajiit loves sweets, especially moon sugar. I see. And your trade? You know nothing. I'm out of here. AI voice acting. The problem with AI voice acting is you have to get the voice actors on board with it. You have to actually... It's weird because it's not really fair to tell a voice actor that we're going to have the rights to your work forever. But at the same time, you need to be able to have the rights to their work for the duration of this particular game. However many updates they want to make to it. And that's where you kind of have to work out a contract with them. And big companies want to really, really fuck the talent. Like, really, really screw them. And I feel that AI voice acting is going to become a necessity to make truly large games. But at the same time, there needs to be reasonable contracts. So what about deceased voice actors? Yeah, that's kind of disgusting to me. I understand it. I really do. But that elicits an emotional reaction from me as ew. And I don't have a solid, rational perspective on that at the moment for deceased voice actors, because the dead don't have rights. Their estate have rights. And I don't know about that, you know? But on a, again, a purely emotional reaction when I talk about deceased voice actors, ew. Just ew. Yes. You see AI voice acting is inevitable? Correct. I do too. I mean, it's great for modding. Like, I you know, use it all the time. But, yeah. Okay. Give the living voice actors a chance to shine.
Praise
Yes.
Vivek.
Praise Vivek.
Best prices, best selection.
Vamp. Vampires of Ardenfell 2. How about 200 instead of, yeah. That ain't happening. Okay, so he ain't taking that big of a discount. Try again. Yeah, Vampires of Ardenfell 2. Let's see. I guess 200, just a 50 gold discount then? Cool, we did it. Nice. Tons of AI voiceover. Absolutely a metric ton.
Praise Vivek. I am an ordinator. We have many books in the Hall of Justice, but our library is closed to foreigners. Vivek is a city made up of 9 cantons, each a little town in itself. Each great house has its own canton, and Outlanders have their own canton called the Foreign Quarter. The arena is for public entertainments like mock battles and...
Yeah. The model has problems with Dunmer voices. True. True. Cantons. Hey, at least you haven't been to Hala Ode. HLA Ode. They all spell out HLA. Yep. Bring back sound cards that can run AI voice in real time. I'd love that, honestly. The problem is, like, I can run a whole AI model off my graphics card. Just need some extra RAM. But like, basically, how do I put this? Whether it's a Bitcoin miner or which we don't use anymore, because what do you call it? Cryptocurrency has gone from proof of work to proof of stake, which is an entirely different model. But AI models, you know, LLMs and what do you call them? Generative AI. You know, like, what do you call them? What's that? What's that? Like stable diffusion models and shit. All those can be run off your graphics card, basically. You know, yeah, diffusion models, exactly. All of that can run directly off of the like CUDA cores in an NVIDIA graphics card.
Count only the happy hours. I'd be glad to offer my assistance. Is there some specific place you are seeking?
Yeah. No. I need to take the book back now. I need to take the book back to Skinkin' Tree Shade. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Onwards to the top. But yeah, all of the AI models I've been using for not for any real purpose other than to mess around with. I've been experimenting with them all locally. People say, well, the data centers burning down trees, ruining the environment, using so much energy. It's like, everything I've been using has been running locally off my graphics card. There is no difference from me playing a really demanding game like Elite Dangerous on max settings versus running a local AI model.
Well, I'm listening, so go ahead.
Yep. Count only the happy hours. It's true. True. It really is these big services that run, you know, thousands and thousands of instances at once that are the problem. And they're definitely a problem. I'll say that.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Take me back to Sadrith Mora. Okay.
Teleportation is the only
Have you
civilized
found a copy
way to
of
travel.
Vampires of Varden? Have you found a copy of Vampires of Vardenfell?
Yes, I have.
Have you found the second volume yet?
Mm-hmm. Here it is.
Yes. This is exactly what I was looking for. And it is in good condition, too. I hope 1,000 septims will cover your expenses.
It did. Thank you. Now, let me see. Advancement? Meet our requirements. We need more duties.
You may be able to assist me. I would like to speak with one of the wise women of the Ashlanders. Perhaps you could arrange a meeting. Speak with the wise women of the Ashlander tribes. From what I've heard, I doubt the Erebenimsun or the Urshilaku would agree. The Zainab might agree, but I would speak with the Ahemusa first. The Ahemusa camp is on the northeast corner of Vardenfell. Take a ship to Telvos and go north up the coast. If you reach the sea, you've gone too far.
I've gone too far. I believe it. You can't... You said that the voice acting is functional. Correct. I don't think the voice acting is good. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think it's good. I think it's functional, and that's all I need it to be. But, I would not want to ship a game with voice acting like this. I am still a firm believer that if we were to make a game using generative AI, specifically voice generation, I would use it as a narrator and not a real-time voice actor. What I mean by that is the orc looks at you and furrows his brow and says, "Get the fuck out of here, Outlander." You see what I mean? Like, use it as a narrator, and that way, it doesn't need to carry the same emotion as a character in the moment. It has different expectations. A narrator does not need to... it does not need to be there presently in the moment. Doesn't need to feel like it's present. You know? Reading books aloud. Yes, let's do that.
1. Purpose. The Guild of Mages provides benefits to scholars of magic and established laws regarding the proper use of magic. The Guild is dedicated to the collection, preservation, and distribution of magical knowledge, with an emphasis on ensuring that all citizens of Tamriel benefit from this knowledge. 2. Authority. The Guild of Mages was established on Somerset Isle in the year 230 of the Second Era by Vanus Galerion and Relis XII. It was later confirmed by the Guild's Act of Potentate Versidouche. 3. Rules and procedures. Crimes against fellow members of the Guild are treated with the harshest discipline. Whether a member may regain their status in the Guild is determined by the Archmage. 4. Membership requirements. The Guild of Mages only accepts candidates of keen intelligence and dominant will. candidates must exhibit mastery in the great schools of magic: destruction, alteration, illusion, and mysticism.
Yeah. This is Beldor Deadeye. He is an apostate. He has rejected the Green Pact and uses mysticism. Spooky mysticism. The special spell we have is called Suck 2. It drains the health of our enemies. Now, let's see.
Why walk when I can...
Or the Ursulac.
We're gonna go talk
It
to...
is truly a pleasure to see you.
Hold on. We're busy.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
I'm busy. Spooky mysticism, yes. The Green Pact did not like...
I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need this time? Are you looking for services here in Sadrith Mora?
Actually, I'm looking for illusion training, please, thanks. Yeah.
I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need? I'm
Fine. I hope you're well.
Good to see you, too. Now, how can I help you?
I'm getting some
I'm
training.
fine. I hope you're well. What do you...
I'm fine.
I'm
I
fine.
hope you're well.
I hope you're well. What do you need?
Yes.
No problem. When
I'm
you're
just
in
getting some
Sadrith-
illusion training real
I'm
quick.
fine. I hope you're well.
I'm fine. I hope you're well. I'm fine. I hope you're well.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
I plan to share my thoughts. By that, I mean I'm buying nothing of yours. Get out of here. Hello?
I'm fine. I hope you're well. What do you need this time? Are you looking for services here in Sadrith Mora?
I was looking for spell making, actually. I was looking for absorb health and on touch. And instead of 1 to 100, I'd like a duration. Oh boy. 1 to 100, absorb health on touch. Spell chance 80%. That's what it says, but let's just go, let's do that one. Point cost it. So 3 seconds. Absorb health on touch. That's 3. Yes. So we now have a spell that is very unlikely to be successful, but it's stupid. Okay, where the hell are we? Get out. I'm fine.
Well, hello.
Hello. This way leads to the top.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
Turbo suck? Oh no. Oh no. I suppose that's it. Let's head up to the Ashlanders then. We gotta get out to Sadrith Mora. Yep, we're leaving. We're gonna take a boat to Telvos and go north. Find yourself in unpleasant company. Oh no. There's one.
Anything I can do for you?
Mm-hmm.
Daedra? You know what they are, right? I've never seen a successful adventurer who didn't carry a couple of divine intervention scrolls with him on long expeditions. 2 reasons. Emergency exit, and it lets you move a lot more loot than you can carry on foot. And faster goes without saying.
Faster goes without saying. Okay, we're gonna close up some stuff. Got some weird things running in the background. Give me a sec, I'm gonna fix this. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. Yep. Let's see. Intervention scrolls are definitely a good idea.
Need to get my weapons sharpened.
Damn right. The butterfly is defeated. Its wing is mine. Restore Magicka. Nice. Done with Uncle Crassus? No, I'm taking a break from Uncle Crassus so that we can do, what do you call it? We can finish the Mages Guild up. Once we reach the rank of Conjurer, we'll be able to teleport ourselves to Old Ebonheart directly. That's kind of a big deal. And then we're going to get a Gwar, a pack Gwar from Old Ebonheart. When's the last time you played Skyrim? 2023. It should be like November 2023. So I decided back then I'm taking a couple years off of Skyrim to play other games. And I'm currently in the middle of like 4 different playthroughs of stuff. Hold on. When I say different playthroughs of stuff, I really do mean that. As in, You know, we're doing this right now, Morrowind. But then we got our .hack run going. We got our Elder Scrolls Online run going. We got our Baldur's Gate run going. And I kind of want to do Stardew Valley when I get the chance, occasionally, every once in a while. I really want to do some Stardew Valley. So, you know, you said no way I didn't play any Skyrim 2024? Here, hold on. We can solve this. We can solve this right now. Oh, shit. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, everybody. I said November. I said November. Turns out it wasn't November. It was May. Yeah. Yeah. Now, you see 2,200 hours here, right? But if we go to the other one that I played in 2018, see that other one? Bam. Yeah. There you go. So it's like 5,000 hours of Skyrim, man. It was due for a break. Just saying. All right, let's go check the ships. Oh no.
What do you want?
Your slaves have escaped. Oh no. We'll do your side quest later. Sorry. Okay.
I must be going, so...
No, this way. I'm still looking.
Do you want something from me?
Firewatch. Okay, so it looks like we can... You know what? Screw this. We're gonna figure out a way to old Ebonheart. We're gonna figure out a way to old Ebonheart. We're going to Firewatch. Hell yeah. This is gonna work, I believe. Alright, so... Oh, she came with us.
Care to see the sights?
Yeah,
Where can I take you?
Just need to know if I can go back easily. Dagonfell, yeah, it's Sadrith Moor. Cool. That's easy. That's easy. Let's figure things out from here, then. This is Firewatch. It's a nice big town. But we need to see if there's another boat that'll take us to Old Ebonheart. So this guy takes us to Helnim, right?
Care to see the sights? Where can I take you?
Yeah, that's Helnim. You said, hold on. So, you said all the way to Firewatch, but? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. Not even a bit. Okay, let's see what else we got going on here. Hello?
Watch your step.
Watch your step. No, I just need to find any other boats. Other than the main one. Hoping that there's... Maybe I can use... Well, the Mages Guild only teleports me. There's some issues with the Mages Guild in Vivec. Mages Guild in Vivec will only take me to Firewatch if I'm the rank of Conjurer or above. That's an issue. So, hello.
Can we hurry this up?
What's your business here? There's nothing of interest on my ship. Go somewhere else. Got it. They just told me to fuck off. That's what they did. Alright, we're gonna go to the Mages Guild and see if they'll take me there. I'm hoping I don't have to be the rank of Conjurer to get through here. I remember in the old version of Firewatch, the fortress itself had the Mages Guild. Or East Empire Company, hello.
Watch your step.
You're an East Empire Company, Bart. I can buy stock certificates in the East Empire Company? Ooh. Those can appreciate value. I should consider buying a bunch of stocks and then doing the Soulstime quests. Yep. Okay. Yeah, the Mages Guild take me there. We'll give it a try. Hell yeah. I'm okay with this. Oh boy. Yeah, stonks are pretty good in this. Daedra! Do you talk? No. He does not. Okay. I think it's downstairs. Hello there.
That's unusual.
Is it unusual? What do you got? Travel me to Icebreaker Keep and Helnum. Let's try the Mages Guild in Helnum.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
And from here, Icebreaker Keep.
Well met.
Hello. You travel me... Nope, none of these people will take me to Old Ebonheart. Aw. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. I've got tons of money, so I'm willing to just kind of...
well, I find myself in
from
pleasant
Helnum,
company.
I may be able to get a boat or something.
Share your thoughts.
That'll take me there. We'll see, we'll see. Out to Helnum. See if there's a boat that'll take me to Old Ebonheart. Hey,
Care to see the
Shipmaster.
sights? Where can I take you?
Piece
For
of
a
the
bonus.
bonus.
Outside Vivek, no. They got overwritten by another mod, I think. One of the many beautiful cities of Morrowind incompatibilities that you need a compatibility patch that we don't have. So, back to Sadrith Moor? I don't think so. I think that is not worth our time. I think if there's no boat to Old Ebonheart from here, we are done. There's only one way there. It's either over the... we'd either have to go manually, which is not that big a deal. We could go manually. Or more importantly, we'd have to reach the rank of Conjurer in the Mages Guild, in which case the Vivek teleporter will take me there. But the Old Ebonheart one has been over... The Old Ebonheart travel vendor has been overwritten and no longer exists. They were zero-summed by some other mod. Yeah.
Yes, what is
So I
it?
don't see any other people to travel me there. So what we're actually going to do is I'm going to nope out of here. I'm going to reload to before we wasted all that money. And I'm just going to keep doing Mages Guild stuff. I figure we can do the, the Mages Guild in Firewatch maybe. But considering I was just spending money going back and forth between Icebreaker and stuff, we can kind of put that in hold for a moment. I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, and we will be continuing this. And specifically, I'm going to go to Firewatch. I'm going to join the Firewatch Mages Guild to do jobs for them, basically. I'm going to... We'll see. Maybe I'll go north and do the Ashlander thing first. But yeah, we're going to get the Mages Guild stuff done, because that helps us in general. Be right back. Geese. Long break indeed. Alright, give me a sec. Helping me out. As in, getting in my way. So... do it. Alright. Gonna go ahead and save here. Let's call this to the north. To Helvos and Ashland. We want to get that quest done when I launch the game again. Just need to fix something real quick. When I say fix something, I mean mess with things. New haircut. Just had the wife shave it off with a number 12 shaver. Yeah. We got a full set of different length shavers. And number 12 is just the easiest. It's not super thin because, you know, that would be like, okay, well, I want to freeze to death in the snow. You know. Let's see. Give me a sec. Oh, trying to remember the... yes. I'm setting something up. Gonna turn this little headset on. It's comfortable. The most comfortable headset I own. Just, was waiting for it to fully charge. There we go. Easy peasy. And let's see if it connects properly. No, it's not. So I just need to really quick go to add a device and then pick it from the list. Now then, there we go. We're just connecting this via Bluetooth. OpenMW, despite being a great engine, it does not adapt to a change in audio device. It has to be restarted each time. So what we're doing, I'm just going to go over to main cam. Main screen, turn on. Yes. I think that'll do it. 0. Okay. So what we do is we open up OpenMW's launcher here, and then we hit launch OpenMW. No problem. Okay. Morrowind, as I was saying. To Telvos and the Ashland. That's Princess Daisy, yes. It may be a new year, but we're still doing the maid agenda. Correct. Alright, we need to find a ship to Telvos. That's going to be our goal here.
Speak freely, friend.
I plan to speak freely to the boat. Oh, that gondolier is clipping into that ship. That's really funny. Mm-hmm. Good. Hello.
Care to see the sights? Where can I take you?
Level... Dagonfell. Telmora. There we go. Take me to Telmora, sir. Okay.
This fog will clear up soon enough, Outlander. Where are you headed?
I was just looking at the merchant there. The gondolier bug in the... I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't have a...
Tell Mosca? Oh no! I just clicked the button. Die? What? No! Kill! These Khajiits just randomly ambushed me. That was scary. She healed herself. That's fine. More importantly, why? I'm out of here. Take me back to Telmora, thank you. Yep. I have no idea. Kill. So I just shot him. Look, I just want to go to the north and talk to some Ashlanders. I really had no intention of fighting a bunch of scary bandits. Hello there.
Better a drop of knowledge than a river of gold, Hlaalu.
Oh, damn, that's a Telvanni guard talking to me as a Hlaalu. Better a drop of knowledge than a river of gold.
I am a Telvanni guard.
Fair enough.
We don't care about politics. We don't care what others think. We just want to be left alone. And our wizard lords and their mercenaries make sure no one bothers us.
Fair enough, fair enough. Any advice?
Just because your lord gives you a task, don't assume you should be able to do it. Your lord doesn't really know what you can or can't handle, and most Telvanni lords don't care.
That's right. Okay, rumors?
You know, I just heard someone say they'd heard about smugglers on the coast around here. Sorry, I don't remember the details.
Got any secrets for me?
Sadrith Mora is the best town to shop for spells.
Sure. Any lore?
The first Dunmer nation, Resdane, was ruled by the First Council and the Tribunal Temple. The name changed to Morrowind when it became an imperial province.
Fair enough. Resdine sounds way cooler. Why does Dagoth call it Morrowind? You'd think Dagoth would refuse to adopt the imperial traditions. Cosmic, the future is theft and problems. They built a plagiarism machine, and now we get free voice acting until the voice actors decide to issue takedowns. The future is theft and problems. This will all have to be litigated. Okay. Do you think that there'll be a new Imperial Dynasty or they'll stick with the Medes? I have no idea. The fact that the Medes even exist is kind of a weird point. It's like Diet Septum, you know? They wanted to have an empire without the God-given mandate. And they moved the God-given mandate over to the Dragonborn. Originally, the plot of Skyrim was going to be Uriel Septim V returned from Akavir with a what do you call it? With a horde of dragons, and was going to try to reconquer Tamriel in the name of the Septums. But that was scrapped mid-development and switched out for the Alduin plot. I don't really like the Alduin plot for various reasons, but I think that Uriel Septim V coming back would have been an issue too. Like, it wasn't done extremely well. Sorry, the initial plot wasn't conceived of very well either. But I don't think, like, you have to remember that Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls, Tamriel specifically, isn't a living, breathing world. It's a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. Understanding Bethesda, they absolutely refuse. They absolutely refuse to go without iconography, right? They put iconography before any of their world building. So super mutants, they're going to be back in every Fallout, right? Similarly, there will be the Empire in every major Elder Scrolls game outside of online, whether you like it or not. And even then, they reference, quote-unquote, the Empire in every one. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Brotherhood of Steel always there. That's what I'm saying. Is Bethesda will put their iconography before everything else. And, like, so, you know, Dark Brotherhood's probably going to be there. Whether it's a playable faction or not, it's going to be there. You know? Thieves Guild. It may or may not be a playable faction, but it'll be there. That's what I'm trying to say. So when you're asking, you know, will the Mead Empire be there? I can't say if the Mead Empire will be there, but they will have an empire because it's part of the Elder Scrolls recognizable iconography. And I don't imagine they are going to suddenly get it in their heads to start changing their behavior at this point. Come on. Oops. They're using a cake recipe. Yeah, exactly. That said, am I horribly distraught by this reality? No. This does not make me sad or angry or anything. I just want the game to have a fun sandbox. As long as the game has a fun sandbox, I will accept the poor writing and world building that comes with it, because that's what I've come to expect from modern Bethesda. The alternative is simply don't buy game, which you'd be surprised how effective that can be. You know? I played Starfield. Yeah, Starfield, they sacrificed their sandbox, so as a result, they really only have 35 good dungeons, and after that, you're done. Like, I played it for 200 hours. I've exhausted absolutely everything there is to do, and so it's just like, no, I'm not doing New Game Plus. Sorry. Yeah. Like, honestly, Fallout 76's sandbox and what do you call it? Fallout 76's sandbox and dungeons are better than Starfield's. That's just the reality of it. Like, yeah. This I still haven't cleaned it, but it's just one cup, man. Just one cup, okay? There you go. You can see all like the coffee stains and stuff all over it. Yep. The just one cup is actually 11 cups of coffee. It's a coffee pot. Yeah. Okay, let's grab some crab meat while we're here. Figure we can have some fun with that. Let's use these steel darts up. These Titan mud crabs are a problem. Okay. Jink Blade next. I'm a giant. I'm only like 6'5". Come on. Now let me turn off main cam. There we go. Okay. So seriously, I'm only like 6'5". I don't have my shirt tucked in, but yeah. Like, not really that tall. Come on. Vault Tech. Whoops. What's inside? Nothing. There we go. Jeez, this thing's tangled up in cords. Alright. Let's go. Cables. Need to move some cables around. There we go. That's better. Don't want to run over cords and break them. Do you actually drink 11 cups of coffee? No, I usually drink about 9, roughly. But I do go, yeah. Now then, as I was saying. Okay, let's go stab a mud crab.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live. You say a Nord. In terms of bloodlines, Celt, actually. Nice, level 30. Hell yeah. We just ascended to level 30. Ah, fuck. Fuck! Anyway, oh, jeez. That is a golden saint. Those are scary. Paralysis is possible. Oh, jeez. I said paralysis is possible, but horrifying. All right. Have I done a lot of exercises? Stair climbing. And not stair climbing exercises as in, what do you call it? As in, like, at a gym. What do you call it? I literally just climb a lot of stairs all the time. Yeah. As in, like, in the world of, the real world. Yeah. We did it. The Golden Saint has been defeated. What is the Golden Saint's crown? Let's see what we got. Okay, let's dispose of this corpse so it generates a new one later. Oh, shoot. That's medium armor. Reflect, shock. This thing's expensive. Glorious. The open world of the real world, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Now then. Let's go drain some health using the Suck 2 spell. Good. That should do it. Do we have a non-enchanted weapon? Yeah, we still have the dagger. The dagger's good. Sorry, the soundtrack is good, I agree. Yeah. These are just level 1 crabs. We're grabbing alchemy ingredients on our way up. This marshmallow is great because we can make healing potions out of it. I've been gathering up a lot of intelligence potion ingredients. I'm looking forward to making a whole ton of those. And then using this marshmallow to make up some healing potions. That'll be a good time. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. See that fish with all the tentacles? We used, that is an electric slaughterfish. It dropped void salts. As a blind slaughterfish, just scales. Terrifying. Mm-hmm. It's interesting because the actual Septum bloodline was broken at one point. So they just found someone else with the blood of Alicia, who, you know, like basically the blood of Alicia are all technically dragon-blooded people. So they just found someone else with Alicia's blood and said, yeah, you're next Septum. That's it. So the actual, like, Martin Septum's line, Uriel Septum the 7th, they don't actually have any blood ties to Tiber Septum. They're just, they're just, like, heirs to Alicia. The first, what do you call it? The first Dragonborn before, Merak retconned that. Because, I don't know why, because I'm messing around with some stuff. Give me a second, closing things in the background. Close that, yeah. And then move some stuff around. Cool. Alright, cool. Well, the people with dragon blood can see more than lesser men. That's the mythos behind it anyway. Okay. You're the one from my dreams. Hold on. I actually think that, hold on. Let me pull open my audio mixer. Do. Okay. It was... I think it was this one here. To fix that. So, we're gonna pick up, the canon sequence for, what do you call it? For Oblivion's intro. For people who don't remember this incredible experience, it is kind of amazing. Here we go. So this is the Absolutely true canon Oblivion intro for anyone who missed it. Get ready.
That gate open.
Stay out of the way.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face.
Ugh.
I'm out of here. Yeah! Oh, yeah. I'll make it through. Oh, yeah.
What? It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
Now I know what's going on.
The Imperial Legion
Has mistaken me for the likes of you.
There's no time for games. Chaos control!
Wow, he's fast. Nobody's faster than me.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Phew.
Okay, hold on a second.
This place sure feels haunted. I have to hurry and find the sigil stone.
You know me, fighting freak knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready?
Okay, let's see. There we go. I think it was this one. Yeah.
And to me, I'm just going creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got some of my little speeds. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet.
It's closer. I found him. Oh no.
Yes, of course. Let's go to the Imperial City at once.
Don't worry, Mr. Emperor. Everything's under control. I'll kick their Imperial butts.
Very well. Let's finish this.
All right. I think that's good enough. We've wasted enough time. Let's get back to the game. We are going north to speak with the Ashlander tribe. I'm also picking up wick-wheat, which is a valuable ingredient. We pull open the thing here. We got the wick-wheat is restore health. We take the marshmallow and the wick-wheat and we combine it, and that gives us exactly what we need. That said, dagger stab you. Good. Now, beta tester in Daggerfall. No. He was hired as tech support for the Bethesda studio. The idea is people would have problems with their game and they'd call Bethesda's hotline. And Todd Howard was one of the people who would answer and help the people through, like troubleshooting and stuff. This is back when companies actually had tech support, for their games. Anyway, he begged the development staff, because they were in the same room, right? Like, the development staff were in the same room as the tech support people. Like, the studio was just one, room, basically. Anyway, he begged them to let him work on games. And so when they eventually moved all of the tech support people out to a new office space they had picked up because they were separating everyone, they told him to stay. And that's how he ended up working on, what do you call it, Daggerfall. But, what do you call it? No, I heard that, that directly from some Daggerfall's development staff. Yeah, Arena and Daggerfall. Heard that, yes. Oh boy. Anyway, that's what he did. He begged his way onto the team. Seriously. And it turned out he was somewhat ambitious, managed to, make Redguard. Redguard was decently successful. Not as successful as they wanted it to be. But, you know. That how do you think Bethesda would look if Todd left that? Honestly, I don't think Todd was the primary factor that made Morrowind good. I think it was Ken Rolston coupled with ZeniMax money. The ZeniMax money is really what made the difference, because Bethesda was had overcommitted to 10th Planet and other games, and they weren't doing so well financially. So it really is ZeniMax's money that saved the day in the end. Unfortunately, ZeniMax is also what destroyed Arcane. Yep. Whoop. Whoop, hey. Dead. Good. Shock Beetle! We got it. Damn. Not bad. Kagudi defeated. Let's continue north. Wait, Wickwheat first. Always grab Wickwheat. That should do it. I don't want to piss those people off, so I'm going to avoid that Wickwheat right now. Those Ashlanders don't like me going around. Did you work on a Skyrim mod list? Maybe you'll finally choose not Nord. I did Nord on my first playthrough. And since then, I tend to do other races. I'm going to do Argonian in my next Skyrim playthrough, probably. Oh, Scamp Skin. Need to harvest it. Shock Beetle. Shock Beetle. Good. Yeah, someone last stream, I should say, asked me how I hit so many shots. It's because I have 94 marksman skill. Yes. Lizard Wizard. Nice. How we ascended through the corporate ranks? There weren't corporate ranks. That's how he did it. Lesser Shock. How do I put this? He had ideas, and he was a natural project leader, as in he took charge. Remember that most of the developers were nerds. They had ideas. They had ideas. They they kind of worked on their own thing, but like, what is a unifying force? And the answer is Ken Rolston. Now, here's the thing. We can't evangelize Ken Rolston too much because the stuff he made afterward was kind of a failure. Like, he did not make great work afterward. Right? He, his work on Oblivion was hands-off, so he was not as present for Oblivion. And then he went to do, Kingdoms of Amalur, which, I really wish was good, but that project it was an MMO, it was a single-player game, like, it ended up becoming a single-player game, but you can tell from its design, it felt like it was borrowing from too many places. You see, it's very difficult to talk about, what made Morrowind great, because I do feel like Ken Rolston contributed a whole ton, but then he's also got a fat head and thinks a little too highly of himself, That's, I don't want to puff up his ego, despite, despite really liking his work on Morrowind. Hello.
What assistance do you need?
Yeah, barter. What do you got? Pet treats. No, thanks. That's a nice dress, though. Oh, look at that rat with the pack. The rat with the pack. Domesticated shock beetles. Cool. How did Todd Howard get in charge? Because no one else wanted to be in charge. Everyone else just wanted to work on their stuff. Yeah. You said Douglas Goodall fought a lot with Ralston over many design decisions? Like Imperials being too similar to Romans? Yep. True. It's true. Thankfully, Douglas Goodall's been, had been a little more chatty in recent years. I don't like the fact that, it's like pulling teeth to find out about what happened behind the scenes in a lot of these game development projects, you know? Okay. Let me see here.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Would you want to be a lead writer? Ooh, that's a very good question. Let me see here. Is there a way to get Chris Avallone to write your game, but also not have to put up with not have to put up with his personality or baggage from his real life interactions with people? You know what I mean? Like, I want his work, just not him. Because he's really good. He's really good. But, like, he makes mistakes in social situations. That is a very, very polite way to say he's radioactive in the Fallout sense. Yep. Licenses AI in a few years. Oof. Oh. Strict remote work position. Yeah. Committee of writers for... Yeah. I could see that. A proper writing room, you mean? Yeah. Go full death of the author? Yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't invite him to any, like, company parties or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, no social situations whatsoever, because he's... Based on what I've heard, I should say. Because I need to preface this. I do not have personal experience with him. But based on everything I've heard, there are exaggerations about him. However, from what we've visibly been able to see... He makes mistakes in social situations, so I kind of would want to not put him in a position where he could make more. You know what I mean? But full remote work from home position. Exactly. I appreciate his talent. But I do not, I would not subject any fellow workers to his presence. You know what I mean?
Yes, Outlander. Why are you here? Do you seek a healer, or do you want our trader?
Let me see. Trader?
Our trader, Lanaby, has her yurt with the Ashkans and the Gulakans' yurts.
Yeah. Whoop. Let me see. Kirkbride and Josh Sawyer wrote as a team. Yeah. Kirkbride is a weird situation, though. Yeah, I don't know. Avallone, Kirkbride, and Josh Sawyer, yeah. Kirkbride is one of those weird situations where I think he needed a little more involvement in Morrowind, but not a whole ton more. Like, when the other Morrowind developers talked about his writing as quote-unquote Kirkbride's nonsense, I completely understand that, right? But, I think that, like, the quest master who did the Tribunal Temple, for example, the quest writers behind the Tribunal Temple needed to communicate more with Kirkbride, because the Sermons of Vivek did not meaningfully connect with the Tribunal Temple quest lines. And I felt like there should have been more of that baked into the religion. Or maybe more of the religion should have been baked into the sermons. Vice versa. Maybe a little cross-pollination even. Alright. We're looking for the wise woman's yurt. You know, it'll be around here somewhere. I said Sawyer would never work with Avalon. Perhaps. That might be very, yeah.
What do you want?
Let me see.
What do you want?
Said, is Kirkbride comparable to George Lucas needs supervision? No, it's just that, like, Kirkbride's best contributions have been in nonsense speak, lore books, right? And those nonsense speak lore books don't translate necessarily well to actual game mechanics. Like, a quest writer is going to look at that and go, what the fuck, man? What do I do with that? And the real answer is that they've been compartmentalized most of the time. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Someone asked me if the IKEA shark is a trans reference. And the answer is no. I mean, on the internet it generally is, but this was just a gift, and it's a nice pillow. That's all. Of course it's a fucking meme. Why wouldn't it be a meme? But no, I have pink cat ears on right now. And I have an IKEA shark. I think the memes write themselves. Yeah. You'd ask, why is that a trans thing? You have to go look up the internet for that. But it's all just a big meme. Hack war.
Yes, Outlander. Why are you here? Do you seek a heal?
No. When the very first time I had the VTuber avatar on, people were asking me if I was trans, and the answer is no. Then people asked me what my pronouns were, and it's like, I don't care. Call me whatever you want, as long as it's not, like, flagrantly disrespectful. I do not, I have a good sense of self to the point where I do not really care what other people call me. So, the word is any. Yeah. No, boy. Cat boy, why do people need to ask that exactly? Do not care. Yep. You said it'd be any funny to me. People don't get pissed off at the shark. They get pissed off at the headphones, and they get pissed off whenever I use the avatar. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me go over... But no one that I know has gotten pissed off about the shark. At this point, I think if somebody does, it would just be performative. Just to get, angry for the sake of being angry. This was the original avatar, but we've since swapped it out for this one. I think it's an upgrade, honestly. But, other people go, it's less cute, but I found the first one to be off-putting. The most important thing is that I spent $0 on it. A friend helped me put it together using prefab assets, right? There are people who will spend hundreds or even thousands of dollars on their avatars. And the most important thing to me is that I spent $0 on it. Okay.
What do you want, Outlander?
How do you make Mod Organizer work on Linux? Mod Organizer, you go with Rocker Bacon's... Hold on, I'll get it for you. Okay, so yeah, I'm putting it in chat on both YouTube and Twitch chats right now. It's called the Rocker Bacon Mod Organizer installer. You can use that, and that's the one I recommend for most people. For me, I installed everything manually. Okay, so when I say manually, I mean let's open up OpenMW's launcher really quick. Okay, see the launcher? Go to data directories. You see the way this says data files, right? Each one of these directories is a mod or a mod group. Each one of these folders is a mod or mod group. Then I simply used a program called Delta Plugin. Delta Plugin simply sorts the load order for you in OpenMW. That's it. Sorry, it doesn't sort it. It merges. Merges. Easy peasy. Mod merger. That fixes the leveled lists. Everything else you can find on my mod list. Yes. Okay. Mlox is not, there's a different mod, sorter than Mlox. I forgot what it's called. But we gotta focus on these things now, lol. But no. So, anyway, back to the earlier topic really quick to wrap this up. Live however you want, as long as you aren't hurting other people. Do whatever you want. I don't care. But live however makes you happy. You know, if society says otherwise, as long as you're not hurting other people, fuck society. Hello, wise woman.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone?
I'd actually like to give you money.
This is suitable. Why do you trouble us, Outlander?
Money!
Perhaps you think I come cheap.
Yep.
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
100 gold.
Sharing is good. I like sharing.
I like to arrange a meeting.
I will not meet with this Argonian. I might send my apprentice, Minabibi, for it is time she saw how you foreigners live and left her childish notions behind her. She is in the Favel tomb. Minabibi does not respect our ways. She is like a sister to every foreigner who visits our camp. I fear she will not make a good wise woman.
I see. Favel tomb?
It is west of our camp. Go west along the coast, past the ruins. If you reach the Ashlands, turn back. Outcasts from our tribe live nearby. They are dangerous. Avoid them if you can.
Okie dokie. Barter. Cool. Blood lily. Fortify attack. Hell yeah. Blood lilies are good. Give me the salt rice. Give me the marshmallow. Anything else? Nah. Just give me a second discount. You bet. Oh boy. Is there prostitution in the Elder Scrolls? Yes. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall has certain people in their inns. It's true. It's absolutely true. Okay, what else we got? Yeah, Billy Fighter's awesome. He's got quite a bit of Starwind stuff to check out. Okay. Now then, let's continue. Onwards and sideways. Argonian maid avatar when? Not a I mean, outside of playing in the game, I'm not a gigantic fan of Argonians, to be honest. What a shame. I'm gonna play one in my next Skyrim run, but you know, when it comes to like, what do you call it, fan art and stuff, just not a gigantic fan of it. The lizard folk. And again, I wasn't really a fan of Dragonborn and stuff like that. I mean, classical Dragonborn, not Skyrim Dragonborn. Titan mud crabs. That's 6 crab meat, 5 crab meat, 7 crab meat. That's good stuff. Jordan has the House of Delights. Yes. If you like Star Wars, yes. We like Star Wars. The Lusty Argonian Maid is a good meme, but I tend to appraise humans best, elves second best. Like, but you play elves more than you play other races. True. I actually like half-elves the most when it comes to fantasy. Half-elves are my favorite, like, D&D race. People are like, well, what do you think about Wizards of the Coast? I don't. I think Wizards of the Coast is a shit company, and I don't, respect them. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Starwind is great, yeah. Jeez, I'm using Viper arrows. I'm running out of arrows, is the real answer. Okay. I think we got it. Oh, she's dead. My follower's dead. Great. What a shame. We're gonna have her hang back for a while. Oh, right. People have a tendency to over-exaggerate how many Argonians were enslaved by, what do you call it? How many, Argonians were enslaved by the Dunmer? The reality is the Dunmer enslaved other Dunmer. Humans. Argonians. Everybody. Everybody! The Dunmer did not discriminate. They enslave other Dunmer. They're equal opportunity slavers. House Dress just has a tendency to, you know, harvest from the Argonian lands, so to speak. Let me see here. What else we got? Is Starwind actually good? Yes. Starwind is a complete video game, playable beginning to end. It's very Morrowind, though. Its story is utilitarian. It serves to get you from point A to point B to point C and play through, Star Wars Morrowind, basically. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. My last run was a Mandalorian, but I'd like to do a Jawa using Force Lightning soon. Just because that'll be stupid. A dark side Jawa. Oh boy, okay. I need her to wait here, since this area is going to get scary. Please wait here, thank you.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
You wait here, yes.
What do you want out?
I need, yeah, I'm gonna shout Utini and shoot lightning bolts at people. It's gonna be great. Alright.
Yes, Outlander.
Nope, not you. Mm-hmm.
Yes, If you have come to steal, we have nothing, Outlander. If you have come to fight, then kill us and be done with it.
Damn. Sad. I'm just here to trade. I'm looking at the different yurts.
Yes, Outlander. Why are you here? Do you seek a healer?
No. I don't seek a healer. Mm-hmm.
I have a great selection that you'll find especially useful, Outlander.
I'm gonna pay you 10 gold.
This is suitable.
My speechcraft just increased.
What do you want, Outlander? Sharing is good. I like sharing.
Yeah, I gave her 20 gold total, and that pumped her reputation up. That's good. Marshmallow, crush fiber. Oh, let's see, guarhide. All your salt rice, all of it. What else? Do not need common plants. I think that's about it. Grab some scuttle for fun. And that's it. So we will just buy as is, but we're going to ask for a 6. Let's ask for a 10 septim discount. Damn right. We essentially got back 10 of the septims we spent. What a shame. But, in discount.
What do you want?
What do we do now? Amamusa's yurt. Hello.
What is this regarding, Bosmer?
You have guar jerky. I don't need fortify health at the moment. When you say you're the best Skyrim player, you become, because every time you play, you become the Dragonborn. I just think of this guy who went, I've never lost my virginity because I never lose!
Yes, Outlander.
Yes, Outlander. Go ahead.
Okay. There we go. This way. Okay. Let me see here. We're gonna go ahead and set a mark here. We marked this location, yeah. Lol. Okay. Let's move on. We are going to travel back to the Wasteworks. We need to find bows and arrows. Now your gut hurts? Yeah, something like that. Hell, I need arrows. Where the hell? On. Bitter Coast region, Foreign Quarter. There we go. Take me to the Foreign Quarter. Okay, good. I think we can get some arrows here. Perfect.
May each.
Mm-hmm. The Fighters Guild is profession of... Damn it. I don't want any of this. You can personally teleport? Yes. Yes, we can. We are a mysticism crazy person. You bet.
How may I help you?
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Damn right it is. Arrows. I'll take your frost arrows at a discount. You bet. Get out. Mm-hmm. Have you played any hardcore mod? I mean, we have cliff racers with magic in our current playthrough, and they spawn in packs. But Morrowind is very difficult to balance. Typically, you're going to want to use a lot of personal challenge mods. Sorry, not mods. Personal challenge rules. You're going to want to not use certain things, or basically just kind of optimize, de-optimize your playthrough, so to speak. Because Morrowind is easy to break, even with mods that, quote-unquote, rebalance or make it difficult.
Well, just recently I heard that he got an order for 20 different swords and at least 8 full suits of armor. I don't sell that in a month. I'd really like to get that contract for myself.
I'd like all of your magic arrows, please, including your ebony arrows and your bone mold arrows. That is expensive. Wow, you are rich, sir. You are so rich that I'm going to sell you this golden saint crown. Damn right. Things are cheaper now. Not cheap enough, mind you, but cheaper. What do we have in terms of weapons? Nothing. Great. Okay, well, let's ask for a 100 septim discount then. Damn right. Thoughts on Stalker 2? I don't really have any thoughts on Stalker 2 since I need to go back and complete the original 3 games I have on Steam. I'll get around to that eventually, but people occasionally pop in and tell me how buggy Stalker 2 is, which apparently it is. The general recommendation that people tell me is that you should wait until the next couple major patches, because Stalker 2 is buggy, glitchy, and broken right now. That's what people are telling me anyway. I don't have any experience with it, so I can't tell you anything other than what multiple people have told me.
Well, just recently I heard that he got an order for 20 different swords and at least 8 full suits of armor. I don't sell that in a month. I'd really like to get that contract for myself.
I'd like to get some discounts. There we go. Can I really do that? Hold on.
Just recently I heard that he got an order for 20 different swords and at
least 8 full
suits of armor.
These spark arrows.
I'd really like to get that contract for myself.
I know you don't sell them in a month, but here, if you don't hear from me in a month, send link. Come on. Glorious. Okay, we have tons of arrows now. Hey, play Bannerlord? I have Bannerlord on Steam. I got it as a part of a bundle. and I have not played it yet. I am a huge fan of Warband with mods. Base Warband, not so much. But a lot of the modded features that Warband added, that mods added to Warband, yeah, good stuff. Warband for me is more a modding platform than a video game. Does that make sense? Okay, let's get back to where we were. Back to the Amamusa camp. Now we got arrows we can use. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. We should be good. We've got a bunch of... We got like 300 spark arrows, so we can destroy our enemies with great justice. Let's give it a try. Oh, delightful. Magic. Oh, jeez. Eat it, Titan mud crabs. I've not played the Star Wars Mount and Blade mod, but I've done like several large mod packs, including but not limited to Florus and Warcraft, and there's an Elder Scrolls one, but I haven't tried that one. Okay, so we got all the mud crab meat we set out to get earlier. Let's continue this way. Gotta be careful. Who knows what enemies will await us? Moving along. Bannerlord is undercooked, you say? I mean, that's what people told me when it was in an early access. And I wasn't buying it because I rarely ever buy early access games. Bought Palworld, though, right off the bat because Palworld is fucking hilarious. Nothing beats the cognitive dissonance of Pokemon. Where, like, you're using Pokemon as basically dogfighting. You know, you're treating them like slaves, but, you know, the game's like, oh, the Pokemon are your friends. They're your friends. The friendship. Like, Palworld understands that cognitive dissonance and basically points it out and says, okay, we're gonna get these pals and we're gonna force them. You say minigun. No, sir. We're gonna put them on an assembly line and force them to build things for us, okay? Like, when we need things crafted, we literally have the pals on an assembly line working for us, building, like, putting together guns and things, like, making ammo for us. You know, all of that is done, like, that's, like, Palworld is incredible. Yeah. Like, they are actually slave labor. It points out that cognitive dissonance in Pokemon to an extreme degree. That Crystal Golem is scary. Holy crap. We're doing... Yeah, we gotta kill that Clanfear warrior. The Crystal Golem's almost dead. The Crystal Golem's dead. We just got the Clanfear warrior left. He's trying to flank me, the bastard. He's got all kinds of spells. He's buffing himself. He's pivoting. I'm just gonna grab this stuff and run. Oh, the Crystal Shard. Sonic, Reflect, Dispel. That's a really good ingredient there. Do you believe the Half-Life 3 room? Hey, Gabe Newell promised us, absolutely promised us, that we're getting Half-Life 2 Episode 3. That is a man to Gabe promise. Sorry, Gabe to man promise. Hold on. Let me see. It was... Let me see. Where was it? It's like history. developer. Yeah. Elder Scrolls 6 in 2025? No, that's like two years off at least. Like Elder Scrolls 6 started development in people say, oh, well, started development 2 years ago. Lies. It started development. It really started development right after Shattered Space. You know, like, sure, they were throwing design documents around before that. They said, oh, it's playable. Yeah, I mean, if you use Skyrim's engine, it's playable. You know, if you use Starfield's engine, it's playable. Like, actual work on new locations and quests and things is not ready yet. Right, it won't be ready for a couple years yet. All right, let me see here. I'm going down this list. I was talking about developers. Why, that a thing? Hold on, Path of Exile. Here we go. I found it. Hold on. First things first.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
See? Gabe Newell promised us. That's all you need to know. Right there. Well, one more time for anyone who missed that.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your Use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the Use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your Use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gayben@valvesoftware.com.
That's Gay Ben. Every time you hear Gay Ben, that's where it comes from. Him. He started it.
I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
There you go. Yeah. People don't know where Gay Ben came from. It's from him. He made it up. Yeah. Let's go. Netch jelly and leather. Hell yeah. What do we got going on here? Okay. I need to take a break in order to help the wife with the orange cat. The orange cat is in fact an orange cat. And people who have had orange cats or seen the orange cat memes know about an orange cat. So I will be back in just a couple minutes. Not nearly as long as last time. I'm going to heat up my coffee while I'm at it. So I'll be back in, like, I don't know, five minutes or so. Just I'm gonna go heat up my coffee and then rescue the orange cat from an untimely demise. The orange cat is now rescued and on my wife's lap. So, things should be good. She is tucked in bed, no problem. I got Costco pizza. Anyway. Looking at a couple things on. Are you talking about wyverns? Yeah. Hold on a second. Give me a moment here. Yeah. What else we got? Hold on. I'm looking. Hold on. Camel Works? Yeah, we'll grab the Camel Works clip. You're right. We can do that.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work. I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Oh my god, wyverns, what's a wyvern? Wyvern. A wyvern is a two-legged dragon? I thought they weren't dragons. What the let me see this. It can't be. Impossible.
The Illuminati confirmed.
All of this just works. It just works.
A wyvern is a dragon.
Hold on. I'm eating pizza still. I was hoping that would delay us a little longer, but it's not true. Let me see.
What's a paladin?
We've got to have money.
I've been looking forward to this.
Only Imperial stormtroopers are so precise.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
I'm interested in this.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me!
You asked about the pizza? The pizza is Costco pizza. All right, we are basically done here. We are going to start moving. Domestic diseased wild guar. Is it good? Yeah, Costco pizza is generally good. It's $10 for this, what other places would call an extra large. So, pretty good. Definitely worth the money. All right. Bring back the combo pizza top. Yeah, I agree. I understand how some people are allergic to like one or two elements of it, but I would do a half and half combo if possible. Like combo pepperoni or something like that. Kind of like how Polish dogs got, you know, off the menu. What a shame. Okay. Hello.
Can we hurry this? Anything I can do for you?
What's your...
Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
What he's saying is he's saying that while the Imperials are like, respect law and respect property, when someone frees a slave that is robbing the slave owner of their property, the Imperials don't do anything about it. You have a Costco that's swamped by Americans trying to convince you how good it was. Costco was better, but it was never really the pinnacle of all things. It's just super convenient and cheap. Being able to get everything under one roof and getting it of moderately high quality. I'm not saying top quality. I'm saying moderately high quality for the same price as cheap shit, right, is something that people very much desire. Yep. You're old enough now to like Costco clothes? I see. I see. Need a subscription fuel drive there? I understand. I have, at various points in my life, lived very close to Costco's. So I've had the opportunity to just, like, walk to the Costco or drive, you know, 2 or 3 blocks to a Costco in the past. Not so true now, but, yeah. It was super convenient when I was very close to one. Oh no, I will suffer greatly. I need to get the Suck 2 power ready to go. Damn. Damn it. I'm dead. Goodbye. Do they sell guns at Costco? None of the ones that I've seen. But that doesn't mean, like, at the end of the day, every state has its own, I'm going to drain health from the butterfly. Come to think of it. There we go. Hell yeah. But no, every state has its own laws and such. So, like, for example, let's say a particular county doesn't sell liquor licenses very often. They may restrict liquor licenses to places that produce liquor locally. In that case, Costco won't sell liquor. You know, it really depends on the particular state you're in the United States, because, like, every state has its own laws. And, you know, I imagine in Texas, I'm sure they would sell guns. Because it's Texas. Damn it. Dead. They just cast, like, a damage health spell that is incredible. You know, Walmart in Texas sells guns, for example. But again, it really depends on where you live. Just gonna shoot them. Fuck it, I'm killing them. Damn it. I was trying to drain their health, but they keep backing up. Ogrum! It's an Ogrum Titan? It's a straight up a Titan? A second Ogrum! Costco does not sell firearms as a matter of company policy? Cool, I had no idea. Walmart does sell guns? Yes. In the state. Oh god, a client fear. Incredible. Someone asked me if I used a difficulty rebalance mod. The answer is no. But I definitely added a bunch of monster mods and AI enhancing mods that give them different spells and abilities. Also, I increased the spawn count dramatically. So every monster spawn spot can spawn anywhere between 2 and 6 monsters. I did that. Look at this. See what I mean? Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and start deleting comments here, because that's going a bit much there. Whoa, boy, little much. A little into the Politico side. I'd rather avoid that. Thank you. Okay. I have shot guns in the desert. It's pretty funny. We even shot a propane tank. It does not explode. It starts shooting out a jet of fire and can fly all over the place. It's just pretty fancy. Here we go! Damn it. They got 20 seconds on these guys. This Dragonian is scary. It's a super clan fear. And it's back and it's dead. Good. I told you that 20 seconds was awesome. Fortify attack. I mean, to be fair, every fucking loser has a katana, right? Like, one of the 26 million registered losers. See here. Whoa, boy. I love prop swords myself, so it's easy to have a katana, right? That's not difficult. Like, you can't be one of the 26 million registered losers for Warframe without a katana. That's for sure. But yeah. It's a prop sword. You don't use it in real combat or it'll break. It'll shatter into little bits and pieces. You want something that's a little more realistic? Yeah, boy. You gotta go with this one. This one is actually real. It's not a katana, obviously, but it's a real sword. And, it's nice. That's all. I got a handful of little things, little bits and bobs. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? Let's. Not a claymore. I'm also 6'5", so you know. Whoop. I'm hiding behind this tree.
Stupid.
Damn. Alright, we drained our health from the crystal golem. Damn right. You're dead. Yes, every monster spawn spot consists of anywhere between 2 to 6 monsters. It's one-handed for me? Yeah, yep. Yeah. It's true. I did post some funny memes, and people started talking about how, oh well, you just have to grow to 6 feet and then get a girlfriend. And I'm just thinking to myself about that. I've been married for getting close to 2 decades there, and I'm 6'5", so. I'm gonna dip out of this conversation. You ever carve turkey for Thanksgiving? Of course. I carve chickens all the time. Yep. Carving birds is normal. Yeah. Let me see here. Yes. Skyrim character. Why do I like the Elder Scrolls so much? I like open world sandbox games like the Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Minecraft, little, you know, PoW World. What do you call it? But I also like other game series as well. You know, like let's pull open what we got here for the moment. So currently in my list of playthroughs, I mean, we got the Dot Hack series. I'm playing that. What do you call it? Got Stardew Valley. I've been doing some Legend of Zelda, what do you call it? Link to the Past randomizers. I just finished Path of Exile 2. I'm not planning on playing that again until the next major update. We finished Warframe 1999. You know, go down here a bit. We got our Baldur's Gate run we're doing. And of course, don't forget about the Castlevania, what do you call it, mods for Symphony of the Night. You know, Doom is one of my favorite games ever. Like, seriously. Doom is awesome. Like, the corruption cards randomizer. Hold on. Let me see. This is possible. And there we go. The whole gang, they spawned as a gang of imps. You know. Let me see here. What else we got? Vampire Survivors. Jace. Spore. You know, all kinds of stuff. Super Mario 64, oh boy. Anyway. What I'm trying to get at is, Gang of Imps, yes. Oh boy. I like the Elder Scrolls a lot. Legend of Doom. Let me look. Legend of Doom. The Legend of Doom. Ill will to these people, even because it's stupid, and I like laughing at it. Okay, so like massive compatibility loadout for Xbox. Yeah. Legend of Doom. It's a good time. It's a good time. Anyway, point is, I like the Elder Scrolls. Steam collection. Oh no. Oh no, you wanted to see the Steam... Okay, here, hold on. Let's show you my Steam profile. It's perfectly normal. Right. Perfectly normal. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Tamamo, by the way. See Tamamo? Hold on a second. So, we have lots of Tamamos. Yeah. Lots of Tamamos. Okay? Anyway. What else? Jace. But you wanted to know about Steam collection. There's a little bit of a problem. And that is, you know, games. I also have games on GOG, and I have a lot of physical copies. When I say a lot of physical copies, I mean I got a lot of these folios, right? And the folios, we got they have soft parts in those figures. No. Yeah, we got lots of lots of different discs. You know the Dot Hack series I was playing earlier? Here are the discs for it. People go like, "Oh, you're emulating, you're pirating." No, I don't pirate my games that I emulate mostly, unless they're not available for sale anymore. But I got physical copies for basically everything. Yes, I got games, video games. Okay, we gotta kill these guys. They're gonna try to kill us. Quick save. Anyway, point is, lots of video games. Now let's sort by most played games then. Maybe, possibly. Fuck. I have to fix something. Give me a sec. Steam is being uppity. Uppity is how I'll phrase it. Go figure. Alt enter. There we go. Yeah, Steam was breaking. Okay, let me hit games. And we'll sort by playtime. So according to playtime, I have mostly played Final Fantasy XIV online. Followed by Warframe, followed by Skyrim, followed by another Skyrim, followed by The Elder Scrolls Online, No Man's Sky, Path of Exile, Fallout 4, Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, ooh la la. Warudo. Warudo is a VTubing software because, you know, whenever I don't want to be on camera, I use the whatchamacallit. I use the avatar. I actually switched avatars recently, though. People, what do you call it? Is Project Tamriel good? Kind of. Project Tamriel is great, but it's very, very incomplete. So for the little bit that, for the teeny tiny little bit that it covers, it is excellent. But it is it's a very tiny amount of content. All right. Let me check something. Yes, goodbye. Someone was linking me a thing that I do not care about. Yeah. So, here we go. No. Originally, I was, what do you call it? Sorry about that. I was using this one originally because it was free. Cost me $0. And that's the important thing, right? People pay hundreds or thousands of dollars for their avatars. A friend of mine put this together for $0. So I used this. I used to use this when I didn't want to be on stream. But I was, you know, somewhat uncomfortable with the way it was set up, so I wanted something more masculine. I did not get that. Beggars can't be choosers, they say, and I ended up with this one instead. So we just pretend it's more masculine, okay? It still cost me $0, and that's the important thing. I consider it an upgrade, but that's just me. Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna kill these Ashlanders before they murder us. Here we go! They use magic. They also heal themselves. They do all kinds of stuff. Okay. Well, no thanks. We got them both. Hell yeah. $0 degeneracy. I mean, come on now. Drifter, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it. Okay, it's been a while since you watched Dot Hacks. So, how do I put this? It's what's referred to as a transmedia franchise, right? So a transmedia franchise is where you have something that goes from like book to game to like movie to book. You know, it changes media formats. And so Dot Hack goes from being an anime called Dot Hack Sign to four video games to another anime called Dot Hack Roots to another 3 games called Dot Hack GU to another game called Dot Hack Link that finishes off the story. Yeah. Rune T. Crazy. I'm over encumbered now. Makes me sad. Yeah, these 2 Ashlanders tried to murder the crap out of me. This armored robe looks pretty cool, though. Haven't seen armored robes basically ever. Alright. We're gonna drop the armored robe here. And I'm gonna put a backpack on that's gonna let me travel at the expense of some of my armor. And we're gonna take the backpack back over to, hold on, I have an idea. I'm gonna stop here. We're gonna place a mark over our old mark. We're just gonna kind of ping pong between the two because otherwise, oh hi Mark. Yeah. Go. Now we'll just recall to the Amamusa camp. So, we're just gonna ping pong between these two real quick. Yeah, I talked to her. Hey there!
How can I help?
I'm over
I'll
encumbered.
do what I can.
I need you to equip these amazing gear pieces. Be the best geared lady you could possibly be. Wait, which one is this? That's a left pauldron? They're both the same. Got it. Fair enough. Take these other gear pieces as well. The ones that weigh down heavy on me. Perfect. Anything else we need? I don't think so. I just need to make sure we're not over encumbered. Those boots are ruined. I know. I know the ruining of the boots happens. I get that. But I think we're good to go. I just need to make sure we weren't completely over encumbered. Let's repair our stuff. Good. Anything else over here? We got... I think it just comes down to we have like a ton of alchemy ingredients we're going to need to give to Caius. Cosades soon. There's no escaping it. We'll have to give up our alchemy ingredients. Yeah, she's over encumbered. She can't move right now. Have I tried Cyberpunk 2077? I'm in the middle of a run. Haven't finished it yet. I'm taking a break on that to play some other stuff there. Need a GitHub deployed to my mod list for each game. Hey, you can look at my Webby site, and my Webby site has those lists. Feel free to steal them, appropriate them, call them your own, for all I care. As long as you take the responsibilities of them not working with you. Anyway, Grayslands region. Here we go. We're going back. Good. Oh, geez, Dragonian. Got it. Do you have alchemy ingredients for some specific purpose? Alchemy! We're saving them. We are gonna drop them off in Caius Cosades' house. We hoard them for the day that they will be used. In the meantime, Dragonian. Ow, it hurts. He's paralyzed. Now is the time to strike. I don't have the silver arrows with which to kill Ganon, but I should have a poison viper sword. 20 seconds of paralysis on that Viper Blade. Yeah, that's good. Caius Cosades is really into some alchemy. You bet. He's our friend. You know what you know what a famous man once said? A famous man once said, hold on, I'm pulling it up. Keck you friends later. Yes. He said that. There you go. That's what he said. Okay. We're almost to the tomb, I think. Don't need to be wearing the backpack anymore. Let's put the glass pauldron back on. Oh, yeah.
Stupid.
Oh, just in time. Blighted Nixus. And a Blighted Lid. Hold on. I need to use the Drain Health ability. There we go. Hell yeah, got most of our health back. Excellent. When you dispose of corpses, you are encouraging those monsters to respawn, by the way. Monsters will respawn when you re-enter an area after having disposed of the corpses. Okay. Give me a second here. We're going to save as Tomb Time. Ooh. The Heart Wall. I've seen a number of those already. They aren't that big a deal. Detect key. Love it.
Haven't I? I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
I'd like to actually give you 10 gold.
Everyone can always use some extra coin. What do you need? Sharing is good. I like sharing.
See, she likes us now because we've given her 20 gold. That is the power of speechcraft.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Let's arrange a meeting.
Yes, I will speak with Skink and Tree's Shade, but you must help me also. Sinamu sent me here as a punishment. She asked me to calm an angry ancestor, but my charms will not calm him, and I am not strong enough. Fight it. Find the spirit of Kanit Ashur-Nasamis and send it to its final rest.
Fair enough.
Our warriors caught an escaped slave. I showed him kindness. I brought him food and water in secret. When the warriors began speaking of killing him to make a rug for the Ashkan's tent, I freed him. I wanted to follow him, to go with him to the endless sands he spoke of, but I could not leave the Ahamusa. Wise woman Sinamu gave me this task as a lesson.
Right. Now you said it just works. I actually had a spell in my previous playthrough called It Just Works that would do a 1 to 100 charm. And the idea is that I could cast it on a vendor before I entered into a trade, and that would allow me to rip them off, right? Because they would temporarily, for 1 second, like me enough to just be able to, like, get things at half cost. And so that was the spell, It Just Works. Now, that was in my previous playthrough. Currently, I have another spell called Nylon Bag. This is a frenzy 1 to 100 humanoid on touch. It will cause a humanoid to try to kill me, and then I can kill them without getting a bounty. Now, the reason for Nylon Bag is because when the Fallout 76 pre-orders came through, the pre-orders indicated that you were going to receive a canvas bag, a high-quality canvas bag with, Vault Tech on it. But instead, people received a low-quality nylon bag, and that got them very angry. And it turned out that a bunch of U-tubbies were invited to a hotel in Appalachia, and they were all given canvas bags, right? But everyone who pre-ordered the game, they received cheap nylon bags. This was false advertising. So everyone was offered 500 atoms. Now, it turns out the outfit that had a canvas bag, like on it, cost 700 atoms. So in other words, this wasn't even worth a canvas bag in the video game. Now, people got, like, really pissed about it. They started talking about a class action lawsuit against Zenimax. And they, like, Bethesda caved. They said, okay, send in your name, address, proof of purchase, and credit card, and we will get you your canvas bag when they're ready. And so everyone did that. They sent in their information to Bethesda, and then their website had a critical failure, giving everyone access to the admin control panel, which meant that every single person who had submitted their information had just been doxxed. I'm not joking. Eventually, even though everyone was doxxed, they did get their canvas bags. But the nylon bag was a frenzying element that almost led to a class action lawsuit. And that's why it is our spell. Nylon bag. Frenzy 1 to 100. Yes. Let's go kill a ghost. Jink blade. Look at that warrior. Okay, we gotta kill the Bone Lord first. We have the Viper Sword's almost out of energy, but we have a Flame Blade we can use. What's your favorite Japanese cartoon? It's a movie called Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. Yes. You can find it on YouTube because nobody has the rights for it at the moment. It's nobody's what do you call it? Nobody's contesting the rights. So when somebody uploads the whole movie to YouTube, there's no takedown strikes or anything that's happening. Ogre, howdy howdy. All right, let's kill these guys. We've paralyzed all of them, so we just need to kill them one by one. Since that one healed it. Okay, and that one was a summon. So the skeleton... Cryomancer helm? Hold on a second. What are these? This is a summoner gauntlet. Oh, it's a left gauntlet of Summer's Day. This one is a Cryomancer Dwemer helm, which fortifies destruction, gives frost shield. Bone saw. What kind of ability is that? Jeez. Anyway, this is crazy. This Morrowind run is great. Thanks to hear it. Great to hear it, I should say. Thank you. Whoa, boy. Grab the bargain health. What do we got next? Nothing in that skeleton warrior. I'm not going to dispose of these corpses, though. I'm just going to leave them as is. I'm going to grab the daggers. I'm going to be very careful. Okay, anything else here? Ooh. Good ingredients. As long as the Amamusa don't realize we're stealing their ancestors' stuff, this is actually a great time for us. Wait, what are these gauntlets? Terrible. They're chitin. I don't care about that. But yeah, we've been having a lot of fun with this run, for sure. For those who are unaware, we've been at this run for 67 hours and 52 minutes. This has been going on for months now. And we have a particular leveling mod in play where we actually gain stats at a suboptimal rate. We're level 30, but we have pretty low stats for that. That said, our marksman is 94, short blade is 97. So we're playing the sneaky rogue with the mysticism magic. That's our main magic. We drain the health of our enemies, and that's how we heal. We've specifically not forbade restoration, but started it at like practically nothing. So if we like go down to restoration, you can see where it's like, yeah, it's 5. So I'm not going to be casting any normal healing spells. It's going to be through alchemy, or I'm going to be draining the health of my enemies. We are an apostate of the Green Pact, which means we do not subscribe to that particular religion. And that's why we were kicked out of Valenwood and maybe went to Cyrodiil, had some trouble. We are definitely of uncertain parents. That's part of the prophecy there. A Nightblade, you bet. But we got a little bit of illusion there. Yeah. Kind of a Nightblade. But you know, no Oh, jeez. We're definitely a little scary, though. Or scared, I mean. I'm considering. Hey, this Silver Viper Blade's ready to go, but I need to use the Jinx Sword of the Aegis. I'm gonna paralyze this. Oh, no, that's a Bone Titan. Okay, here we go. Fuck! Okay, we paralyzed it. While it's paralyzed, we get behind it, and we switch to the Viper Blade. Okay, this is not gonna work. It's resisting the toxin, which makes sense. I mean, it's this freaking skeleton. You toxin on a skeleton. Ain't gonna work. But the Orcish Dagger +3 should do it. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Unfortunately, I'm on the verge of death, so we're actually gonna rest here. I say that, I immediately back off. Let's see how far we can go to rest. What do you think about the cannibalism of the Wood Elves? I mean... like, just because you don't worship the Green Pact doesn't necessarily mean we aren't cannibals. We might just do it for fun. You see, the Green Pact has the meat mandate that dictates you eat what you kill. But we don't necessarily follow that particular doctrine. I think we might just cannibalize people because they're tasty. Alright, let's rest for an hour. Ugh, that's not gonna work. Okay. Hold on a second. Gonna close some stuff. There we go. Anyway. I say we just rest until fully healed. Fuck it. It may take 33 hours, but I'd rather do that than meet a terrible fate. Fried Argonian. Well, remember that we have I guess we don't actually have McDagoths installed. This is a problem. Oh, yeah. So for those who don't know, McDagoths is a mod you can install for Morrowind, where you can absolutely have cool fried chicken. There's also an ice cream machine that's broken, and you can use your armorer skill to repair it. There's also a Karen complete with player dialogue, you know. But it's real, yeah. Okay. Our Jinx Blades are fully repaired, yeah. And then we just get the Orcish Dagger out. Excellent. We're gonna open this up and drop all of its stuff on the ground. Now, anything else we need to do? You know what? Let's repair. We need hammers. Damn. Getting there. Okay, everything is in good condition now. Let's get going. Switch back to the Jink Blade. Jink Blade paralyzes the target for 20 seconds. And fortifies our attacks so we land our hits more often. Oh, look! That's a ray! Damn! Damn! Back up, 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 back up. Serpentine motion! Serpentine motion! Damn it! The fireball's an AoE. Ancestor Ghost! Damn. All my fatigue! All my fatigue just got drained. We need to restore fatigues. Oh shit. Health. Okay. One of these should do it. Good. You can see my health has just exploded. I have alchemy. Okay, let's get our bow ready. We have some shock bolts we can use. Gotta be careful. We're clear here. Gotta keep... Here we go. Fuck. The Bone Walker has just over-encumbered me. Well, I can accept my death now. That's the ghost. Yeah, stupid. That's how I feel. I feel stupid. Okay, What? Okay, the con spirit has been appeased. And that's it. Look at our stats. Our stats are amazing. This is a problem. This is a real problem. Eek? Oh no! Stupid. That's it for me. Hold on. No, these are all just damaged stats. They are all damaged stats. There is no way I'm getting out of here. We're gonna have to reload, unfortunately. Do not get hit by the greater bone walkers. I have buffed them to where that you still got your personality. Oh jeez. Okay. We're gonna shoot and run. We're gonna shoot and run. You see how they fire a multi-bolt? Yes, they heal themselves a little. Oh, crap. Woo-wee. Okay. High charisma doesn't work on everything. You'd be surprised in, geez, 21 years later, you didn't make a restore strength spell. Nope. We don't have restore. Don't you know? Oh, you didn't know that? Restoration? 5. Yes, 5 restoration. All of my stats are damaged. The ghost is coming. We got him. Ghost defeated. There should only be one dude left. Money. Yeah, we specifically built this character without restoration on purpose. That we'd be forced to rely on alchemy and mysticism. And the idea, like, we built the character around mysticism. So, a steel Jinkblade? This is a worse version of my thing. Yes. They keep telling yourself that? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic. God damn it. I hate that character. Nope. Hold on. Cool. A wild flame sword and a Reachman's necklace. Crazy. Let's put the Reachman's necklace on the pillar there. Hold on. We do that. Reachman's necklace. Set it over there. What else? Quirky, memorable, and annoying. Yes. Can't put down the Sujama. Yep. Gonna say some Cyrodiilic brandies also go. Oh, ring of fireball. Nice. We can cast fireball directly from that ring. Orcish boots. Those are medium armor. I don't need them. Oh, it's just the Lich's skull. Wasn't this Lich's skull for a different quest? I think the Lich dust and the Lich's skull were for a specific quest. Oh well. Doesn't matter. My goal here was just to appease the spirit of a something or other. So give me a sec here. Don't need that. Daedra skin, some dreg wax. So good. We dealt with it. Anything else? The left wrist. Love it. Iron boots. We're basically good to go at this point. On. Dwemer. Triune coin. Wow, really? Fair enough. Got my Viper bone mold longbow. Let's have a look at the bone mold bow. Bow. Compare them. 1 to 30, 10 to 4. I think I'll continue using my 10 to 41. Thank you. Ectoplasm. A wicker hat? I don't think so. We're out of here for now. We'll be back to loot everything. Onwards and sideways, so to speak. Alright, let's get going. No big deal. Hold on, what's this? Spider venom. Scrib shell? Nah.
Is there something you need? It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Aha, ranger meeting.
The spirit of Khanit Ashur-Nisamis is resting. I have more duties here to prevent Khanit's spirit from returning. Speak once more with wise woman Sinamu Mirpal. Tell her that Khanit Ashur-Nisamis is at rest. Perhaps then she will allow me to meet Skink in Tree's shade.
Okay, so basically, they're acknowledging the fact that monsters respawn. You kill a ghost, you think, oh boy, I banished that ghost with my big ol' sword. That's not how ghosts work, right? You quote-unquote kill a ghost, and it's just gonna come back. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall had you, like, pour holy water on the remains that, like, forced the spirit to the next world or whatever. It was kind of cool. Alright. Yeah. Stanley Parable and Portal, and she assumed that they were horror games because they were first person. That's funny. Stanley Parable, if you've experimented in game development at all, would arguably be what do you call it? What would arguably be a horror game, I suppose. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go... You know what's funny? Supernatural got really bad toward the end, and there's some fan fiction out there that's better than the final couple seasons. Anyway, let's teleport on over to the Animamusa camp. Oh boy. Okay, we have to figure things out. Bring back magic silver requirements to hurt them. Yes. You sure there's nothing erotic? You'd be surprised. Most fan fictions actually don't have porn in them. Yeah, you may be thinking of what do you call it? The A3 A3 something or other. I don't fucking know. The Archive of Our Own ish thing. Yeah, that's where all the porn is. The Infernal City and the Lord of Souls. Yeah, those are the two Elder Scrolls books. They're okay. Gregory Keys has written better works in his own universes, though. I'm just saying. Okay. Now. What else we got? Hello.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? I know the spirit of Kanita Shurnasamus is at rest. Before I send my apprentice to this skink, I will ask a question. Did you pacify the spirit, or did Minabibi pacify the spirit?
I did.
I know you speak the truth. I do not need such as her for an apprentice. I will send her to talk with this Argonian.
Fair enough. I pacified the spirit. Damn right I did. Stop coughing at me! All right. Trying to figure out what we're going to do here. We're basically on the verge of being over encumbered. We're going to need to teleport around a bit to get this dealt with. So first things first, we're going to teleport on back to the foreign quarter. Wait, we have... Oh, Caius Cosadie's house first. Okay, hi, Caius. Many fall, but one
Are you here to
remains.
discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want? Are you here to discuss your orders? Or I don't know much about the Ashlanders. Most people say they are murderous savages, but most people are idiots. I know they hate their settled Dunmer cousins almost as much as they hate Westerners. They must be tough to live in the Ashlands. I don't think Outlanders can become members of the tribes. I don't know why anyone would want to.
True. Alright, we're gonna stop here and drop all our alchemy ingredients. Yep. Most people are idiots. That is definitely, truth. We're gonna be doing some alchemy next time, which is why we're dropping everything to use later. And this will clear up enough inventory space so we can do other things. Very important. That marshmallow and salt rice, we got tons of it. You like when we knew less about Umbra? I liked Umbra specifically in Morrowind and no other point in time. Because, what do you call it? This dude just, he's a stand-in for the player, right? He's done everything that the player has done. And now he's ready to be, ready to have an honorable death. He gave up his name and became the sword Umbra. Just took on his sword's name, you know? And it wasn't because he was being spiritually controlled by the sword or anything. No, it's just because he's given up on everything, including his own name. It's the idea, like, he's supposed to mirror the player who's, like, hit max level and done every quest, right? There's nothing else to do except to embrace the end. Except he's stuck in the video game. He can't just turn the video game off. You know? You like to leave his helmet and bracer there as a tombstone? Yes. He said that's the Ebony Warrior? Correct. But they haven't screwed up the Ebony Warrior yet. And because he wears ebony, everyone is like, he's Ebonarm! He's Raymond Ebonarm! Even though Bethesda has done their best to try to scrub every reference of Raymond Ebonarm from the game's franchise. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and move along home. Reminiscent of Red in Gen 2 Pokemon. Yes, you are correct. Absolutely. Speaking of which, I will be playing Pokemon Crystal Clear soon. Soon. I'm very, very enthused to be doing my Eevee run in that game. What do you call it? Hold on. Let me go over to uses. Yeah, for those who don't know, Crystal Clear is basically, it's Pokemon Crystal, but then what they do is they basically take the they take all the storyline limitations and remove them so you can go anywhere you want. And basically all the gyms scale to your badge count in both Kanto and Johto. So you can just kind of approach it in any way you want. It turns it into a true open world game in that sense. Okay. Now then, let's see here. Asking about Ebenarm? Ebenarm is one of the Redguard gods that got forgotten about.
Strike swift.
Kind of cool in concept, but also kind of silly and over and exaggerated. Yeah. The beggar that screws you up in Galarthier, oh yeah, I get it. Daggerfall had a bunch of obscure deities, then Kist simplified it. True. Well, the deities were supposed to be based on what's his name? Jeez. One of Daggerfall's lead developers had what he referred to as his Council of Wisdom. People who basically, like, were on his message boards helping him out, like, flesh out the world of Daggerfall. And so those people got named, they got deities named after them in Daggerfall. Whether they were just, like, little shrines out in the wilderness or one of the big, 8 divines. It was, they were all kind of people who helped out make Daggerfall. So, like, Akatosh was also known as the Old Smog himself because Smog was, you couldn't use the name Smog because that was the dragon from, what do you call it, The Hobbit, right? And so that the Tolkien estate would sue the shit out of you. So instead, a.k.a. Tosh, also known as the Old Smog himself. And, Mary Jo DeBella. Julianos was, what's his name? Julian Jensen. Also known as Julian LaFay. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, boy. I'd like to, deposit some money. What's my account status? I've earned 14,000 gold in interest. I have 64,000 gold in the bank right now. I'd like to deposit 10,000. You don't have that much money. Fair enough. Let's deposit 1,000 then. Pretty sure we can deposit some more. How much do we actually have? We have 2,300. Let's deposit another 1,000. That's good. The new Daedric Prince in ESO. If she were better executed, I think I'd like her very much. I think that, like, there are crazy people who've decided arbitrarily that there should only be a certain number of Daedric Princes. I don't think there should be any such limitation. The only reason I don't like the new Daedric Prince in ESO isn't because it's a new Daedric Prince. It's because it's poorly implemented new Daedric Prince. See what I'm saying?
May I help you?
So what do you want?
At least they have some of, like, the demi-princes, like, Hanut Fen or whatever the hell his name was. I'm happy that they're implementing demi-princes at least.
The northern men, where Vivek did guide the Portator into swift and tricky union with the Dwemer. The greatest demon chieftains of the frigid west were those listed below, 5 in unholy number. Hoaga, the mouth of mud who appeared as a great bearded king, had the powers of marshalling and breathing the earth. On the battlefields, this demon would often be seen on the sidelines, eating the soil voraciously. When his men fell, Hoaga would fill their bodies back with it, whereupon they would rise again and fight, albeit slower. He had a secret name, Fenja,
and destroyed 17 Chimeri villages and 2 Dwemeri strongholds before being turned away. Chemua, the running hunger, who appeared as a mounted soldier with full helm, had the powers of heart roaring and of sky sickening. He ate the Chimeri hero, Dres Kizumete, sending the spirit back to the Hortator as an assassin. Sometimes called First Blighter, Chemua could give Cloud stomach aches and turn the rain of Veloth into bile. He destroyed 6 Chimeri villages before he was slain by Vivek and the Hortator. Biag, the two-tongued, who appeared as a great bearded king, had the powers of surety and form change. His raiders were small in number, but ran amok in the west hinterlands, killing many Velothi trappers and scouts. He fell in a great debate with Vivek, for the warrior poet alone could understand the northern man's 2-layered speech, though Asivai had to remain invisible during the argument. Barfok, Maid of Plains, who appeared as a winged human with lick-encrusted spear, had the powers of event denouement. Battles fought against her would always end in victory for Barfok, because she could shape outcomes by singing. 4 Chimeri villages and 2 more Dwemeri strongholds were destroyed by her decision enforcement. Vivek had to stuff her mouth with his milk finger to keep her from singing Veloth into ruin. Ysmir, the Dragon of the North, who always appears as a great bearded king, had powers innumerable and echoing. He was grim and dark and the most silent of the invading chieftains, though when he spoke, villages were uplifted and thrown into the sea. The Hortator fought him unarmed, grabbing the dragon's roars by hand, until Ysmir's power throat bled. These roars were given to Vivek to bind into an ebony listening frame, which the warrior poet placed on Ysmir's face and ears to drive him mad and drive him away. The coming forth and the driving away brings all things around. What I shall say next is unpleasant to record. Her memora Altadun. Altadun. The ending of the words is Almsivi.
I see. Well. Yeah, his spear was bitten off of Molag Bal. I need to cure... No, I just want the Rock of Locust. I thought I had CV intervention here, but I don't see it. What a shame. I need an Imperial Cult altar then. We can get one of those in Fort Moonmoth. I could, like, the problem is there's an CV altar here in Morrowind Rebirth, and so I'm like, where is it now? It doesn't exist. So we're going to use Divine Intervention to get us over to a place where we can get our stats healed. Divine Intervention. Yeah, well, how do I put this? Vivek's trial was a, never took place in a game. It was one of those, it was a role-playing, a role-playing session done on the old Bethesda forums. So, whether you want to count that or not is entirely up to you. Hello there, I need my stats restored. Thank you. Damn. That's everything. Hell yeah. All right, everyone. Let's reminisce about Cyrodiil.
Well met.
Tell me about Cyrodiil again. I want you to tell me about this great land that you come from.
Cyrodiil is the cradle of human imperial high culture on Tamriel. It is the largest region of the continent, and most is endless jungle. The imperial city is in the heartland, the fertile Nibene Valley. The densely populated Central Valley is surrounded by wild rainforests, drained by great rivers into the swamps of Argonia and Topal Bay. The land rises gradually to the west and sharply to the north. Between its western coast and its Central Valley are deciduous forests and mangrove swamps.
Fair enough. What about Skyrim?
Skyrim, also known as the Old Kingdom or the Fatherland, was the first region of Tamriel settled by humans from the continent of Atmora, the hardy, brave, warlike Nords, whose descendants still occupy this rugged land. Though more restrained and civilized than their barbarian ancestors, the Nords of the pure blood still excel in the manly virtues of red war and bold exploration.
Yep. Red war and bold exploration. Okay. Endless jungle. Oh boy.
Always happy to chat with people I like. And I like you.
I like you. Let's go ahead and sell these extravagant. Actually, hold on. These are extravagant outfits. Damn! We need to figure things out. We're still massively over-encumbered by our selection of weapons. This wild flame sword looks great. Let's try to upgrade that. Let's see here. I think so. This magic blade. Wait, what happened to my outfit? Glass armor, you bet. Anything else? We're gonna need to drop these magic pants off at Caius's house. Give me a second here. We'll recall back there. We're working on mysticism. We're gonna be the best ever. All right, Caius's house. Then we.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
I am.
Or is there something else you want?
I'm putting all of these items in here. These are the extravagant items. They will be enchanted with extravagant powers later. You shall see. You shall all see. But for now, we just make sure everything is set. Stealth Master. Okay, that's put away. These we hold on to. What'd you miss? Nonsense. Lots of nonsense. Let's get this sword upgraded. A little bit of Black Marsh is in ESO. A little bit of the northern Black Marsh, a little bit of the southern Black Marsh. Come on. Trying again. Good. That should do it. Yes, we got a +4 Wild Flame Sword. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, I think we are good to go then. Would like to get a Soul Gem. I'm gonna take this Winged Twilight Soul Gem, and I have an idea. I wanna get something enchanted. This extravagant skirt. I want this enchanted. So we got to go to the Mages Guild and see about getting. Like, we have an Ogrim Soul Gem. We're gonna see if they can make us a special item. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. I'm gonna have to go to the bank and withdraw the money before it gets too late. Let's do it. I want to get a constant healing effect enchantment for my follower, because they are always hurt. And if they can restore 1 HP per second, that would be perfect for me. Hello there.
Are you here for scrolls, Outlander? Or are you here from some other enchantments, or even soul gems? Whatever your enchanting needs, you've come to the right place.
I need restore health on self. But we want a constant effect enchantment. We need to delete that. Cast when used. I thought the Winged Twilight would be enough for that. Maybe the skirt can't hold it? Let's see. Let's try a ring then. This steel amulet. No, I could have sworn a Winged Twilight was enough. I guess not. I'll have to get a Golden Saint enchantment later. Weird. We'll figure something out. We'll get like a Zora's Star or something for it. Oh, well. No big deal. We'll just hold on to this stuff for now.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Not from you. The things you want me to do are eval. Let me see. My goodness. I consider about 30% of ESO good, with the rest of it some degree of mediocre or bad, within the context of the Elder Scrolls series anyway.
May you execute your writs with honor.
There is a lot to enjoy about ESO, but at the same time, oof. Just a big oof. All right, let me see if there's anything else we can do here. Yeah, let's put this Cryomancer helm. We're going to put certain items away real quick. So first things first, we go over to apparel, helmet away, gauntlet away. Anything else we have to pay attention to that we need to just get out of our inventory? The Eyes Maze ring is good. Fireball is good. What about an apprentice? Yeah, the apprentice mage robe can go. So much nonsense to kind of look at and process. Lol. I give up.
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
What's up with the latest, the latest round of ESO videos saying ESO is dying in 2025. Okay, so what happened was the developers, the ESO official account kind of put out an update basically saying that they are done doing chapters. And they're going to focus more on, on pre-existing zones, adding new storylines to them. Which is basically an acknowledgement that they are done making new locations. And they're going to be focusing on seasons and events. Which is, you know, again, it's maintenance mode, essentially. They are downsizing their team. They're moving people over to another project, probably. Because remember, there's another project being worked on at the same time, a different game. We don't know what it is. We don't know anything about it. We just know that they hired a couple years ago for a lot of positions, and I think that they're trying to wrap up whatever that game is. So they're probably going to be transferring a lot of their staff over to it. And the result is that we don't have anybody. We're not going to have people working on new chapters anymore, and that's what everyone, you know, kind of looked forward to, is the new the new expansions. There've never been expansions. They've been single zone DLCs that you pay expansion prices for, and then they've been interwoven with ESO Plus DLCs, where they you know, they have their cake and they fuck it too. Not great. All right, let's see here. Think we're done. We have to head back to the Amamusa. Jeez. I'm looking at everything that's available here. What are these? These are standard daggers? Bone Lord daggers. Okay, so yeah, these are... If I quick save it. They are just standard daggers. Why do I have 3 standard daggers? This is awful. Okay, let's go ahead and figure out what we're going to do here, because I'm looking at this going, I have too much stuff. And it's like, yes, you do have too much stuff. You're going to die. Too many weapons. Gonna go ahead and put things away. Gonna be a significant drop in player count. Now, that is not getting new content. I mean, that is a distinct possibility. But, let me see. This is 13 to 21. Yeah, put that away for now. I'm just keeping a few weapons, but not a whole ton. This should be fine. Yeah, imagine walking in a door and getting poked by daggers. It's true. I have that dagger here to keep people at bay. I'm sure that's the truth. That's a lot of Cyrodiilic brandy. Holy crap. Cyrodiilic brandy. That's Flynn. And yeah, Cyrodiilic brandy. Okay. Cyrodiilic brandy and FL. Flynn. Good enough. Now. Yep, helps keep the junkies from his stash. That's true. That's true. And from MMORPG standards, ESO, and has been around long enough. WoW and Guild Wars 2 are anomalies in your eyes. Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. Okay, so now that I've dropped this much, let's just go pay a visit to... You know what? I want to wear the layman's robe. And then we'll go ahead and put the other mage robe in here, because we're not using that mage robe anytime soon. It's just not happening. Fair enough. We
Many
teleport back
fall,
now.
but
But
one
one remains. Ha.
Hokey superstition.
But still.
But still.
That's right. Okay. I have a barricade set up behind me that keeps the cat at bay. Otherwise, he would bug me all the time. Okay. I need to grab some things. Hey.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
You do. Okay, I need to take from you.
What do you want?
The heavy things. Many fall, but one remains. Think that'll just about do it. I have grabbed the heavy stuff. We may now resume traveling together. Follow me. Okay. Yep. No, it's... can you see the cat? No, not right now. He's sleeping, and I'm not going to encourage him to wake up and bug me right now. Okay, I suppose we need to head back. Let's use Divine Intervention and see what happens. Divine Intervention, go. Yep. Wait, we're in Firewatch. You kidding me? The Amamusa camp is so close. Okay, Firewatch has a boat we can use. We ended up on the mainland. We aren't on Vardenfell right now. It's fine. We have two cats. One's name is Oliver. He is a big fat cat who bugs me all the time. Then there is Mr. Sir, the orange cat, who used to bug me, who was used to be the neighbor's cat, but since then we have moved away and taken him with us, with the neighbor's permission, of course. The neighbor did not actually want the cat. He looked after the cat as an obligation to his daughter who abandoned the cat, basically. So he was very happy to get rid of the source of his allergies when we moved. But unfortunately, even before we moved, Mr. Sir had developed a
maybe she's right.
Had developed partial blindness. He sees shadows and movement, but he cannot see otherwise. So, yes, obligated to be inflamed. Exactly. Obligated to take allergy medication, basically. He no longer has to take anti-allergy medication.
Care to see the sights? Where can I take you?
Stage with Mora, thank you. But no, Mr. Sir has a tendency to stay around where my wife is, in that area. Whereas Oliver follows me and sticks to me all the time, which is why if left unbarricaded, he would come in and start rubbing the microphone stand and actually knock the microphone stand against the desk. No, he bugs me more often than not. I, of course, will give him all the love and attention when I'm, you know, not streaming, but that's a different matter. Okay. We're heading back to Wolverine Hall to tell Skink and Shade that we've done the job. You remember the streams when Mr. Sir would knock on the window? Yes. He desperately wanted in because...
to speak with me?
Because he was fed at strict times.
I wonder if she heard me say that.
And that was a different matter altogether. All right. You wonder if Elder Scrolls 6 will be all Tamriel? No. No. Catnip work? Yes, but we don't want to drug our cats all the time. I mean, it's funny, you know, you go like, hey, we give the dog a, we don't have a dog, but like, people in general give their dogs, like a ball or something. You know, like a little toy. And then we just go to the cat and say, it's time for drugs! Now, let's see. My goodness. What do I do? What do I have a tie? Because when I'm on like Zoom calls and stuff like that, I wear this. But even then, like 14 years ago, when I was doing like silly little YouTube videos, I would get home from work, and work actually required that I wear shit like this. And so I would just get home and immediately start recording and then go to bed, you know. How do I phrase this? It's no longer necessary. I just feel comfortable wearing it. That's it. Yeah. You know, when I don't want to be on camera, I confuse the shit out of people and or piss them off, depends on the person, by using my VTuber avatar. You know. And then people go, why would you do that? And I'm like, it's forever. I'm never going to stop. You'll never see me on camera again. And then they'll unsubscribe, right? And after they unsubscribe, I immediately the next stream go back to being on camera. I'm serious. I will lie to people if I think they'll unsubscribe because of it, because it's so fucking funny. Anyway, let's see. Hello.
Were you able to arrange a meeting?
Yes. I was able to arrange a meeting.
Ah, thank you. Mina Bibi has already answered many of my questions.
Okay. Really? That quickly? Yeah, advancement? So, I still haven't completed the duties yet. Got any more duties for me, by chance, sir?
When any mage turns to necromancy, it casts a pale shadow over the whole guild.
I see. Necromancy.
The necromancer is Talura Ulver, a former Mages Guild member. She may be found in Shal.
Shal, you say?
It may be hard to find. Go to Hlaalu and head north along the road. When you cross the wooden bridge, stay left along the coast until you come to another bridge to an island. Shal is on that island. The door faces the swamp, just north of a Daedric ruin.
It's gonna be necromancy time. I mean, we're pretty good. We're pretty set to do this. I'm confident. But yeah, this is good. Not HLAO'd. Shal. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make a screeny shot of this. And then I'm going to go AFK again, take a short break. I've had like 6 cups of coffee to drink, and I think we all know what that means. Be right back. Yeah, the cat woke up, but he just kind of looked at me briefly and was like, "Okay, you're here." And then he like laid his head back down.
I
He's
should
on a
write to my
couch
nest sister
on the
and
other side of that
soul
green
rest
screen.
soon.
Basically, so the way it works is I've got a television set up there, and whenever I show off like a web browser or something, I'm showing it off from the from that wall, okay? And basically I can pull the screen open and sit on the couch and watch the television, you know, on the wall. And that's how we play Mario Kart and stuff. Like I got a Nintendo Switch here with a full dock. It goes into a capture card, which goes into the computer, and then the computer can display to the fourth monitor up there. And so that's you know, it's a monitor when we use it for whatever we need to. But when the wife and I play Mario Kart, we do it that way, basically. We also have a dock upstairs that we use whenever, you know, like guests come over or whatever. That's because it's a party game console. That's what we use it for, you know. I don't think I would have. Yeah, you need a bigger desk for a second monitor. I have one monitor here, one monitor there, and then there's a second desk that is like an L shape here. And this
I
L-shaped
should write to my
desk,
nest sister and soul rest soon.
This desk, what do you call it? Has the third monitor. Then right, like at the start of this, right next to the Tamamo. In fact, I can kind of see how it's a little busted. Let me try to like position this over a bit. Kind of see what I mean. You can see like the edge there. There's the monitor. Yep, there you go. So that's better. See like the Princess Zelda there. Yeah. Anyway, where we like keep our Nintendo Switch controllers. We've been playing Mario Kart like forever. I mention this every once in a while. I like married my childhood friend, and we played Mario Kart back in the day, and we still play Mario Kart now. It's the consistent thing throughout all of time is Mario Kart. Lol. But it makes criticizing Nintendo kind of, you know, irritating, because I'm not a fan of Nintendo as a company, but like we always have the whatever console is relevant so that we could play Mario Kart. Who wins? I usually do, but we don't always play competition. Sometimes we play teams. We like to do Grand Prix most of the time, so usually it's me in first place, her in second place, or vice versa. Sometimes it's reversed, you know. Let's see, RIP Palworld, for example. Yeah, Palworld had to modify their stuff, unfortunately. Irritating, I know. Let's see. Okay. Modern spin on Double Dash. Yeah. There were a lot of features in Double Dash that just aren't available in the modern Mario Kart. They kind of abandoned as many concepts as they preserved, I think. Mario Kart 7 was a DS title, right? It's Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust for the VHS tape. Oh boy. VHS tape. Now, here's the there's dust on this now. You can see right here. Open this up, and whoops, haha, what dropped? It was Luxor Games. Don't need to worry about that. I'll probably just put it in a container. But yeah, so Mario Kart 7 is right here on this here DS, and we got another one upstairs, but you know, that's our DS case. We got another Game Boy around here, like an actual Game Boy. A red Stormtrooper. Yeah. Anyway, trying to say is been doing Mario Kart forever. Let me see here. Basically good to go. Just double checking a couple more things. Disney of video games, Nintendo, yeah. I like Disneyland a lot. I'm just not a fan of the Disney Corporation. I mean, Disneyland is one of those things I fondly remember, not only from my childhood, but when we went to high school, I ended up spending all of grad night with my wife, and you know, that was kind of the last time we saw each other for a while until we met again in college. Was you know, it wasn't romantic back then. You know, it was, we were just really good friends. It took us being apart for a little while to reconnect in that way. You know, going from childhood friend to something different. But Disneyland is something I absolutely... I have nostalgia for, even though I absolutely despise the Disney Corporation. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Did you put a stop to Talura Ulver's necromancy?
Not yet, not yet. I need to go find the place.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
No, I need to talk to the enchanter first. I need to sell some junk.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
You are an alchemist. You have 400 gold. I want that 400 gold. I will give you a potion. The potion I will give you is the Restore Fatigue. Correct. But we need 400, so what I will do is... Oh, you like me enough for that to work. Got it. Just gonna ask for all your money. Easy peasy. Good. Let me see here. You don't recommend Lorim too much, and Requiem misses with the difficulty in the newer versions. Interesting. Early game content gets turned into in-game content for no reason. Well, I mean, Bleak Falls Barrow, is supposed to be like a mid-game, like a level 20-ish area. You're supposed to spend time actually going through some of the earlier areas around Riverwood first. Like, you aren't supposed to rush the main quest, basically. That's something I actually appreciated in I've never used any of these prefabricated mod packs. I've always put my own mod packs together myself, so I couldn't tell you. I'm just saying Requiem does what it does pretty well. It's just that it has an idea of how you should play, and that kind of spits in the face of the average player. Alright. Hello.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Yes, about that. Enchanting. Let me see. So if I do this, and I ask for the skirt. So if I do this, say skirt, and it's like cast on use the soul. Yeah, I feel like there should be a way to deal with this. I know there's like a way to do constant effect enchantments. I just don't know what her skill is, lol. If I do this, like, fast pace. Yeah, what I really want to do is restore health. And then on self. And then it's like 1 second on self. But what I really want is to do the other thing. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Let's check barter. So she has 800 gold. I'll just sell her a bunch of trash. Sell her trash.
What was I thinking?
You weren't thinking. That's the point. Damn right. Yeah. It just depends on how you view things, because Requiem forces you into a way of playing that does not that is not conducive to how the original game like the way the vanilla quest design is built, essentially. Because if you just follow the main quest, you're going to hit a brick wall as soon as they tell you to go to Blake Falls Barrow. And Blake Falls Barrow is a level 20-ish area. Hello?
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
I need to go to Balmora, thank you.
Why walk when I can guide?
You are a guide, all right.
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Of course, of course. Ajira, please receive these amazing Restore Fatigue potions. 2 of them. And then I'll ask for 800 on the deal. Bam, mercantile up, personality up. That's what I'm talking about. We're getting better and better at making those deals. Now.
Just ask. You have my complete attention.
I know I do. Let's get some basic training in with the money we have.
Yes, yes, of course. I hope I can help.
Please share.
It's good of you to stop by. Always happy to see.
I'm getting some basic training.
When it's good of you to stop by.
Yes, I know it's good of me to stop by. We're getting to 20.
It would be an honor. Of course. It would be an honor and a pleasure. It's good of you to stop by.
It's good of me to stop
can
by.
I help you? Good to see you again. Please.
Okay, we're going with destruction
good
now?
Good to see you again, please. Yes, yes, of course. I hope I... Yes.
Destruction increase. Oh no. What happened?
Of course. It would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you? It's good of you to stop by.
Give me a second.
Oh, Was it the latest rumor? Of course.
15.
It would be an honor. It's good of you to stop by.
It's good of me
Always
to stop
happy
by.
To see you.
It's good of me to stop by.
Yes, of course. I hope I can help.
Goodbye. 15. We did it. We're just slowly improving our base skills. This is good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Let me see. I have no idea. We need to head to Hlaalu. Hlaalu. Wait. My companion here needs help. And by that, I mean we need to grab trash. And we need to sell that trash as soon as possible. Yep. I think so. I know you think we can talk, but the reality is you're getting in my way, Miss Lady. Jeez. Let me go. Yep. Good of me to stop by. Indeed. A macro to level speechcraft, is it cheating? It's up to you. It's entirely up to you what you consider to be cheating or not. Because at the end of the day, you have access to a command console and you can do anything. And speedrunners will tell you, oh, you used the command console? That's cheating! And then they will proceed to save and load rapidly to alter the properties of a particular area. Right? And so I look at that and I go, and I say, you are not wrong to save and load rapidly, but you are arbitrarily choosing what is or isn't cheating. So in other words, set your categories well, and that's fine. Just understand that I don't, I hold a lot of respect for the art of speedrunning, not so much for the arbitrary rules that they choose to set. You know. Like, there are people who grind long and hard to do absolutely perfect setups, and I appreciate that. You know, there you go. My goodness. I don't have cat ears. That is a lie. That is a dirty, dirty lie. I mean, next thing you're going to say I have a mud crab from the Elder Scrolls Online, and that's not true either. All right, let's get going. Yeah, why don't you have cat ears? Oh, boy. Let's just onwards and sideways.
Hey, old friend.
Hey there. Yes. Meow. We need to get this guy sold. Oh, boy. Sell it all. Did I sell boots by accident? No, I did not. Have to be careful about that. Your common ancestor had cat ears. 4 ears is better than 2. Jeez. I remember I told one person who asked that, well, it's to match my pink controller, and they started off on some, like, really big ramble, and then I swapped my pink controller out for a black one, and then I swapped my cat ears out for these, what do you call it, these black headphones. And, you know, he was still rambling about how, you know, you're degenerate and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I think you were crazy. You know, I just pretended the whole stream that I never had the cat ears to begin with. You know, it's like I just treated the guy like he was crazy. And it's like, you said the pink control. I never said anything about that. Yeah, you're just you're a lunatic. Yeah. Gaslighting isn't real. You're crazy. All right, let's go. Here we go. Move along, move along. Let me see here. The pink everywhere. It must mean something. I got like an awesome purple shirt. I've got a pink shirt. I got a purple shirt. I got a fair number of colors. I have blue. I have gray. I got red. You know, like lots of different colors. This just destroys the green screen. It cannot handle this brilliance. There you go. Yeah. There we go. I like this one. Okay, anything else we need to do? Hey. We need to trade some more. Yeah. I need to sell these junk items. This is Colovian crap. Come on. Let's just about do it. Hell yeah. Anyway, I have a lot of fun. I've got to say, though, there's like a hierarchy of triggering, okay? There is a hierarchy of triggering. What I mean by that is very few people are actually triggered by the plush IKEA shark, okay? And whereas more people are triggered by the cat ears, and even more are triggered when I use the VTuber avatar. That one catches a wide net. I've had whole Discord servers launch spam. I'm gonna use air quotes here. Spam attacks. They aren't very effective, but I've had whole Discord servers try to you know, do raids. Oh boy, and it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. You show your waifu wallpapers? Let me close a bunch of extra windows in the background. So, yeah, right. Double the shift, double the pay. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, right now we're this is just a maid from Idle Angels. No idea there. The script kitties. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's silly. People get angry. A lack of smut is highly triggering. Exactly. Oh boy. One of my favorites was the person who came in the other day saying, "You used to be normal." Which shows they were never paying attention to begin with. Do I have the used to be normal meme here? Oh yeah, there's this dude on the tweeters who was called like Catboy Gaming or something like that. Yeah, that's the one. The I used to be normal one there. See, unfortunately, Unfortunately, I regret to inform you that I have a Nintendo Switch right here. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. Let me see here. Chiding Curious. Let me grab a few of those armor hammers. He doesn't have enough money. No, I even have a, like, people didn't take it seriously when I was saying, like, they thought, oh, he has skimpy armors and Skyrim's. Like, I can't wait for the day when we can have true gender equality and skimpy armors for the men. People thought I was joking about that, but now 10 years later, we have skimpy armors for the men. We do. It's true. Hello.
Of course, it would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. Fey purple wig. That's nice. There, yes. True gender equality, as it should be. Indeed, indeed. I mean, that's a nightmare for prudes, though. Keep that in mind.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Of course, I'll talk about certain certain Japanese cartoon characters that make me what do you call it, uncomfortable, and people be like, he's a prude. Yes, definitely. You know me, the most prudish person in the world. What's behind what's behind the Morrowind? Oh, yeah, I'm a prude, all right. Okay. Now then, let's see what else we got. Onwards and sideways. Yay, we did it. We broke everything. That was Princess Daisy, yeah. Now, we currently have the maid agenda. Yeah. That's a well done drawing, that's the point. Yes. Man, we should play Super Mario Land on stream again soon. That shit was fun. That shit was really fun. Was I born in the 90s? Man, you're treating me like I'm a little kid or something. Holy crap. Damn. Okay, let's get going. Moving along, moving along. Where the hell do we need to go? Alright. Where the hell was I gonna go next? Oh yeah, how odd. That's right. Okay, I'm starting to remember. My memory's coming back now. How odd. Let me see. You see Morrowind, you click. That's funny. Alright. I'm a very silly person. I do things that I think will trigger people and drive them away because I think it's funny. Alright. Did they not see a first generation Game Boy case? I mean, I got a lot of junk here. Yeah, I'd say out of all the junk I have around here, one of my favorites is, hold on a second. Okay, so we got the commodified, what do you call it? We got the commodified, Vivek, what do you call it? The Vivek Funko Pop. Then, upgrade from that, we got, unfortunately, you know, the Dova Duck ain't too great, but we got the Dova Duck. And then we got Ulfric Stormquack here. Ulfric Stormquack is good. Yep. There you go. Yep. And then from there, my favorite is Barrow Keetir. The Void Trader. The wait is over, Tenno. Baron Kitir has arrived. I only accept one currency. Orican ducats. Yeah. We got the Lich King, Y'shtola, Amber from Genshin Impact, 3 Tamamos, Princess Zelda, you know. All kinds of junk. It's empty. What a shame. Dad, you're going down a to collect Funko Pops? We have some Funko Pops. We got a lot of them, but most of them were given to me. Or I got them as a part of bundles. When I say bundles, what I mean is, like, people will get, like, a big set of, like, a big thing of trash, and they'll basically say, you take it, you keep it, right? It's something you can find on Craigslist. People just want to get rid of stuff. And you can very often, for very, very cheap or even free, get huge bundles of things that you'll mostly just throw away yourself. But this Vivek Funko Pop was in one of them. You can kind of see how, like, it's scuffed up. It's got, like, scratch marks on it and stuff. That's because it was basically in a trash can, right? Just with a bunch of other junk that I end up selling or giving away. But I've got, like, a lot of Funko Pops down here that I don't really care about so much. But, you know, like, you got Sailor Jupiter, Trevor Belmont, Alucard, Dracula, Sypha, right there. But above that, you got things like my Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt, right? That's good stuff. Now, you know, and I got lots of little things. Lots of little junk here and there. But most of it was either given to me or I received as a kind of bundle with other stuff. It's not like I went out of my way to get the best Funko Pops ever, you know? I have a butt mouse pad somewhere. I think it's maybe back there. Let me see. I'm not going to reach that. There is 0 chance of me reaching that. All right. Moving along. Craigslist dating. Oof. How's Mario running on 4K monitor? Good luck. I have 4 1080p monitors. That's just my life, man. Craigslist is still a thing. I have found many a thing on Craigslist. Let's go to Nicaria. Nicaria!
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Damn right you do. Give me your Daedra heart. And, I'll take that jelly. I don't care about that. I don't care about any of these other items then. What's this? Scorpion Stinger? No, I don't need that. I will give you fatigue restore potions. The good ones. Yep. That should do it. Feather. Nope. I'm out of potions now. So I'm going to ask her for a few hundred gold on the deal, which she gave. Good. So that is the money we have to play with. We have 5,000 gold. Does she do training?
Well.
No. No, she does not. Whoa, boy. Now then, where are we going next? The answer is Hlaalu after we go to the bank. My favorite Elder Scrolls game is probably Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall with the Daggerfall Unity engine because the vanilla engine is a little too buggy for my tastes. But very close behind it would be Morrowind because Morrowind has the best world building and I very much like the sandbox. I still like Oblivion and Skyrim, but Oblivion is put together with sticks and glue. It falls apart very easily if you add too many mods. Skyrim is great, but I've also spent 5,000 hours in it, and I'm ready to take a short break from Skyrim to play other games. Lol. Hello.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
I wish to deposit a couple thousand gold, yeah. Daggerfall has a bank as well. Oh boy. Account status. Yes, we're at 69,000. One more 1,000. Okay. That should be good. Yep. We got 2,500 on us. We should be good to travel. 2,500 gold, and we're out. Everything else is ready to go. Need an Oblivion Remaster. We really do need an Oblivion Remaster so that we have something that doesn't fall apart instantly. Unfortunately, number one, I don't believe the Oblivion Remaster rumors are real, number one. And number two, if they are real, I expect for them to push the Creation Club hard. Hard. That is the unfortunate reality we live in, I suspect. Oh, jeez, weapons. Gotta go back, gotta sell the weapons. I do not want to be traveling over to Hlaalu with weapons there. Not gonna do it.
May I help you?
May I help you? Yes. Okay. Over here.
Ravir buys magic weapons direct from the Telvanni. You'll not find any cheaper in all Balmora.
I see. Well, in that case, silver throwing stars. Hell yeah, I'll take those. I'm gonna abuse the crap out of those and make them the best ever. You'll see, you'll see. But for now, we must sell him trash. Yeah, all the garbage swords that I don't need. That'll make things much better. Alright, instead of 95, what about 140? Not 49, just 40. Good. I knew he'd go for it. Return to Skyrim when you give a paid content a shot. It depends. Like, I like Train Wiz's content, but I'm not enthused to try much else, right? Train Wiz has a tendency to do good dungeons. And I think I might be encouraged to buy dungeon or area content, but I'm unwilling to buy followers. I'm unwilling to buy items, like gear sets, and like tiny miscellaneous quests that add new features. No, you have to give me like a giant puzzle dungeon or something like that for me to even care. Like, otherwise, almost everything that you get for free is better. Yeah. That's just the reality of the situation. Plus, it's got to be Legacy the Dragonborn compatible. There's got to be a patch for it, or I'm not going to care. I like Legacy the Dragonborn a lot. I use it in all my playthroughs now. So, if it's not Legacy the Dragonborn compatible, it can get the fuck out. Alright. We got butterflies to stab with our magic orcish dagger. It's not magic, it's just a regular orcish dagger. There we go. And that is the butterfly wings that give you feather and levitate. Yep. You don't think there'll be any more Bethesda games on GOG because of the Creation Club? You are correct. Yep. Let's go. That is a golem. Well, we're gonna be fighting. Holy crap. Okay, fuck it. We're going in with the daggers. I believe. Geez, here we go. Okay, that stone golem is down. We just need to stab him from the back with the orcish dagger. My short blade skill's at 98. This is good. You can see that Nyx wants to hunt me, but the stone golem got paralyzed, so we're good. The rogue Nyx is destroyed. Kill the crins as well. Crin meat is nice. Green lichen. That's good stuff. Cure common disease? Sure. Alright. Let's head over to Hlaalu and figure out where we're going from there. I believe. Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. Parasite. Little parasites. These muck leeches. Get out. Gotta keep traveling. Into Hlaalu. Oh, jeez. Look at those creatures over there in the mist. Terrifying. We'll go this way and maybe we won't get hunted by cliff racers! Racer plumes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Let's get... Ah, crap. That thing's casting. It's casting. I'm gonna get my Jink Blade ready. Oh. It stopped? Paralysis. We got him. Okay, he's paralyzed. Orcish dagger time. Yes. Streamlabs bot just told you what it was. It gave you the link. Whoop. Whoa! Okay. What the hell is that noise? Frog!
Stupid.
Amphibian eyeballs. I hear things in the swamp. Ants! That was a blighted giant ant. Mm-hmm. Crap. Cliff Racer! Grab her. What? Oh no! Crap. Casters.
This is fighting.
Now this is fighting. She's healing herself. How is she still alive? Okay.
You can't escape me.
We got him. The Imperial Sorcerer is dead. The Nixons are here. Jeez, the Nixons are here. Okay, we got to switch back to our Jink Blade. All right. Okay. Jink Blade, Jink Blade, Jink Blade. Here we go. Oh, jeez. They're resisting the magic. Okay. Think we're good? Think we've survived? Just barely? We barely survived. Okay. We are alive. We're just going to dispose of all the corpses. That will force new monsters to spawn in the area the next time we come through. Oh, interesting. There's some orcish boots here. Scroll of Black Death. More Nixes! Why? Just when I thought I was done. There are more. There are always more. Yeah, this Nordbard can get disposed of. Same thing for the Imperial Sorcerer. You dispose of them. New ones will spawn the next time you're in the area. If a vanilla Morrowind, specifically the before the DLCs, before the expansion packs, whatever you have you, there were no generic humanoid bandits. That changed in Tribunal and Blood Moon, but until then, in on Vardenfell, there were no nameless humanoid enemies. All the humanoids basically had one life, and that was it. When you ended up going to Tribunal and Blood Moon, you got random enemies, like humanoids that you could kill over and over just by resetting the area. But yeah, the hostiles and other mods add generic bandits to Vardenfell. That's not something that was in the vanilla game at all. It was an expansion feature, but we got to Hlaalu. Oh no! Stupid. Just when I thought I was done, stupid. Oh, jeez. But yeah, the idea, at least on Vardenfell, is that every single bandit had a name. And that implied that they had, you know, a family or a life before, you know, they weren't just there to kill you. But let me use the suck power here. There you go, to drain the life of this Nyx pup and add it to our health total. Damn right, mysticism intelligence up. As it should be, now and forever. Let's get to Hlaalu. This way. I greatly increased the spawns, as you may have noticed. Where there should have been 1 Nyx hound, there were basically 6. And so where there were 2 Nyx hounds, there were basically 12. And that is by design. Okay, so from Hlaalu, we got some things to do. You missed the unscaled world. Morrowind had scaling, but it was very muted, right? It was subtle. The Daedra absolutely scaled to your level, like the Daedra types. So it's not that you would encounter like a level 1 scamp versus level 40 scamp. Rather, it would choose the Daedra type based on your level bracket. Similarly, there are normal, diseased, and blighted. And they each have their own level bracket. The Morrowind Advanced mod by a former Bethesda employee, Morrowind developer, actually adds a 4th tier to all the monsters as well. But there is level scaling in Morrowind. Leveled lists exist. It's just that for like bandits inside caves and stuff like that, or Ashlanders in little camps that want to kill you, they are consistent. Whereas the monsters, they scale. Yes. Okie dokie. Now, let's get going. So, we have to figure out what we're doing next. I listed the thingamabobber here. So, go to Hlaalu, head north along the road. When you cross the wooden bridge, stay left, and Shala's on the island. Got it. Okay. You prefer YouTube than Twitch? The stream quality? Yeah. Twitch does delete them after a certain time, it's true. Okay. Looks like we have to go north along the river, which I'd like to be able to... I don't think Hlaalu has a bed and, yeah, fat legs drop off. Can I go upstairs? There's no upstairs. You have a bed by chance, sir? You not have a bed, okay. Well, we can sleep here with these lovely people. Listen to her.
You again?
She is such a nice person. Just listen to her. This is your average Dunmer, okay?
So you think House Hlaalu is just an imperial puppet? Shows what you know. Who really runs House Hlaalu? Not the House Council. Those posers do what Orvus Dren tells them. Orvus Dren is the Kamona Tong kingpin. And one day, when the time is right, Orvus Dren, the Kamona Tong, and all right-thinking Dunmer will rise up, murder you Outlanders in your beds, and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory.
See? That's your average Dunmer politics there. Yeah. They want to murder all of us Outlanders in our beds. Speaking of which, is there a bed down here for us? I don't think so. I don't see... there's a bed upstairs. We can use that bed. Technically, it's owned, but nobody will notice.
What do you want?
Yeah, we can just, like, hide in here. And just kind of use the bed from a stealthy position where nobody notices. Yep. Here we go. And now we're all at full health. That's what I just wanted to wait a day to get to full health. Yep. We're good. We can go. She actually sells lockpicks if we contribute to her retirement fund. Okay. It's still nighttime, but hey, we are no longer, yeah, we're gonna murder all the Outlanders in their beds. You need a bed? I just kind of illegally slept in someone's bed, so I don't care. We gotta clear our way through here. Oh, jeez. This is bad. Give me a sec. I need to set a mark here and go buy some arrows. I just realized, wait, hold on. I think she has some arrows for us. Hold on. Yeah, she's got 400 arrows for us. This is good. In fact, I'll take like 200 of those. Yeah, 200 arrows. Thank you. Bam. Good. All right. I knew we were holding on to things for a reason. We're doing sneak attacks against these netches and getting netch leather. Netch leather is great. Yep. See those cliff racers healing themselves? We gave cliff racers magic because I thought it would be more interesting. Okay. Yes, that one just used a fireball. It's fine. That is perfectly normal cliff racer behavior. Okay, more importantly, that natural... Oh, no! These are king mud crabs. Good. She's got a jink blade, so she paralyzes enemies temporarily. She runs out of charges on it pretty quick. Oh, jeez. Good. That should do. Spore pods. Haven't got those in a while. Okay. Which was only compatible with H.264. Yeah. Unfortunate. And bad for multi-streaming. Yep. Well. Damn. It'd be cool if the named bandits got replaced with stronger ones each time you killed them. Well, I mean, that's kind of the opposite of how it would work in theory, unless you had, what do you call it? I'm trying to remember the name. Oh, that's another king mud crab. Crap! Damn, she massacred that one. Unless you had some sort of succession dealy where some moved in, like new, very interesting ones would move in. I don't know about that. We can rest. Okay, we're gonna rest for, I'd say 7 hours. It's raining! Hooray! 4 a.m. There's a Daedra ruin. Hypophagia and Bungler's Bane. Good stuff. We're going to go to the island. The island should have, this island here, aside from having, like, all the dry. Yeah, D-dry. You can see them right there. The steel arrows won't hurt them, unfortunately. We may have to kind of get silver arrows. The silver arrows are what let you kill Ganon, you know. Silver arrows. Okay, cool. Goodbye, steel arrows. Hello, silver arrows. We're good. This is why we do it. Silver to kill demons. Like a Hern! It's a Hern! So for those who don't know, Herns are from Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire. You may notice that she's getting utterly massacred by all these guys. There's not much we can do about that. In fact, goodbye. Yeah. Oh boy. Remora. Damn. Look at that. At least we get some scamp skins. Hell yeah. Daedra skin. Remora long spear. I think we're good. We're not going to dispose of those corpses because we want to be very careful about them respawning. I say as we see the next pack. That is a Dremora. Good. You can see how, Witch Steel Claymore. Looks great. Witch Steel. Skin the scamps for alchemy. You bet. This is Ashur-Nabibi. This is where Molag Grunda, the daughter of Molag Bal, is. Ha, ha. This is not where I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be on some island somewhere, I think. Let me double check. No, I need to find the island of Shawl, which is Sportamain. Yeah, it says go north along the road when you cross. Oh, along the road. My bad. I was off road. Yeah. Yeah, Molag Grunda is the daughter of Molag Bal. He wants to be able to punish his daughter for all eternity. For reasons. He is the king of rape, though, so, you know. You kind of just shrug at, the terrible things that he wants done. Okay. Does a Daedra have kids? Produces them in his realm. Oh boy. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the Molag Bal shenanigan there. Hold on. It was Molag Bal. Here we go. Not that one. Let me see.
By the blood hunger, little leech.
Here we go.
Do you miss the warmth of the sun? I can obtain the cure for you, but you will help me first. You will find my daughter, Mola Grunda, in the dungeon Dubdilla below Mount Asa-Nabibi. There, she hides with her consort, the lowly Atronach, Nomek Gwai. She believes hiding in a sorcerer's cave will shield her from my eyes. Foolish girl. I ordered her not to associate with these animals. I told her what the penalty would be for her disobedience. Yet she continues to defy me. Willful beast. I cannot have this. Find her, mortal. Kill her and the Atronach, so I may deal with them in the outer realms.
There you go. A nice guy, really. Hello there.
Greetings. You should take care while in these parts. There are murderous outlaws about. No telling what might happen to an unwary traveler.
Really?
Oh yes, these are dangerous times. They'll rob you blind and cut your throat without giving it a second thought. It's a bad idea to carry anything of value on your person. In fact, it's probably best if you give me that gold of yours. 0.100 septums, perhaps? I think you'll find the way less dangerous if you do.
Holy shit! 0.001 septums. Holy fuck! Oh, that got me. That got me good. Holy crap! 0.001 septums. Okay. Holy fuck. I thought I was gonna die there. Oh, alright. I will refuse to give you the septums. Sorry, you're gonna die, sir.
It seemed a small price to pay for your life. No matter, though. I'll have that gold one way or another.
Goodbye.
I'll see you dead. I'll see you dead.
Did you know that she would see him dead? Yep. Okay. Give me a second. Think we're good. GPU encoder? Yeah. I almost always do that. Put some gold coins on his eyes. Jeez. Let me see here. So we gotta go past the Daedric Ruin. Ashabanibe. Who are you?
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
You're a traveling trader? You have a thief's probe spoon. Excellent. A devil's cephalopod helm? Nice. Let me see. A grimoire of alteration. I kind of want this. I kind of want the grimoire of alteration. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you gold. Yeah, I'm just going to give you gold. I don't care if you dislike me for it. I'm going to give you more gold, okay? There we go. 90. Give me like $1. You'll have to kill me for it. Like, okay. But no, 1,000. Good. So now we just need to sell. Oh, you don't buy common pants, do you? What about this witch steel claymore? Yeah, I thought you'd like that. What about this Dwemer spear? Okay, now we're getting closer. What if I just ask you for the rest of your money? Okay, 425 it is. Damn right. Now let's have a look at this Grimoire of Destruction. What kind of magical book is this? There it is. Grimoire of Alteration. What's this? I feel arcane knowledge flood into my mind. What does that mean? What happened? I got like 1 alteration? Yeah, I got like 1 alteration point. That's just good. I don't know what happened there. It's all serious business. Yeah, it's like, oh boy. You're already in the influence of the grimoire. Your mind cannot take anymore. Oh, never mind then. Reload. Sorry. Ain't doing it. I don't want alteration to be the superpower. There's a different grimoire I want later. The mysticism grimoire is what I want. So, fuck it. We're leaving.
Well, what have we here?
Yeah, what do we have here? Look at this Bosmer. Ooh la la. We're leaving. Let's go. Use a bow. Get that netch. The netch will die. Where's my normal arrows? Fuck. No! Parasite monster. Hey there. We need to trade for normal arrows. Yeah. You can take the silver arrows and we're good. Okay. Dispose. More importantly, Nesh leather. Nesh leather is great. Perfect. Turtle and scrib dono. Okay. That leads back to Ashabanibe. I don't want to go there. Yep. Let's figure out where we're going. Die? That's a leech. Muck leech. It has muck on it. Nice. Here we go. Next sound is down. Give me your meat. Delicious meat. Whoa, boy. Foragers and rats. More rats. Yep. All these little monsters hiding in the grass. Terrifying as they might be. Keep thinking maybe there was Nirnroot around here, but I don't have enough. I need 15 Nirnroots. I should have plenty if I go to Caius' house, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. It should be on an island. Somewhere around here. We need to check the side here. I think it's a harpy. That's a harpy. Fair enough. We kill one. Gotta be extra careful. That harpy could kill us. I'm going in for a kill. Poison! The poison is real. I need to use a Jink Blade or we're done. I am paralyzed. There's a dreg. It is killing us. We are dead. Goodbye, everybody. The companion has died, and I have died too. Bye, everybody. Yep. Mm-hmm. So, as I was saying, we have to be extra careful to avoid pain. Oh boy. Okay. We're not doing that in our playthrough. I don't think, I actually think we've set it up so dying enemies can't be looted during their death animation. I think we set that up. Hello there. Please wait here, my companion. Just wait here for now.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
All right. Let's keep going. Our goal here is going to be to shoot the enemies from a distance so that they can't murder us. We should be fine. We're going to start with the bone mold arrows, I suppose, and then move over to other types. So basically we're just trying to clear this area out. You can see the monster kind of is aware of us, but not really. It's all very inconsistent. Okay, we're going to very slowly move forward. The enemy is coming toward us. She's staying back on the road, so we don't have to worry about her dying a horrible death. We just have to be careful about the droog, whatever you want to call it. The voice actors are inconsistent. You can see that one's actually, it's coming right for us right now. It had no delay. The moment it spawned, it was after us. You can see it coming right there. The other monsters kind of wait and try to figure out, you know, if I get a certain distance towards them, they quote-unquote discover me. I'm not going to dispose of their corpses because I want to make sure that we aren't going to be in a bad place. I have to watch out because a Cliffy Racer might come after me. I'm just staying at a distance. And at this amount of distance, I should be able to dodge its poison bolts. At least I hope. Yeah, we're fine. Watch out for the Cliff Racer. Remember, we died a moment ago to a Cliff Racer. There's a couple netches there. No big deal. Okay. We should be fine. Wait for it. Stop. Okay. Okay. We are actually out of bone mold arrows, it looks like. We used them all up already. Jeez. Fair enough. Steel arrows. Okay. You can see another dreg coming. Just when you think we're done with dregs. Oh! Just when you thought you were done with dregs, there's a second one. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Alright. I think we're good. Let's keep going until we find our destination, maybe. Yeah, you thought you were done with dregs. And then the waste rat appears. The waste rat is what killed him. He managed to kill all other forms of enemies. But the waste rat bit him, and he was infected. Okay, let's do this. Let's stop for a second. And let's drain. Perfect. These guys don't seem to be aggroing, so we're just going to walk past them. And then that immediately did. Cliff Racer. Cliff Racer. Everything's jumping me. Everything's jumping me. Fatigue potions. Thank you. Damn. You know, you think you're fine. And this happens. Okay, it's stabby time. Stabby time with the Orcish dagger. Eek indeed. Okay, we're fine. We have slain the dregs. We will stab the rest of our enemies too, but we will wait an hour so that our everything is replenished. We're gonna stab all of these. We want them all dead. I don't trust any of these creatures after that Nyx Hound attacked me. I think that's a blood wing up there. Have to be extra careful about that. I'm gonna hit it with a arrow. Here we go. That is a razor beak. Razor beaks like to use ranged attacks. We killed it before it could execute even a single hit, though. A couple Nyx Hounds over here, no big deal. Crap. Yeah, so we've been, this isn't a hunt, this is a massacre. That's for sure. Then you get these dregs. Dude, I mean. As we go. That's just a standard cliff racer. It's been a while since I've seen just a normal cliff racer. Usually they're, all kinds of other monsters. Razor beaks, barbed tails, whatever. What have you. Dude, I mean. Here they come. Betty Netch and a cliff racer. That was a girdle-tailed cliff racer. Oh, jeez. Okay, rest an hour. Keep it up. Diseased bull netches. Shooting gallery, you bet. But here's the thing. We really do want the netch leather. If we can get our hands on the netch leather, it'll be delicious. That is to say, I'll make fortify intelligence potions out of it. Good. Yep. This is pretty nice. Oh, God, the mud crabs! Freaking king mud crab just hit me. Yeah. Okay. Jace. That's a razor beak. I've reached level 31. The razor beak hit me with a freaking blind. Blind spell reduces your accuracy. Also darkens the screen a little. No big deal. There are enemies nearby, it says. Where? Where are the enemies? Look at all the corpses! We've been slaying everything in our way. And yet there's always more. There is... Yeah, okay. We can rest an hour. Good. Jeez! This area is scary. Horrifying, even. Okay. There it is, King Mud Crab! Okay. I'm gonna run out of arrows at this rate, so we're gonna switch to the Jink Blade. Paralyze it. And once it's paralyzed, switch to the Orcish Dagger and finish it off. Again, we got three of our arrows back from that King Mud Crab. So many arrows, so little time. All right, we got to be careful. You can see how many monsters we got left here. Pretty sure this island has what we're looking for. This is supposed to be the island. But I don't know a lot of other mud crabs or other creatures will want to kill us. Yeah, there's a king mud crab right over there. That thing has magic. We're going to use the suck spell as soon as we paralyze it with a jink blade. Paralyze it, use the suck spell to drain its health. Jeez, there's another one. Okay, we got our most of our health back, at least. There's a cliff racer. Go figure. That's a girdle tail. It's stronger than the others. Alright. That king mud crab is dead. Drained the health out of that, the second girdle tail. Next we got another king mud crab. Fuck! Just die, king mud crab. Okay. The king mud crabs are dead. Their abundant crab meat is mine. There's some netch jelly somewhere. Don't know which netch had it. I think so many netches, so little time. Yeah, there's like overlapping netches everywhere. That bull netch is hurt, which means wait. This one is blood. What's happening? Ah, crap. I think there's bandits after me. Okay, we got... Thankfully, our Jink Blade should be up to the task of paralyzing it. We just don't get hit by that. Okay. It is paralyzed. Let's finish it off.
Damn it! I need backup!
The drag was its backup? Crazy. Perfect. I need backup, it shouted, and then died. Okay. We're doing well, I think. Oh, geez, what is this? I need this slaughterfish dead. It was in my way. I'm looking around going, what else is going to try to murder me? Other than the cliff racers, of course. And the mud crab. It's a Mako mud crab. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Yeah, young cliffy racer. Short blade to 99. Now you may be tempted to say, oh, well, it's almost mastered. That's not true. That's not true at all. Oh, an elder rat. Fair enough. Oh, that has 400 health. Holy crap. Okay, this is going to be a problem. So let's use our Jink Blade. Once it's paralyzed, we switch to... Oh, jeez. The Orcish Dagger is damaged. It's not going to do the kind of damage I'm expecting out of it. Oh, well. We got to believe. Short... I have to hold for like 1 second each time, and that's important because it means that we're doing a maximum roll. If you rapidly stab and don't hold the button between strikes, the game will lowball you on its rolls. Okay. It is land time. I'm gonna pretend like those... Is that what I think? I'm gonna run past all these guys. Hello. That's a Hearn, a Dremora. Look at these guys. Is that... Oh, it's a Dark Seducer. Those are lovely. I'm dead. And that's why I saved. Because I expected that. That's why I created a separate save. Alright. So, this might be an issue. We're gonna run past them, because I think I'm still gonna die a horrible death. I see some swamp monstrosities here. This is all great so far. Everything's lovely. But no, I just want to see what's out here. And I see a whole ton of Daedra. Oh, nice. Look at that. Nyx hounds, Hearns, all kinds of lovely things. There's no problem here at all. Okay, I don't think I'm going to find Stahl here. I think I'm just going to find death. Death at the hands of all these monsters. Can I get in the... No, not in there. Okay. I give up. There's multiple Daedric shrines in this area, but I don't see Stahl, which I thought was over here on this island. I think I am wrong. Often wrong. And the cliff racers are here. And the slaughterfish are here. The cliff racers, the slaughterfish, all of it.
Stupid.
Well, that was a nice attempt. Oh, there's Nernroot over here, too. So if I ever wanted to finish the Nernroot quest, I could do that. Is land time? We're reloading. Okay, I need to figure out exactly where my destination is, because, like, we are not finding it through that. That is pain. That's suffering. Let me see here. Okay. Let me, see here. It's called Shawl. Lovely rain. Yes. Let me see here. Okay, Shawl is in a swamp. Skink and Tree send it to me. Very good. Shawl is located where? At the northern end of Ashwaubenon. So Ashwaubenon is here. Shawl is like... right... That's zombie. No, it should be like right over here. Like in this area. So I need to go south. I'm too far up. Like this whole area, I exterminated all these creatures. Got tons of training. I'm an expert in short blades now, and I'm getting better and better with bows all the time. You know, I'm getting all kinds of items. I am going to, when this quest is over, I'm gonna head back to my what do you call it? I'm gonna head back to Caius's house and start alchemy. I'm gonna do the enchanting, what do you call it, loop? Enchanting loop. I'm gonna do the intelligence potion loop where you drink intelligence potions and then make bigger intelligence potions. I'm gonna do that and then make up some healing and other potions that I can sell. That's my primary source of income. It's why I'm so wealthy. I've got 60,000 gold in the bank because I've been making potions. I am a pharmaceutical. Beldor Deadeye is actually big pharma on Vardenfell. Yep, that's how it is. Those Outlanders and their iron grip on the potion market. Jeez. No one makes potions stronger than Beldor Deadeye. Mine are fit for a king. Alright. How much time to done with Morrowind for completely? I have no idea. Good luck. All my unlicensed fortify intelligence potions, exactly. Yeah, his potions are too strong for most people. True, true. Hey, come on with me.
Are you all right? You look wounded.
I am wounded, but you need to just come with me. You don't need to stand on the side of this road anymore. We're gonna go ahead and just rest until fully healed. Jeez. Okay, we're good. So, this area north of Ashwaubenon should be what we're looking for. Be like a little bridge there, I think. And Stahl should be like right here where the bridge is. I need to be careful though. It's dark. And Ashwaubenon's full of evil monsters. Okay. I don't care who the Census and Excise Office sends. I am not paying taxes. Oh wait, that's the Telvanni, actually. I guess, like, I have 60,000 gold. I could pay them like 10 or 20,000. It'd be fine.
What do you want?
Wait, what's this? Proposition, give me 100 drakes and I don't cut off your head. How's that sound? How about you get out of my way before I feed you the Nick sounds? Then die, fool. But he's going to cast? He's getting his grippy touch hands, like, ready. So you can see that right there. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, boy. We need to be careful. He's going to give me the bad touch. What we're going to do is we're going to use Jink Blade. Oh. Look at him. He cast Bound Armor and everything. This will be fun. Hold on. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Damn, how is he healing himself so quickly? How is he doing this? He is the one. I must switch daggers. We did it. Damn. That guy is strong. Terrifying. Yep. Get out, Bone Mold Curus. We still over encumbered? It must be some kind of weapon I picked up. We're fine. I need you to pick these things up because they will over encumber me. Then I need you to wait. Oh no! I'm over encumbered. I can't do anything about this. Dreg War Axe. What the hell? It's not taking damage. Why isn't it taking damage?
Die! Die!
Yeah. Die, huh? Okay. That is incredible. This is a great game. Almost done there. No. Got it. We're gonna have to wait another day. There's no getting around that fact. This is unfortunate, to say the least. Okay, you wait here on the bridge. Just wait here.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
You wait here while I figure out where the hell my destination is. That's Zanabi. I need to figure out, like, somewhere near Ashabanibi is what we need. Unfortunately, you can see the Cliff Racer army is in full effect. So I just need to stop and reconsider my words and deeds. I will feel ashamed of them when I realize that, in fact, we've got issues here. We need to repair our stuff before we do anything else. Otherwise, we will be in for a bad situation. Yep. You see, my warboat was almost busted. That's why I wasn't doing any damage. Good. My repair is successful. What's my repair skill at anyway? Jeez, my armor skill's at 49. But it means I can do massive damage to the freaking Cliff Racers now. The reality is... Yeah, there they come. See? That's what I'm talking about. That's 2 down. There's another one. I can sneak attack that one. Yep, sneak attack. 2 shot. Kind of see how... That one's blighted, so it can take a bunch of extra hits. It's funny, diseases should make you weaker, but they actually make the monsters stronger. Must have been my imagination. Thought you just heard something. Okay. That is amazing. We've been killing cliff races. I did mention I made them in packs. I think this is it. This is where the Necromancy... Oh, Jace, hold on. It dead. Good. Next Hound is dead. Is this it? That's Shawl! This is where we need to be. Unfortunately, everything out there looks scary. Fuck it. We're going in. Okay, before we do anything else, it's, Shawl time. Okay, looking at the time, we're 6 hours in. I'm going to take a short break, 5-10 minutes, and we're going to do Shawl. I'm going to figure out how much more I want to do tonight, because, again, we're 6 hours in. I may want to switch games, but we'll see when I get back here. First things first, though. We got 2 major things to do. We have to finish Shawl. If we can, we need to get to Conjurer rank in the Mages Guild. If we can't get to Conjurer's rank in the Mages Guild from Skink and Tree Shade, we have to move over to Firewatch and do their quests. But point is, that's going to be our goal today. We'll see if we can get to Conjurer rank, but see y'all in a few minutes. Alright. I'm here. Not quite ready to resume playing, but I am here now. Just sat down, walked up and down the stairs a few times, checking out a few things. Grabbed some more of the Costco pizza. Anyway, so, looking at everything. I'm 6 hours into a stream. I need to really, really quick look at my messages and mails and make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Almost ready. Yeah, what happened today was we basically just looked at it, and it's going to be below freezing tonight. It snowed yesterday and this morning, so we kind of looked at it and said, oh, you know, having a very, very small tank of gas, I'm sorry, having, not a small tank, but rather having almost no gas left in the car means that, you know, the remaining gas can freeze. You can basically ruin everything. So, basically, we just went ahead and filled up the tank. And so, while she filled up the tank, she dropped me off at the front of Costco. I ran in, picked up the pizza, which, again, we ordered in advance, right? So, that's what ended up happening. She went and got the gas while I grabbed the pizza. It was ready so quickly, because, you know, we had called it in advance, that I was able to actually walk out and meet her at the gas pump and, like, put the pizza in the car and everything before she had even finished pumping the gas, because, what do you call it, the line was so long. And I had no line to get my pizza, where she had a line for the gas pump. So I basically went all the way. I was able to cross the entire parking lot and everything. Only one section of Skyrim Home of the Nords is done right now, but it is a complete section in the sense that all of its quests are doable beginning to end. Like, if you jump into Skyrim Home of the Nords, I think it's like Dragonstar and Karthwasten. Something like that. At least that's what I remember. Maybe I'm not thinking about it correctly, but the point is that what's there is done and doable beginning to end. It's just that looking forward to Sky Oblivion. No, I've decided that I am the enemy of the Sky Oblivion team, and I will do anything I can to undermine. Of course, I'm gonna play Sky Oblivion. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's go. Have to be extra careful. These guys are a pain. One skeleton down. Up and has no effect. That thing is slowly moving toward me. This is not good. Okay. Switching to spark arrows. These are enchanted. It's dead. Good. Back to steel arrows. That thing heals. Damn. Hold on. Let's use the Orcish dagger. Got him. Soldier. Nordic sect? What? Huh. That looks like a great short blade there. You think Oblivion Remaster launch will be awful? Well, I mean, how do you know that there's going to be an Oblivion Remaster? How do you know that's even real? Have you made the combat more difficult? I have like a ton of new monsters, and they have higher difficulty tiers. First of all, second, I've given monsters new abilities. That smarter AI to drink potions and stuff, and I've also increased the spawns from anywhere between 1 to 6 more enemies. That is random. But they scale more than they did in the vanilla game. People said, "Oh well, Morrowind doesn't have scaling." No, it has always had scaling. It's just that it capped early. I'm just waiting for my stamina to go up. Because I can't rest, there are enemies nearby. So I'm eating my pizza instead. Anyway. Oh, jeez. New skeleton. Ow. I cannot tell you which mod does which at this point. It's been too long. It's been months and also 70 hours and 7 minutes of playtime. Yep. Give me a sec. I have not played Dragon's Dogma 2. I have not finished Dragon's Dogma 1. Mushrooms are nice. Good amount of mushrooms all overall, yeah. Oh, another bone golem. Okay. We need spark arrows for that. There we go. Spark arrows and warbow. Bone golem's dead. Hit the other guys with steel arrows. I'm gonna quick save and go talk to you. Oh no! I thought that was a person. I thought that was a person! I'm gonna die. Okay, we need potions. We need, Fest. The Festive potions, yes. These will save me. I will be, restored completely. Jink Blade, go. The Jink Blade will hurt everything. I think. Oh, jeez. I can't move. I'm stun locked. I am paralyzed. How long am I paralyzed? Okay. I'm paralyzed again. The Festive potions will keep me alive. No, jeez. Okay, we need to really quick use the suck power. Did not work. The thing is healing itself. Stupid. Okay. We use potions. Oh, what's this? A mask. Neat. We're gonna go ahead and... We're not gonna be able to use any of this. Oh, what's this? Fortified Longblade? Huh. These dark greaves are pretty nice. Mask. RK boots. An offhanded guitar. I'm not going to be able to loot everything, but I will be able to empty the corpses. Why? Why empty the corpses? Because when these monsters decay, I want to be able to loot their stuff later. And that's how I'll do it. I think we're good. Yeah, that's fine. The Necromancer's in here somewhere. Yeah, you said it's a lot of monsters. We've increased the spawns by a factor of anywhere between 1 time and 6. So in other words, we'll 5. 1 and 5. So basically we end up with anywhere between 2 to 6 monsters where there should be 1 for every 1 spawn. Only vanilla spawns though, so mods aren't affected. We should be fine. It's trapped. Trap disarmed. Oh, I see. Arrow of Wasting Flame. And where's my warbow? Oh. That explains it. Let's do it. Grab him. Oh geez, the Bone Walker damaged my stats. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. That is impressive. Dead. They said. That is some great trolling. I played only the original Fable, and it was before the Lost chapters came out. It was a long time ago. Long, long ago. I was crazy hearing them go, "Mwahahaha," after they murdered the shit out of me. Okay, we're just gonna use the spark arrows, since we don't have to worry about having to swap out after that. I feel about the new one coming out. I've seen nothing about it, other than a cinematic trailer, which doesn't look very good. But we know cinematic trailers are not representative of gameplay. So, you know, unless they showed gameplay footage that I didn't see, people are like, it was in-engine! In-engine means nothing. Nothing! Okay. So unless there's new footage... Oh shit, my luck is 0. That's a problem. Yeah. It said if it's not a gameplay trailer, you don't want to see it. I like non-gameplay trailers as kind of like just, oh, haha, funny. They announced the name of the thing that's going to come out, but it means nothing in terms of gameplay. Anyway. Almost ready to go. 0 luck, yep. Almost done. Right. Let's do it. I can't wait to die. I'm quick saving. Can't evade my spells. Those bolts damage your stats. Multiple stats. Yeah, those right there. So if you, like, it's a bullet hell? Yeah, it's a bullet hell. Okay, this agent needs to die. Ah, crap. Nope, can't do it, can't do it. Nope, my stats are damaged, I'm dead. Oof. We have to come back after we repair our stats. We do not have enough luck. We have 0 luck. We are not going to be able to kill them. We have to come back. So what I will do is I will set a mark here. I did this. I made this hard. It didn't need to be hard. I made it hard. Take me back to Caius Casati's house. Yes. Hey, Caius.
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
No, I'm actually just dropping a bunch of alchemy ingredients. I may have to make some super potions later. But in the meantime, I'm going to pick up a bunch of Cyrodiilic brandy. And I'm going to use it to nuke my enemies into oblivion and beyond. But first things first. We need to be extra careful about all this. We'll be doing some alchemy later as well. I'll be making some super potions. No question about it. But in the meantime, we need to get our stats repaired. And then we need to figure out what else we're doing. Okay, first things first. Let's double check what we got. We got things to sell, things to check. We have the weapons I need. That shouldn't be a big problem. You know what? Let's try something. I don't think I can get spark arrows upgraded, unfortunately. That would be really cool if I could, though, but you can't equip a spark arrow as your only weapon, so that ain't gonna work. Debating. Alright, I know what we'll do. First things first, we are going to get out of here. And once we're outside, you'll notice this is my speed now. Oof. This is how fast I go. That is a distinct change from what we were doing. Divine intervention. The power of the divines shall teleport me to the temple. The fort, I mean. And here in the fort, the Imperial Cult Altar can restore my stats for a mere 20 gold. That is
Serve
fine.
the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
The Emperor! Imperial Cult Altar, 20 gold, restore attributes. There we go. Our stats are restored. Now we are running at good speed again.
A real do-gooder, that one.
A real do-gooder, yep. Strictly by the book. Okay. Recall. We should grease the wheels of justice. Of commerce. Let's see. Sell things, of course. But not here. Not in town. Hold on. I have ideas. I need to do things. Clothes. We need to sell clothes. What about... extravagant stuff first. Okay, extravagant skirt. Get in there. What else? I don't need any of this. Ah, yes, the bottles.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
Flynn!
Or is there something else you
So we're
want?
going to drink 14 Flynn and destroy our enemy. We're going to drink so much booze, you have no idea. But that's why we've been hoarding this Flynn for a boss like that. We'll go sell some stuff as well. Gentlemen's, eh? Indeed.
This weather is odd.
This weather is odd. It's fine. Fine, really. We're having fun. Cheap resto healing. Yeah. Okay. I need to figure this out.
May your kills be quick and many.
Oh. Sorry. Got distracted. I need to go talk to this guy.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Okay. First things first.
Take any Telvanni may.
The Legion champion over at Fort Muma sworn oath to uphold to stop corruption. Okay, fair enough. Like uphold corruption. That shows I'm really not paying attention. Okay. Chitin Club. Let's see, Axe. What else? Steel Longsword. Yes, we're getting there. GC has a lot of gold. He really has a lot of gold. Long Spear, get out. Anything else? No idea. I'm looking at these different items going, this would be nice. No, I don't need this Nordic blade. Get out. Anything? This is a Warmouth Boots. Armor of Mara. That's a pretty cute armor. It's also not worth using for me, because I've got so many better items. But, hey, this is good. Warhide Tower Shield. Imperial Shield. We got everything we needed. So let's ask for, say... Correct. Anything else? Good. Sword of the Champion Moonmoth has? Yeah. Anyway, we're going over here. Gonna see about selling these extra clothes. And then we're gonna teleport back into the Necromancer's Den.
Yes, can I help you?
Yes, you can. You definitely can. Please take all these crappy common clothes. If it's common, it needs to be sold. If it's expensive, it needs to be sold. If it's extravagant, I'll be holding on to it. But everything else, let's ask for 325. Damn right. Okay. How much money do we have on us at the moment? If it's 4,000, we're gonna put 2,000 in the bank. Hello.
Please, by all means. I'm
Deposit 1,000. Deposit 1,000. Let's have a look at our account status. We now have 73,000 gold in the bank. We've earned 20,000 gold in interest. That's how you know this is a fantasy game. Let's get out of here. All right. Let's go ahead and recall. Ushal. Alright, we're going for the big battle, everybody. Going for the final battle. And by that, I mean... we're gonna use... some Flynn. 60 seconds. Before we open this door, we're gonna drink some Flynn. 1, 2, 3, 4... Here we go. It's Flynn time.
There he is. You fight like a coward.
He's dead! I missed a bunch of times, but it doesn't matter. We did it. Praise Vivek. Praise Vivek. We have defeated our enemies. This is fine. We have done it. Jeez, look at our intelligence, 35. Agility, 60. Personality, yeah. Okay. What's this?
When King Marinean's alchemist had to leave his station after a laboratory experiment that yielded detonation, the word went out that the king did want a new servant to mix his potions and brews, but he declared he would only choose a fellow who knew the tricks and the tools. The king refused to hire on more fools. After much deliberation, discussion, and debates, The king picked 2 well-learned candidates. Lanthipus Minthurk and Umphatic Fair, an ambitious pair, vied to prove which one was the best. Said the king, there will be a test. They went to a large chamber with herbs, gems, tomes, pots, measuring cups, all under high crystalline domes. Make me a tonic that will make me invisible, laughed the king, in a tone some would call risible. So Umphatic Fair...
Stop it. I hear something. What's that noise? I hear things. I think it's those crystals. They're making sounds. I must grab mushrooms. Jace! You would need 35 intelligence for that to work. Yep. Slaughterfish fillets. Oh, boy. Slaughterfish too much. What's this? A Daedric Warhammer. Okay. That's worth 30,000 gold. Pretty sure nobody in the game could possibly match that. There's only one thing I can do. Recall to Caius' house. Caius, if you'd like this Daedric Warhammer, I'm going to put it on this treasure chest here. And you can sell it if you want. Like, holy crap.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
No.
Or is there something else you want?
I need to do other things besides discuss orders. Trust me. The world is spinning. Back to Shaw. Okay. That Daedric hammer was too much. Too much for me. Wait, it says there's a Dark Elf agent that's alive somewhere? No. Can't be. He's dead. The HP tracker says he's still alive. Is he just pretending? Aw. Corpse Preservation, Volume 3. Arcade the Enemy. Origin of the Mages Guild. Practical Necromancy. Here we go. Practical Necromancy, everybody. The time has come to become a necromancer. On the trapping of black souls. Yes. No special expertise required, oh boy. Let's see. Raising of skeletons, fixation of spirits, magical undead, bone walkers respectively. Yes. That is it. So, there's Black Soul gems here, 4 of them. There's also Darkest Darkness and Arcade the Enemy. We'll read all of these. There we go. Anyone can do it, man. It's fine. No expertise required. So, let's see. Ahem. The shaft of the arrow is a line. The face of the sun is a circle. Don't look at it. The side of a mountain is a triangle. The side of a dice is a square. The conjurer's star is a pentacle. Be careful with this. The cell of a honeycomb is a hexagon. Be careful with the bees. All right, let's go. Next, what do we got? Practical, yeah, that's practical necromancy. That's fine. Let me see here. Where do we get the Black Soul gems, though? Black Soul gem trap lasts a minute. Neophyte, you fail. Temperament, see, physical proximity is required to initiate the link. Yes. Raising skeletons. This is okay. Damage there. First corpse, let's see. Natural processes prevent the binding of the soul. Just fixation of spirits. Appropriate vessel. Voluntary binding. Corporeal undead. I could have sworn there was a specific shenanigan that we were gonna do. No, I don't see it. Oh well. What a shame. What a shame. Let's see, is there anything else there? Just 3 copies of Darkest Darkness. Why? Yeah. Arcade the Enemy. And then Darkest Darkness. These are all necromancy tomes. What else we got? Potions! Lots of potions. Okay. What's that? Alchemy ingredients. Master's retort. A good quality skooma pipe, of course. Salt rice there. Let's see, more salt rice. Yep. Corpse preservation, volume 3. Okay, the fresh corpse, yes. Fresh and decayed corpses, still have flesh on them. Got it. They're teaching me about the amazing shenanigans. Let's see, anything else? Book of the Lesser Daedra. Before we pick that up, I'm gonna quick save it. Yeah. And that's the Tribunal Temple. Oh, got it. Okay. They're telling me about like the alchemical uses of the different Daedra, winged twilights and stuff. All right. Caius already has a pipe under his bed. Divine Intervention Scroll. Oh, what's this? Dispel from 240% from target. Jeez. I like how that spell would just dispel absolutely everything forever. I'm wondering if there's anything else we need. Let me see. I'm checking. Hold on. I'm looking it up right now. Practical necromancy. The Nexus does not want to load. Look at this amazing Nexus page. Isn't that great? I tried to load the Nexus page for practical necromancy, and this is the incredible result we got. Oh well. Tis what it is, I suppose. Nexus is having a little bit of fun, ain't it? Okay. So, let's go ahead and rest for an hour. Let's go ahead and rest for like 24 hours at this point, Jace. Okay. Our stats are still not stored, but at least we are no longer seeing a blur. Yeah. We had a lot of fun there. Really. Alright, practical necromancy. Oh wow, that's the Skyrim version. My bad. Yep, sleep it off, exactly. Morrowind. Okay. It's loading the page. So one of these years it'll be done. In the meantime, we have defeated the Necromancer. Skink in Tree Shade should be happy we did that. Hold on. Bunlord Daggers. Titan Broadsword. I'm double checking to make sure we got absolutely everything. Something went wrong, the Nexus said. Cool. All systems operational, it says. Okay, well, something still went wrong. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Okay. Keep looking. Those crystals make a weird noise. Alright, we did it. We're gonna go get our follower back now. Our stats are still, like, permanently damaged, but hey. Who cares about that? I drank, and I won. We got an enemy to kill. Fuck! I forgot that the Cliff Racers are here. In their glory. Let's do it. Stupid. The monsters are here. Okay. We should be able to stab it to death with a with our orcish dagger. There it is. What are you sniffing about?
How may I help you?
She's gonna shoot us! She's got her army here. No, you don't understand. This is a problem. This is a very, very large problem. I'm getting shot at. I'm like barely dodging most of the shots, and these freaking parasites are after me. Okay, they're dead. I don't know why this... She's a sharpshooter, what the hell? Hold on. We need to hit her with, suck too. That's right. Drained her dry. That's a Dwemer crossbow. And she has 3 steel crossbows. And 2 longbows. What? I mean, she's a sharpshooter, but still! Why would she do that? Why would she have so many bows? I just imagine they explode after they're used.
How can I help?
Like
I'll do what I can.
Okay. Follow me. Always got to have a backup weapon. I mean, look at me with my daggers. 1, 2... I guess I use 4. I have a bunch of extras, but I don't use them at the moment. Hey, come over here. I'm gonna loot all of these. And then I'm gonna give them to you. Mm-hmm. Okay. That is the correct pauldron. Oh, you can't use it while you're using your backpack. Fair enough. I see how that works. Oh, well. More importantly, please take these bows. This Dwemer crossbow I want to check out, though. Hold on. Is she over encumbered? No, she's not. Okay, let's see. This Dwemer crossbow is 30 to 30. Wonder if we can upgrade it. Wonder if we can even make it work. That'd be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit her with this. We need to test our bolts. They do not work. The crossbow ain't working. Oh, they're bone mold arrows? Bolt. So she didn't have any bolts. There were no bolts on that red guard. Fair enough, I suppose. Let's get out of here. We're going to recall back to Balmora. And then use Divine Intervention. Oh, shit. I may have bound... I saved over Caius's house. My bad. We have to go to Vivek. To the foreign quarter. Doki doki.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
We're gonna go to Balmora this way. Actually, hold on. What can we do here? I want to try this. First things first. Blacksmith? Blacksmith? Yes. Hey, blacksmith.
Well, just recently I heard that he got an order for 20 different swords
bolts.
And at least 8 full suits of armor.
You don't have bolts. Goodbye. He's like, I want you to do my quest. I'm like, no. I'm not doing your quest. Go away. Okay. Hello.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second.
Interesting.
Bolts.
Go on.
Okay, we got bolts here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save it real quick, and then I'm gonna buy flame bolts from you.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, bolts. So what we're doing is we're gonna buy the bolts. Then we're gonna test the crossbow. I want to see if it works. It works. Good.
You're growing weaker.
Perfect. All right, we may reload now, but that was the intrusive thoughts. Okay, that never happened. As I was saying. So, yeah, that's fine.
I'm never too busy. I'll do what I can.
I just wanted to see if the crossbow worked. Okay.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
See, if you ever played Undertale, that actually has a commentary on how we are the real monsters, the RPG game players. Like, it's pretty interesting. I think it's a little overrated at times, but it's fun. She's sniffing me. Wait, why is she sniffing me? Okay. 400. Thank you. Good. We're going to sell junk. Mm-hmm.
How do you do?
The NPC whenever the main character quick saves, yes. Good, good, good. Hey there.
Well, just recently I heard that he got an order for 20 different swords and at
Brought
least 8
up
full suits of armor. I don't sell that in a month. I'd really like to get that contract for myself.
I just want to sell you trash, okay? That's it. Sacred Necromancer pants. Pantsomancers, yes. Don't care. Sacred Pantsomancers. Take all these steel bows. I'm keeping the Dwemer crossbow because that's mine. Yeah. These chitin throwing stars really do suck. They are terrible. Okay. That should do it. I'm going to ask for 200 gold on the deal. Damn right. Then, now that we've got more Mune, we need to go see Skink in Tree Shade. So we're going to travel on over to the Mangy Mages Guild. Over here. Hello there.
What can I help you with?
I'd just like to sell you some junk, some clothing. It's all common crap, but I think you may appreciate it. The expensive stuff gets sold, the exquisite stuff gets kept. Exquisite is the highest rank. Yeah. Now, we're keeping the magic amulets, of course. Except this steel amulet. This one sucks. Anything else? Geometry for barbarians. You can have that. Alright, let's ask for 125. My mercantile skill increased, because of course it did. I'm making good deals all the time. Let's move on. Look at this.
Please, feel free. Talk at your
My
leisure.
services are only for the conjurer rank or above.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Travel me to Sadrith Mora. Skank!
Did you put a stop to Talura Ulver's necromancy?
I did, and I gained their tomes and learned how to do it myself.
While killing is never pleasant, it is sometimes necessary. Talura Ulver is dead. You have proven yourself to the guild.
Oh, have I really proven myself? I have not completed the duties expected of a conjurer. All right, any other duties?
I do not have duties for you now. Speak with me again when you have the rank of wizard.
I'm not a wizardo. Unfortunately, we have to leave. So, no wizardo for me. The vagaries of Magicka. They have Skyrim has too many set pieces that would break if you were allowed to freely leave with magic. They would have to implement a bunch of no recall areas, and if they did that, that would tip you off as to the idea of something going on there. Oh, that's glorious. I'm so happy. Okay. Every once in a while, we get really good fan art. This is Arzette going good. You have no idea how happy this makes me. It's, what do you call it? Yeah, Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore on Steam. It's, here we go.
After 10 years of peace, the
evil Dimer has returned. It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore. Slay fearsome foes. Acquire powerful items. Discover secrets. Assist colorful characters.
Allow me to heal you.
And defeat Dimer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes.
My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
An outstanding original score.
Okay, hold on. Check this shit out, okay? Watch Princess Zelda here. This is Princess Zelda.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.
Look at her face, okay? That is Princess Zelda's face upon killing that wizard. You've killed me. Good. Okay? Now. Hold on.
And talent from previous interactive adventures. Good.
Good. Jeez, hold on.
Improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
An outstanding original score and talent from previous interactive adventures. Good. This will be a journey you won't want to miss. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, coming soon to your interactive multimedia system.
Yeah, it's I played it for 12 hours. Thumbs up. My review is available on the Steams, I guess. Well, something went wrong. Thanks, Nexus. Nexus mods. You can get me to my mod page by chance? No, you're not. Okay. Well, we killed the Necromancer. We've been spending this whole time trying to progress our Mages Guild reputation. But, gems in a chest. The Arc Necromancer has the Black Soul gems. Interesting.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Faster than magic. To Balmora.
Why walk when I can guide?
I'm just gonna...
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Oh, wow. Whoa-wee. Wow. Darkest darkness. Legions of the dead. Ancestors of the Dunmer.
Are you deaf? No interruptions. I can't think.
I have been kicked out of the Mages Guild. Yep. She didn't have anything. Oh, wait. No, she has 4 Black Soul Gems. Crazy. She has 4 Black Soul Gems there. That's insane. She's gonna kill people, take their souls. Day, okay. Exactly what she does. Holy crap. That is something. So we have 8 Black Soul Gems right now, as well as a second copy of Practical Necromancy. Alright. Ordinary traps for souls are unsuitable for harnessing the denser forms of mortals and man. Let's see. Working with the unwilling causes their demise. Okay. So where do I get it? Telekinesis lockpick? I don't think so. It'd be pretty funny if you could, though.
What? Are you deaf? No interruptions. I can't think.
Let me see. Balm, resist normal weapons. Wow, that's pretty good. Strong. So these are all resistances. All of her abilities are resistances. If I look over here, all stuff that I don't care about. Got it. Does she do spell making? Just training. Just restoration. Restoration. No, thank you. More importantly, we're going to get our restoration up now to the point where we can heal our companion. That's what I want. I want a heal companion spell. I'm willing to spend thousands of gold to train myself to becoming an expert in restoration. Not to necessarily heal myself, but to heal my companions. Mysticism is good too, but that neither here nor there. Okay. Hold on. 25 should do it. I like how I'm getting stats. So many stats. Good. 25. Go for 30. Fuck it. I've got money. Okay, we're 29. Luck increased to 62. Yeah. Okay, we're at 30. Pay to win, you bet. Okay. Let me see. Spells and incantations with those with the talent to cast them. Calm creature. What? Calm creature. Okay. Pay to win, you bet. Oh.
I have the finest spells in town.
Heal. Restore. Oops. Need restore health. On touch. 1 to 100. Okay. Spell chance 51%. It just needs a duration of 1 though. Just needs to be on touch. Let's see. Yeah, so it'd still be 75. Even if it were 1 to 1. Might as well be 1 to 100. Fair enough. Good. Sorry. Good touch. Random. Good touch random. There we go. Let's see what good touch random actually does for us. Good touch random is 64% chance of success. And now we can heal her if we need to. We have good touch random. So. More importantly.
Are you deaf? No interruptions. I can't
Train me more. I need to be able to get good touch random. If I give her good touch random, she won't die. That's the idea. Okay. How are we doing on good touch random? 79%. There you go. Better than bad touch, yes. In Warframe, I had a weapon called the Bad Touch Rod that would inflict 4 status effects at once. Yep. If I can get 1 more of these, it'd be perfect. Yeah. Okay. It looks like good touch random's 89%. That's fine. Okay. St. Dalen Plaza has one that sells Black Soul Gems. That's cool. I'll give it a try. I've got some,
Trebonius wants a report on Snapdragon fairies. Pah! He can stick it where the sun doesn't shine.
Okay. So where do we get the soul trap for it? The Black Soul Gem trap thing. So soul, Shadow Mark, Righteousness. Yes. There you go. Anyway. Close some things out. Shenanigans running in the background, closing a bunch of different windows. We should be fine. Damn. Irritating stuff. Need to move some windows away. Okay. So, let's go back to Vivek. I think we can just teleport there. Let's just teleport there. Wait, hold on. Cancel the teleport. I'm gonna mark Caius Kosadi's house. we need to go there all the time to drop off alchemy ingredients and stuff. I really do need to do alchemy again. Sooner rather than later. But in the meantime, we should be fine. Hee hee ho ho, to the workshop we will go.
Execute your writs with honor.
Yes. Glass armor. But glass armor. Nah. Okay. Let me see. The book is supposed to give you your trap spell. So the fact it didn't is a bug, I take it. Lol. Great. I love, let's see, Black Death. No, it did not. The book did not give me anything. So it's glitched. It's broken. It's dead. What a shame. Yeah. The book gave me nothing. Add spell witch. I tried to go to the website for the mod, and I got this. It's great. Top quality content. Hold on a second. You're asking about the follower. Well, here's what you really need to know about the follower. She's actually wearing a dress. And it just happens that she has, you know, armor on as well. See? Perfect. Now then, what was I saying? We go this way. Okay. Let me see here. Raise undead followers. Practical necromancy is supposed to teach you the book. Ritual of becoming supposed to teach you how to become a lich. Necromancy spells are added. Animate spells for a permanent follower at the cost of 1 black soul gem. Players become a lich, get disguise, and recall the phylactery. And then it's supposed to be mortal souls have 500 charge. Become a lich. Ritual of becoming. Tips. So yeah, it looks like it's a little busted there. Let me see. Technical notes. Open I know open is required to play. That's fine. Vanilla records altered. Phylactery spell. Yeah, I'm seeing no changes. This. My goodness. Well, good to hear. I'm glad I'm able to help. Being a silly person that I am. All right. Let me see here. All I can do is check to see if someone said a bug. Floating chest. Black soul gems can't open the enchantment window. Book teaching issue. Let me check the book teaching issue. Book doesn't teach you how to drag and drop. You have to drag them out into the world to get the spells. Okay. So someone told me. Oh boy, no one told me. I read it on the thing. I gotta use this. There you go. Several spells have been... Yeah, for add to your book. That's it. That's the bug. The bug. Corpse preparation. Where is it? Corpse preparation. No. Read silently. Take it. So that's it. That's the bug. The bug is you gotta... Yeah, do that. So. Black soul gem trap. This soul trap should do it. Then there's animate zombie, ghost, and skeleton. So I can make undead minions using my using black soul gems. It consumes a black soul gem per minion I want to create. Apparently, let's see what else we got. Checking things. I'm gonna check the details again. So I mentioned I was like an apostate. I gave my character this this little tattoo here, and then also simultaneously gave myself like mysticism as one of my primary skills. Or sorry, one of my minor skills. Like I gave myself mysticism intentionally. I was going to use this mod whenever I stumbled upon the book, and I stumbled upon the book. I had set this shit up from the beginning. Like I I was expecting to do this at some point. I just did not. In the last how long is the save file? In the last 71 hours, I hadn't run across the book, and I purposefully did not look at where the book's location was, because the mod page tells you where it is, right? I purposefully just kind of went, like, when I come across the book, I'll start doing the necromancy. But you know, that's what we've been waiting on this whole time. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look. What other ones we got? I'm gonna look at the. Okay, so Practical Necromancy is the book we needed. That's fine. Yep. At least 40 mysticism, fair enough. And then 80 mysticism if I want to do the ritual of becoming. Well, though, if I want to become a lich. Let's see. Animate spells for 1 permanent follower. Cost 1 filled soul gem per cast. So let's look at the differences. A ghost is a powerful variant of an ancestor ghost. Status affecting skills requires ectoplasm. Skeleton raises a skeleton that can be equipped with armor. Counts as NPC rather than a creature. Unlike animate spells, this does not need any alchemical ingredients to cast. And the zombie is a common. It requires grave dust and is a combat-oriented version of the Bone Walker. Got it. And then once we become a lich, we get disguise, so we can, you know, not be murdered on sight, and then recall to our phylactery whenever we want. Crazy. Yeah, that's it. We found the Practical Necromancy book. We learned the ability. We just need to use Black Soul Gem Trap whenever we kill a mortal, a human, or elf. It's fine. It's fine, really. The path to power. Now let's see what else we need to do. I don't need this cup. I'll put the cup on the anvil. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. I want to spend a day here in Balmora. I'm here to discuss my orders.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
Yes.
Or is there something else you want?
I'm actually looking at these 2, like, big soul gem. And I put the Winged Twilight in there. Okay. Then Great Soul Gem on top. Oh, just put it there. And 2 Grand Soul Gems there. What else? What else? I guess that's it.
Many fall, but
one remains. That's right.
Hokey superstition.
Let's do it.
But still.
See what I did to the crossbow? 36 to 36.
Many fall, but
one remains. Ha!
Hokey superstition.
But still.
He
needs to think about it. Many fall, but one remains. Okay, so this crossbow is looking good. I just want to see if I can upgrade it anymore. We're basically spending a day. I guess it's at 40 to 40. That's the best we're going to get for the crossbow, I think. What about regular bows? Contemplating. Got steel darts, ebony arrows. Those ebony arrows, yeah, ebony arrows look great. This Orcish dagger +3, let's try it. No. I'm trying my best. Gonna see if we can. No, I don't think so. I don't think the Orcish dagger can get upgraded anymore with our current armorer skill. What is he referring to? The Navarine prophecy? That's a very good question. That is a very good question. Okay. Ah. Hokey superstition. I'm trying to do... Oh, excellent. I just upgraded my warbow again. So 11 to 45. That's pretty good. This is 40 to 40. This is more consistent damage. I'd probably just wreck enemies with this. But I've been using standard bows for a while now. I'm probably just going to commit to standard bow for a while. Okay. Well, I'm going to give up here. And as soon as morning comes, we're going to be heading on back. We're going to go to Firewatch and try to get that last bit. Yes. An army, Vivek. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna give up here. And... just making sure everything is good before we go. We're gonna put the books away. Put the books away. Corpse preparation. Practical necromancy. And darkest darkness. RK the enemy. Hey, I'm evil now. Who would have thought? Damn, have I used up all my armor hammers? Damn, there's no more. Excuse me. You got armor hammers for me? Of course you do. Of course you do. 2 of these. And 1 of these. The master one is for. I'm evil, not a monster. A necromancer is a healer that never gives up. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, we dropped some scrolls. Let's put the Acarian Flight scrolls in here. Acarian Flight, yeah, put that in there. Drop all the other scrolls in this corner. Keep getting so many scrolls, and that's not a bad thing, but not using them. Too many small soul gems. Don't need them at the moment. So just kind of pop the petty soul gems there. Common soul gems there. We have 8 black soul gems. We're going to be using those in a second. Yep. Let's go.
What do you want? Strike swift and true.
Strike swift and true. You got it. Give me a sec. The trick is to enchant Amalexia into a pair of pants. You can do that. Probably restore stamina. Or fatigue, I mean.
May I help you?
Alright, let's see. What do we got? Mage's Guild here. Fighters Guild there, yeah. Let me see. I only have 302 gold right now. What a shame. We're gonna travel over to Sadrith Mora. Shouldn't be a problem. You turned Vivek into a skirt of speechcraft once. How fitting. The warrior poet. Yes. Give me a sec. Shenanigans. Okay. Back.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Sure. Take me to Sadrith Mora. From here, we need to travel to by boat to Firewatch. And when I say by boat to Firewatch, I actually mean
Speak up.
Bluetooth gaming headset. Oh boy. Now, let's figure this out. What the fuck is wrong with that guild guide? They are amazing people. They're part of the Guiding Guild, which is a whole new faction. Now, let's go to Divine. They're based off of the Spacing Guild from the Dune series. Whoa, boy. Intervention, go! We are in Wolverine Hall. Okay. We'll figure this out. This way. We're heading through Sadrith Mora to our destination.
All right, I'm listening.
I am listening. Good.
Old ways are the best ways.
Old ways are the best ways.
Forget their manners.
Old ways are the best ways. Is that right? The follower? She's a random lady from Vivek City who I recruited by giving her money. Speaking of which, I think she's overdue for some training. Hello there. It's time to train. Yes. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, she's now level 32. Good. Yep. Onwards and sideways. Let's see where this guy leads us. Your boat. Where does it go?
I'm Galzarethi, shipmaster of Sadrith Mora. What's your destination?
Take me to none of these places. Goodbye. I need to take the other dock. I love how fantastical the Telvanni docks look. You know, they're just kind of roots that have a little path on them.
Interesting. Go on.
Take me to Firewatch. We did it. We've arrived in the Imperial City of Firewatch on the mainland. We are going to join the Mages Guild here and try to figure things out. Yep. Unloading cargo is a job with magic? You mean? Mm-hmm.
Welcome. This one will buy from us, yes?
This one will buy? Oh, you selling extravagant clothing.
Keep moving.
Crazy. I'm not gonna move. You're in my way. Firewatch. The Imperial City, capital of Telvannis District, seat of Duchess Jendika. She rules Firewatch from the Telvannis District from Emberkeep.
Uphold the law of the Empire. Praise the glory of the Emperor. Follow the orders of your superiors. Never assault a member of the Legion or steal from another member.
Thank you, but Emberkeep? Emberkeep is fortified. Got it. Thank you. He told me the rules of the guild. I'm like, but I'm not a member of the Imperial Legion. Look at this Daedra. Big old Daedra man. Altmer thing. His name is Mintal.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Got any duties for me? New around here. Alon Murius. Got it. You got a mission for me, yeah? Duties. You need someone to get him samples of the Sirod plant, Lady's Mantle. No substitutes will do. You know how alchemists are. He's downstairs. He'll be able to give you specific instructions. Oof. I imagine these specific instructions are going to be scary. But, hey, bound shield. Never seen a bound shield before. Haha. Shock bite. Don't care. Hello.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
A ranged absorb health spell. That's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I'll go pick that up right now. Could use a ranged attack. Mysticism attack spell. That's just kind of nice. So I'll take the standard soul trap as well. That's nice. Strong levitate. Not going to use that right now. Instead, we look at barter. Looks like you got a tray and a scroll case. A scroll case? I'll take it. I will take the scroll case, you bet. Let's see. Right. So the scroll case will hold scrolls, I take it? I'm gonna check. Scroll. This scroll case. Does it do nothing? Well, why does it exist? Probably just, like, miscellaneous crap. It's junk. Practically junk. How'd you like your payment? Fuck. Yeah, it is literally junk. Oh well. We'll just put it next to the candle. There you go.
Oh, friend. How about a potion today?
Actually, Lady's Mantle. Ah, you must be the one Helen mentioned. I do need Lady's Mantle. Ordinarily, I'd have a ship for such things. Coming all the way from Colovia. But as luck would have it, the Colovian Duchess has a taste for Colovian flowers. I just need 2 leaves. I'm sure the Duchess staff wouldn't mind if we take a few from her chambers. I see. The Duchess. So we gotta go steal flowers from the Duchess's chambers. This is grand theft. I'm gonna have to use some sneaky sneaks.
It's
Excuse
so
me.
good to meet you.
You got a spellmaker? I need a spellmaker.
I have knowledge to share with you.
Damn
for the
right you do.
price, of course.
Well, I need what's that? Chameleon. Yeah, I need chameleon on self. 1 to 100. 1 to 100 is good, but I need duration as well. So, where are we gonna get into trouble? 10 seconds.
Not again.
Okay, so 1 to 100 for 10 seconds. Bam. It's now, what would a chameleon spell be called? Hold on, let me think about this. I know It Just Works is what you use to charm people into buying your useless crap, right? And Nylon Bag is what you use to frenzy people. But, oh, I know. 16 times the detail. That's what you use to, chameleon. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Now, we need to see about training up some mysticism. Also need to see about the Bank of Cyrodiil again. Let's get a mark in here so we can come back instantly without having to, like, ping-pong around. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay. We've marked this location. We will now recall. We need to go to the bank. Take me to... Jeez. I have 4 more marks available. That's fine, I suppose. The Bitter Coast region is not what I needed. Fuck it. We're going to the foreign quarter. Get this done. So. Alright, we need to go to the bank. Pick up some money from the bank in order to be able to afford some illusion training. So that we can better use 16 times the detail, our new spell. The bank should be directly... Yeah, it's down that way. So we just gotta go downstairs. No big deal. We are free. Free to move about. Our mastery of mysticism is giving us a lot more power. Power to move around freely. Power to steal the souls of our enemies. Power to, what do you call it? Do absorb health ranged. God, that's crazy. Absorb health ranged. This is not the creation engine? Correct. This is the, what do you call it? This is OpenMW. Originally based on the Ogre engine, it's completely different now. Rewritten from the ground up. At least I believe that was the case. Could be wrong. Well.
Well
hello.
Met. What is it?
Yeah, I actually need to withdraw about 5,000 gold. I know that's a lot of money, but we're going to do some major illusion training so that we are able to more reliably cast 16 times the detail. This game is pay to win. You just have to earn that gold. Todd said that Morrowind is the first game with the creation engine. That's funny. Morrowind is the first game with Gamebryo. And creation engine is Gamebryo. Well,
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek. Okay. So yeah, if we're gonna sneak into places, we need to do like high-powered chameleon. That's just what has to happen. Like stealing items in plain sight. Power of the mage.
Good to see you, Outlander.
Can you train me?
Well, hello there.
You can't train me, can you? Sell you this robe. How about that? Yeah, exquisite, not extravagant. Get out. Anything else we want to do? The answer is no.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Give me an extra 100 gold on the deal. Damn right. That's a continuation of Daggerfall's engine. That's a lie. Gamebryo was a licensed engine. They did not make it. Whereas Daggerfall's engine, X engine, was made specifically for the Terminator games, I believe. Okay. Let me see here. Looking over everything. I need illusion training.
There's no one I'd rather see. If I can help in any way.
If you can help me, I'm going to take your ghoul heart, your Daedra heart. She had 2 hearts. That's crazy. You think when you take someone's heart, you know, you'd just be 1 heart. But bloat! Yes! Everyone loves bloat. You know that song, Glory to the New Bloat King. Alright, here we go. Hell yeah. I got a discount on that. What else? Hey, train
Welcome.
me!
Care to talk?
You're not training me, are you? Get out of here. I'm going to Balmora. This one is the
You're in
Spacing
good
Guild
company,
one.
friend. Welcome.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Take me to Balmora.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Faster than magic.
I have the finest spells.
Reasonable prices for top quality magic.
Top quality magic. I need
It's
to
good
train
of you
in
to stop
all
by. It's
of
good
the
of you to
different.
stop by.
Yes, it's good of
There's
me to
no
stop
one
by.
I'd rather see. Good to see you again, please.
One more train.
Was it the latest?
Good.
Was it the latest rumors?
It was the latest.
It's good of you to stop by.
On. Pay to win. Good. We got it. Hello, hello. So, what's been happening is we're in the middle of a playthrough. And you'll notice that we're 71 hours in. This has gone on for a couple months now. We've been playing as Baldur Deadeye, good old Bosmer, apostate, meaning we've rejected the Green Pact and we've been up to no good. People say, you mean you don't eat meat? No. The meat mandate is something different. See, we still cannibalize, just not in mandatory sort of way. Anyway, point is that we may have been up to some sneaky mysticisms, and today we have learned the ability to use black soul gems. Yes. We're going to be filling these black soul gems with the souls of the bandits that try to kill us, and then we're going to be using those to animate ghosts, skeletons, and zombies. What's going to happen to Dagathur? He's going to be killed by an army of the undead. And we're a perfectly normal, innocent Bosmer, as you can see. Definitely wasn't exiled from Valenwood and sent to the Imperial prison for any reasons that we shouldn't have. Point is, we only heal really by sucking the health out of enemies. That's why we have the suck 1, 2, and 3 spells, depending on the tier we need. You'll notice over here we have our special spells. 16 times the detail is the chameleon spell. We're trying to get an illusion trainer for this. 16 times the detail. Good touch random is just how we heal our allies. But nylon bag is the frenzy spell. Let me go over to the corner club just to refresh everybody. By the way, the best part about this is that there's full voice acting.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Yes. Geez, goodbye. Hold on. Mysticism. No, thanks. Hold on. Let me go this way. 16 times the detail. Yes. No, I'm going to go over to a particular NPC and just remind everybody what kind of amazing province we are in, with what lovely people we are dealing with. The Corner Club is the best place to learn about the local politics of the local people. If you want to get voices in Vardenfell working, you need compatibility patches, because this is the open source engine, OpenMW.
What do you want?
Here we go.
You're trying to find a specific place here in Balmora?
So you think House Hlaalu is just an imperial puppet? Shows what you know. Who really runs House Hlaalu? Not the House Council. Those posers do what Orvus Dren tells them. Orvus Dren is the Kamona Tong kingpin, and one day when the time is right, Orvus Dren, the Kamona Tong, and all right-thinking Dunmer will rise up, murder you outlanders in your beds, and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory.
See? Nice people there.
Please, have a look around.
Have a look around. It's fine. These are nice people. The last time I did that, the other guy said, "Tell your friends about this place." I was like, okay. So we need illusion training. I'm just saying, the Dunmer are nice people. It's gonna be interesting when we become their savior. Make Morrowind Great Again was part of the Elder Scrolls Online. Here. We can easily pull that up.
Chodala stopped confiding in me.
On.
His demise, despite Vivek's claims to the promise and a prophecy.
Here we go.
We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Yeah, we're getting some conflicting prophecies here. I'm fairly concerned about this. Did you know that Elder Scrolls Online is going into maintenance mode? It's kind of sad, but it's true. They've decided to stop doing chapters. And I'm gonna catch up on the last of... I've got Fire Song, Necrom, and Gold Road to do. And then I'm done with ESO. So we're getting there, but yeah, it's crazy. You thought it was Legends? No. Legends is being shut down completely, but no. Elder Scrolls Online is staying up. They're just going to stop making chapters for it. What they're going to be doing is they're going to be downscaling their content, and they're going to be making smaller releases. Like they're going to be working on the sorry, my follower spawned inside me. Yeah, that happens. But no. Yeah. Oh, you wanted to see this gloriousness. There you go. You said to focus on Elder Scrolls 6. No. The ZeniMax Online Studios is kind of separate from Bethesda. What they're going to be doing is they're going to be working on... They're going to, like, downscale their team. Their small team is going to be working on seasons, where they're basically going to be doing, like, small updates inside of the content. Inside the existing content. So existing zones are going to get new objectives to do in them. That's their idea of continuing ESO, unfortunately. They're also going to make overworld combat harder for some reason. I'm not entirely sure, like people have been saying it's too easy. No big deal there. And they are additionally going to be doing, they're going to be rebalancing PvP. They're going to be removing PvE skills and gear from PvP because they've realized that it's impossible to balance. I mean, you go to Cyrodiil and you have this unkillable god next to a bunch of DPS glass cannons, and it's just over. You know, because the what do you call it? The unkillable god will just sit on the like capture point and be unstoppable, and then you know their friends will just keep coming up. You may be able to kill their friends, but you know, like eventually you'll just die to attrition. That's how ESO PvP is right now. Like there's some busted builds, and you think, oh well, they'll just fix the busted build, right? Doesn't work that way. And if they fixed every busted build, then that would like hurt their raiding scene. So they just decided they're going to split the two, which kind of makes sense. But really, it just means like ESO is kind of going to be a problem because like there are a lot of people who really do like that game, you know, as their quote unquote live service forever game, you know. But raiders have kind of dropped off at the update 35 when they completely rebalanced the combat system in the middle of raid progression. So people lost weeks of work, you know, optimizing the particular raid they were doing, and yeah, it's just a case of ESO's in a weird space where currently it's mostly role players and people who like build houses for fun. That's it. They, you know, dress up dolls and house building. That's currently what the game is. How many times did you finish Morrowind? A fair few. I don't know, like probably 10. But different builds, different mod loadouts. That's the thing. When you do different mod loadouts, there's all kinds of stuff to do.
Magic is my speciality.
I know magic is your specialty, but where is my...
What, are you deaf? No interruptions, I can't...
Where's my illusion? You don't have illusion. Who trains me in illusion? I've completely lost it.
It's good of you to stop by. Always happy to see.
Hey, you train? Train? Illusion? Illusion. Good. I need more illusion. I need to be able to cast 16 times the detail. I need to go to Firewatch and pick a flower from this lady, from the Duchess's, the Duchess of Firewatch has a, an item that I need. And so I need to be able to disguise myself with illusion.
Magic is my speciality.
Thank you, thank you. Your speciality will be great once I get my training up, so I can reliably cast the spell and not just fail all the time. That's my concern. No, you don't. I don't want your freaking map. Hold on. You've done Final Fantasy 7 like I've done Final Fantasy 7 like 3 or 4 times, but that's over the years. Okay, we're at 41, 45. We should be good.
Release the Sadukar!
Adedino, thank you for the 2 months. Awesome. Magic is abusable? Well, more than just magic, there is also, what do you call it? Hold on. My bad. Damn it! Okay. If I just get to 45, I'll consider that
Magic is my speciality.
Okay. That should do it. We are now level 33. No big deal.
Why walk when I can guide?
Yes, guide me to. Don't guide me. I have a waypoint set. I just recall back. I was like, oh, take me to Firewatch Guild of Mages. Okay, we can now cast 16 times the detail more reliably. We can 99% chance of success. It's 1 to 100 chameleon for 10 seconds, meaning if we fail a bunch and we don't have any more mana, we can always reload like a quick save. No big deal there. But the 10 seconds should give us enough time to nab the flowers. Can I open this door? Yes, I can. I remember when Firewatch used to have the giant door that you would open. And it's like, no. You wouldn't do that by hand. That's a guard keep barracks. I also remember when Firewatch used to have a Mages Guild built into the fortress. That is no longer the case. The fortress is now the fortress. Don't Imperial.
Ever consider joining the Legion?
You have my attention.
Do you wish to speak with me?
No, I wish to look at the Duchess here.
Glory
hurry
and
this
honor,
up, friend?
Emperor and Empire.
What can I do for you? Lady's Mantle. I would like a sample. There we go. I know of you, Baldur Deadeye. Very well informed my gardener. I have given you permission to sample my flowers. You'll find him attending. Okay, cool. My reputation precedes me. What is my reputation anyway? Let's find out. It's 15. That is perfect. Yes, that is the Duchess. Excellent. Let's go. So we have been given permission to pick her flowers, as opposed to having to steal them. I thought we had to steal them, that's why I prepared 16 times the detail. In fact, I'm pretty sure I had stolen them in my last playthrough. Probably because I didn't have enough reputation, which makes sense. But I am known to her now, which is A-okay. Let's go to the High Halls. Let's find the gardener. You're not the gardener. You're a Pontius. I do not need Pontius. That is the mission. Up here. God, I love Firewatch. It's such a great place now. It used to be so lukewarm.
Today,
There's the ducal chambers. Hello there.
I'm listening.
How you doing? You know the Duchess?
Weak as wheat. Never does a thing.
Damn. Weak as wheat. Hello there, gardener.
All right, I'm listening.
Here we go. Got my eye on you. Wood elf, don't touch the flowers. The Duchess has given me permission. She has. Well, I serve at the lady's whim. Here are your samples. Carry them with care. They bruise easily. Got it. Awesome. That was it. I was gonna pick the flower. Like, I remember having to get like 100 chameleon and pick those flowers while they were watching, basically. It was insane. We don't have to do that. We can just ask the Duchess with enough reputation. I'm happy about that. Means we can go down to the Mages Guild. We don't actually have to walk to the Mages Guild. We can just teleport there. Yeah. This is fine. Let's go turn in our quest, and maybe we can get the rank of Conjurer today. It's what we've been trying to do the whole day. We've been streaming for 8 hours doing miscellaneous things. Admittedly, a lot of that was shit posting, but, you know, that's just how I live my life. All right.
How are you?
Hello there. What are you? What is this? Oh, no. Hold on. Look at it. Look at it! Is that like a race from Star Wars? Okay. I know he's a Bosmer, but he's terrifying to me. Hello.
Ah, welcome, friend. Looking for potions to make you stronger?
Here are your flowers.
Heal your hurts, or perhaps hide your presence.
Okie dokie. These are fine. I'm sure he'll have some sort of payment for you. Okay, cool. We did it. We got the flowers. Back in the day, the draw... Yo, you want to see the draw distance? Okay.
I have knowledge.
It's easy. So we go outside, right? And we look down this way, right? Now, what you want... You said back in the day, the draw distance was... It was... This is 1.0. It was like that. Like something like that. Something like that. It was something like that. But we've got, you know, the ability to really do the draw distance here, like 2.0, whatever. Oh, jeez. I may have, there you go. So, you know, you can increase the draw distance all you want. It's pretty easy. Yep. It was lower than that. I mean, if you were talking about the Xbox, definitely was. On the PC, it wasn't so bad though. But yeah, you just like we got draw distance settings, so it's no big deal. Whoops. Good enough, 1.0. Draw distance so good you can see Akavir. Something like that. Hello, sir.
I have knowledge to share.
I was able to get it.
For the right price,
let's see. Journeyman's Alembic or some Restore Magic. I'll take the Restore Magic potions, thank you. Good. Quest's finished. Can I... Alright, I'm gonna go see if someone can upgrade my rank. I need to see if I qualify for a new, better rank. I need to get to Conjurer rank. So let's try the Foreign Quarter of Vivek. That's the closest place to a Mage's Guild we can get. Should be right there. No. Here?
You've
Over
got my ear. Let's hear it.
This is the Mage's Guild. I need to ask one of these people, hey, advance me?
You meet our requirements, but you have not yet completed the duties expected of a magician. You could speak with Archmage Trebonius, but between you and me, you might want to ask the guild stewards in Aldrun, Balmora, and Sadrith Mora.
I do not want to do the Balmora Mages Guild quests, so I have to go back to Firewatch and request some more up there.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Count your blessings.
Hello again. What's your question?
What do you think about Khajiit?
Khajiit are clever animals and useful servants when trained from early youth. And so long as they are kept away from skooma, they are compulsive thieves and liars, lamentable traits that can be amended by stern punishment. By imperial law, free Khajiit have the rights of citizens. Now there are Khajiit thieves everywhere.
Thank you.
She's got trouble sleeping. Just read Sarione's sermons, you'll doze right off.
What about Nords?
Nords are treacherous, violent, and greedy. They've invaded our land in the past and still have designs on our territories. They are fierce warriors, but impulsive and undisciplined. They are superstitious and easily cowed by displays of powerful sorcery. They can be as simple and trusting as children and lack the basic elements of courtesy and diplomacy. As mercenaries, they are useful only on the offensive, and their treatment of unarmed civilians and captives is barbaric.
Damn. Well, what do you think about Red Guards?
Red Guards are loud, loutish, and boastful. With education and discipline, they make possible mercenaries. They are stubborn and bloody-minded, but courageous and tough. They have little aptitude for the arcane arts, but they are quick enough to make good archers and skirmishers. They have little respect for law or tradition, and are often successful as smugglers and bandits.
What about Bretons?
Bretons are arrogant, undisciplined, subject to wild swings of emotion. They make strong but unreliable wizards and mercenaries. They are occasionally independent and creative thinkers, but are faithless and unreliable servants and hirelings.
I see, they're faithless. What about Argonians?
Argonians are cunning, savage beasts incapable of enlightenment. They are blasphemous travesties of nature, with unspeakable foulness in their private and family urges. When guided by a stern hand, they can be trained as passable servants and slaves. By imperial law, free Argonians have the rights of citizens, but no law can ever make an Argonian human.
Human? Okie dokie. Where are we going now? Yeah. Figure this out. Okay. Back to Firewatch. Hey. Duties. I have more duties for you, Evoker. I need someone to make a delivery to Durgmund at the Windwhisker Icebreaker Keep. Okay. Delivery to Dagmund, yeah? Got it. Let's see. I need you to deliver these potions. The Mages Guild member who operates the outpost at Icebreaker Keep. The guild guide will take you there. Make the delivery, then return to me. Or you can also use a boat in the harbor. Nah. Tell me more about it. Icebreaker Keep. So it's the outpost on the lower isle. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, take me to Icebreaker Keep. I need to deliver a package.
Well, here's a fine one.
Speak freely.
There you go. That's it. These potions from Firewatch, excellent. I'll pass them. Pass along my thanks to Marcel. Before you leave, I'll ask you a favor. My apprentice has gone missing. Okay. Local apprentice has gone missing. Claudine is her name. Quick wit, but she can't cast a spell to save her life. I see. Would you go look for her? She has a house here in the village. I would start there. Alright, so apparently we should go look. Oh, what's this? I learned the pinprick spell from the Speculum study book. So I learned a new spell. I read a book and I learned pinprick. 2 damage for 1 set, so it just does 2 damage. It's a quick damage spell. Voyage of the Winds, Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. Man, Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. I wasn't expecting that book. Let's get out of here. Uh-huh. Yep. Where else we going? Telvanni Isle. What else?
I'm listening.
Whoa. Hello, sir. You look pretty impressive. Damn. You are a witch hunter.
It'll never work. I told him so.
You told him so. Fair enough. You are a witch hunter. We're leaving. We're going. Oh, Jason did the bug! Muck flies! Muck flies! Kill them! Kill them now! Sorry. I couldn't help it. These were musk flies. Oh, I understand. Damn those musk flies. Defines a witch. Exactly. Less rude song. Expensive items. Teleportation praxis. That ice there. Elongated muskrat fly. Oh no. What is this? Queen Baron Zaya. Arcade the God. Arcana restored. There's some potions here. Sujama. I'll take the Sujama. Take the wine as well. That weird noise is scary. The sound of cracking ice. Get over here. Okay. Gotta get out. We're gonna go up. Icebreaker keep, Jace. The keep itself is breaking. Let's get out of here. I gotta go find someone's house. This is the curtain wall. Should get us around to where we need to go.
Speak freely, friend.
It's not where we need to go. I have no idea where we're going. This fort is interesting. Let's see, this is... next, this is an Imperial Cult Shrine.
Yes?
I do like the Imperial Cult, but this is not what we need to do. Down, down, down we go, I suppose. They're way out of here. Hello there.
I think I could spare a few minutes.
Can't tell me about Firewatch.
Friend?
It's large and far away. Got it. Alright. This is the way out. Hooray, we've hit land. Where are we exactly? Let's find out. We are on the northern tip of Morrowind. Okay. What an interesting place to end up. Took the teleport from Firewatch, and there's just a fort up here. Who do we need? So, Delvin's apprentice, Claudine, has gone missing. We should check Claudine's house. There's an anvil here. We can repair our stuff.
Come on in. You won't find a better bargain in town.
Come on in. In where? I want your cruel spark arrows. How much are they? 1,000? Holy crap. But they're cruel. They're cruel spark arrows. I'm gonna give you 10 gold. Damn right. She said that may be of help, and 93 reputation. That's still very expensive. Very, very expensive. Don't know how we're going to deal with this. I think the answer is give up. But these orcish boots look pretty expensive, so... Okay, that brings down the cost significantly. I do like those cruel spark arrows. Yeah, cruel spark arrows are A-okay. What else? Don't know. I don't see anything else I want to sell, so I guess this is it. Let's go ahead and ask for 200 gold discount. He refuses. Or just 400 then. 400 flat. Damn right. Okay, we've got a bunch of cruel spark arrows now. We go spark. You can see these are... The cruel spark arrows are actually silver in material. Which means they do more shock damage, less physical damage, but they're silver, so they'll do bonus damage against Daedra and the undead. That's good stuff. What else we got? So, yeah. Claudine's house.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
What do you think about this place? Someone in particular? Imperial Navy. God, remember when the Imperials had a navy before Oblivion came around? You talking to me? No. No, I'm not. Claudine. Oh, hello there. Oh, jeez. Help me. I can't get down. You gone missing? I haven't gone anywhere. I've been stuck up here for days. Can you dispel the magic on me? You got nothing? Perhaps you can find someone to teach you the purge magic spell. True. True. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta save her with the purge magic spell. I don't think I have a dispel, though. I have regular dispel. It's on self. That doesn't work. I need someone to teach me the purge magic spell. I see. Oh. Where can we do that? This is a tavern. Just leave her up here for another couple days. That'd be fine, I suppose. Hello there.
You want something?
Yeah. What's your background? You're a trader. Okay, what about this? There's an antidote. Wow, she's got a lot of stuff. Let's see. Divine Intervention. Charm 0 to 24. That is imagine it has a chance to not work at all. That's great. Okay. I consider Oblivion to be a different universe from Morrowind. There's otherwise I'd have to make crazy headcanons where everything's kind of shitty, and all the cool stuff they're talking about in Morrowind is actually garbage. And that sucks. That really sucks.
Speak freely, friend.
So no, I imagine the Cyrodiil they're talking about. The Cyrodiil they're talking about exists in the Morrowind universe, but in the Oblivion universe,
speak freely.
They never told me about any of this stuff, right? In Elder Scrolls 4. Yeah. Otherwise, and you'd be surprised. People will tell me, "Well, it's the unreliable narrator." It's like, bitch, the guy tells you. The guy is from Cyrodiil. He tells you flat out what Cyrodiil's like. Yeah. Did the Oblivion Crisis happen? That's a very good question. Did you know in Daggerfall they actually prophesized the Oblivion Crisis? They do. It's part of a Night Order quest. And some guy like pretends like it's starting, and it hasn't. Okay. He takes advantage of the prophecy and uses it to his advantage. Okay. So an Oblivion Crisis will happen. What form will it take? We have no idea, since obviously Oblivion never happens in this game. Okay. Yep, there's a prophet and tribunal who accurately predicts the Oblivion Crisis. No, I mean, like in Daggerfall, they straight up just tell you that the I don't know where the hell I'm going. There we go. This is the way.
I'm listening.
Okay. Fuck. Teleport me. That's just spell. I need recall. Yeah. The Skyrim takes place in its own universe? I mean, that depends on how much of the that entirely depends on how much Oblivion talks about certain things that never happened. Who knows? Who knows? All right, we're going to the Firewatch Guild of Mages. What I'm trying to impress upon you isn't that they are actually separate universes, but rather the concept of canon matters very little to me because the story, there's no internal consistency, and people do, they employ mental gymnastics to justify it all being one universe, when in fact you can look and Daggerfall is not consistent to Arena. Morrowind is not consistent to Daggerfall. They're all different. You see them as each different campaigns run by different dungeon masters. Correct. Absolutely correct. Yes. Each Elder Scrolls game contains incorrect information about its sequels. Yep. That's more or less it. I have a lot of fun with the game, with every single game in the series, basically. It's just, yeah. Like, Bethesda uses canon as a marketing tool. Because, this particular DLC is canon, you gotta pay attention to it. In other words, buy it. Buy it, pay pig. Buy it now. I'll buy it anyway, because it's fun. But still. Why would they accept less money when they could impress upon you that it is canon, you know? Well, the multiverse isn't a theory. It's actually referenced in the Gold Road ESO DLC thing. They decided to canonize the multiverse because lol. That's why. My point is that I don't really care anymore. I'm having fun games. So, I'm enjoying the fun video games. Yes. Said your single-player games, your rules, your canon. Correct. That is exactly it. Yes. No, seriously. Canon is a brain bear trap? Yes. Exactly. Yep. You said you don't think... yeah, it's not the Sotha Sil one. Go check out... go check out the Gold Road. The Forgotten Daedric Prince, Athelia, or whatever her name is, Meridia's sister. She comes from... She crosses over the multiverse and shit, and she talks about it in detail. Get excited for that. It's not just Sotha Sil saying, multiverse. It's actual... They actually committed to it. It's not a one-off comment. Anyway. I don't think you should take it seriously, though. Because, as someone else said, your single-player games... yeah. Does a Daedric Prince have a sister? They aren't born? No fucking clue. Good luck with that. What do they mean by multiverse? Yes. Literal prints of the way to traverse the multiverse. Yes. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you could argue that the Sotha Sil one, like Sotha Sil comment, meant like Nirn, Oblivion, and like the different parts of Oblivion are all different universes in a multiverse, right? That's the Sotha Sil one. When he mentions multiverse, could be interpreted as like Nirn in the different planes of Oblivion, whereas the Forgotten Daedric Prince Athelia is like just whole ass multiverse, like actual multiverse, cannot be interpreted the same way as the Sotha Sil comment. That said, I don't actually think that it matters because it's ESO. And also, again, I think that people forget that Tamriel is not a living, breathing world. It is a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. You're going to have to employ a whole lot of mental gymnastics to keep it consistent. And is there value in doing that? That is a question that each person will have to answer for themselves. How do you have fun with the what do you call it, with the game series? And so, for some people, that answer may be like putting all the puzzle pieces together, and the ones that don't fit, they may shave off some edges. They might make some they might fill in the gaps themselves. That's cool. That's cool. It's definitely a way to look at things. But I think that from a development standpoint, the developers of each game had their own thing. You said you're heavily skeptical of multiverse statements? Okay. Well, if you're heavily skeptical of multiverse statements, it sounds like you haven't played Gold Road. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like you need to go find a playthrough and go check it out on the YouTubes so you can listen to the dialogue yourself. Because rather than having us try to tell you that there is multiverse and you saying you are skeptical of multiverse, drink directly from the faucet. Skip us, the people telling you this, and go to the source. Check out the actual DLC. I assume you don't want to play it yourself, and that's fair. I'm not telling you to spend money. I'm just telling you, like, you can find a playthrough on YouTube and listen to the dialogue, and you will be enlightened. Yes. Yep. Now that said, again, I'm trying to emphasize that canon really doesn't matter at this point to me personally. You mean you've already said what you think multiverse? Again, I'm not talking about Sotha Sil's thing. I'm talking about Athelia, the Daedric Prince, the one who travels between the multiverse, which is completely different. It has nothing to do with the Arbus. It's literally Culpa traveling. Like it's yeah. Let's put it like this. It throws the canon out the window, assuming you care about that, which I'm emphasizing I don't. And that's why it's funny to see people arguing about a thing I don't care about anymore. I'm playing a modded game, and I'm enjoying my modded version of the modded game. And I'm interpreting it in the way I choose to interpret it, not the way other people choose to interpret it. That's why I said the Imperial Navy, it's good to see the Imperial Navy here. Because the Imperial Navy is here. As opposed to not existing. Okie dokie. Well, yeah, the headcanon is the only real canon in these games. That's the idea. Is that you're playing as, like, you're modding your game, right? People should go back and alter the previous games to adopt later written lore, lol. It's the opposite, though. believe it or not, they, what do you call it? Skyrim Home of the Nords is interpreting Skyrim through the, what do you call it? Through the Third Era lore, as opposed to the Dragon Cult, Alduin, you know, shenanigans that Skyrim has. And I like that a lot. Through the lens of Morrowind, correct. Morrowind's design direction, and more importantly, Morrowind's interpretation. You know, like, Skyrim changed a lot of shit, so it's interesting to see it interpreted differently. Okay, we need to get a purge magic spell. Morrowind timeline's the best timeline, correct. Anyway, when we have stuff like that happening, it's much easier to go and look at it that way. I feel like lore consistency, but Daggerfall Morrowind is good enough. Kinda, sorta. They absolutely scrubbed some of the lore books to remove certain references completely. And I don't just mean sexy Baron Zaya. I'm talking about some other ones too. Alright, looks like this is dispel other. This is what we need. We need dispel other. We can use that now.
You'll find no better magic anywhere else.
My goodness. We cannot. Ow! That rune sucks. Oh, use lore unfriendly mods. Collectathon Legacy of the Dragonborn. I love Legacy of the Dragonborn. It's great. The Morrowind timeline ends in Coda. Depends on how you want to look at it. I mean, Coda also has talking television heads that the Tribunal team up as superheroes to defeat. They team up to defeat television. So, you know, maybe take it only as seriously as you want. I personally like the idea of making a video where, you know, hold on a second. What's this? They didn't expect success to write 3 or 4 games ahead. Well, not only that, but each individual, like, the developers left and other ones replaced them. And I think that's the biggest thing to keep in mind. Oh, boy. Anyway. Coda's funny. Coda is funny. That's all it is. Yep.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Icebreaker.
We share the same company. What can I do for you?
No, get out of my way. I need to go rescue the lady. The lady's trapped up there. I need to go save her. Tell Bunny Island, doesn't matter. Going this way. Wow, this is pretty awesome, actually. Being able to run back behind the houses like this. I like that a lot. Holy crap. That gets us all the way over there. Impressed. But yeah. I just, like... What I really want to emphasize is that I've learned to enjoy the Elder Scrolls series a lot better by treating each game as its own individual universe that that references previous entries, but definitely but always has its own interpretation. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot more fun. And to not, at least for me, to not think that Cyrodiil is like Oblivion's Cyrodiil. Because, oh my god. Why are there no Imperial Forts? That's why I had to install the Imperial Forts mod, right? To add proper Imperial Forts. Otherwise it was miserable. A miserable experience. Oof. Oof. Let me see here. What? Adjusting things. The Morrowind timeline is the best timeline, you say? Maybe, maybe. Let's try to use Dispel Other on her. We got it. We picked it up. We picked up Dispel Other. It's on target. We did it! Let's What's this?
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
Thank you for getting me out of that jam. Beldor Deadeye here. Take some of these. I won't be meddling with levitation anytime soon. Please tell Dragmund I'll be back for regular lessons tomorrow. Yeah, her scrolls of wind form got her stuck up there. Dispel the magic. Well done, Beldor Deadeye. You went missing? Glad you found me. Okie dokie. See you later. You are a mage in training. Got it. Yep. Okay. Let's head on out. We saved her. We saved her. Wait, what? Oh. Yes. How do you maintain order? Order among, disparate minds? The answer is control. Hello there.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
I found her. That's right, Claudine. Good thing she cast that spell indoors, otherwise she'd just go up to space and die. Right. When you head back to Firewatch, report back. Got it. Okay, let's travel me back to Firewatch then.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
We're going upstairs. Gonna get it done. Hello there.
Well met.
Yes, the delivery's done. Thank you for making the delivery. Here's your fee. And gone missing. Where was the gone missing one? I did the delivery. Thanks for making the delivery. Okay, didn't we have one more thing to report? I got the lady's mantle.
What was that?
Okay, I thought I was supposed to report about the other thing, huh? Is there... it didn't say quest complete, so I'm confused. Azura is not your friend. Yes. Man, that was one thing I liked about ESO. After Darian sacrifices himself and basically dies, he creates a book for you in the Somerset Palace. It just materializes in front of you. And when you read it, he explains, don't trust Meridia. He says it he writes it in big capital letters, just like that was his parting message to you. All right, let me see. We got the dispel done, but I don't think we finished the other quest. Hold on. Duties. You would find that poor girl's gone missing. But I did that. Which one gone? It says G for gone missing, right? But I did that. I don't see it. Aw. Let me see. Yeah, the Empire, mysticism. Did I miss a specific list there? I thought I'd finished it. Yeah. You send me back to hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Different NPC. Different NPC.
My potions are fresh and potent.
What
do you need?
A visitor.
A visitor.
Well met.
Where's the gone missing quest? It's from a particular NPC. I don't know where. I'm confused.
My potions are fresh and potent.
I know your potions are fresh. Everyone's potions are fresh.
Is there something you need?
I'm okay with no quest marker usually, but then who is Benava Octoria? This is not Benava Octoria.
If
Hello.
I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Gone missing. Yeah, message. Here's the message. Good. So she's leaving Morrowind. That's from Telomimwe. Okay, that's unfortunate. This was a different quest I had. Huh. This is a completely different quest. Yep. Got Elemental Daedra. That's fine. But where's the other one? Report. Got it. Other one's done. Cool. That was the delivery quest. Finish that one. So I had to go talk to a completely different person. She's got duties for me as well. I'd like advancement. Let's see. In order to be a conjurer, you must pay your guild dues. I will pay my guild dues. All right. I am now a conjurer. I can now travel to what do you call it? I can now travel.
Is there something you need?
To Old Ebonheart and go get a guar so that they can carry all my stuff.
How are you?
Hello there. Travel. That's Helnim.
Oh, friend.
Fuck it. We'll just use
a potion today?
Use recall to get there. My mysticism just went up. That's awesome. Take me to the foreign quarter. Good.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Praise Vivek.
Yep. Praise Vivek. All right. But yeah, like in... Oops, what's this? This way. Listen to this guy.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, yes. Find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? The two of you should get along famously.
Yeah, just find out about the disappearance of the dwarves, man. It's easy. Okay.
There's an intelligent face.
Take me to Old Ebonheart.
You choose
awesome.
to share your time with me? You humble me.
I do. You travel to Vivek and Firewatch. You travel to Akamora. Oh wow, we can really travel there. Yes.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Okay. Let's get outside. So we're gonna go acquire a guar for our adventures to carry all our junk. Let's do it. Okay. If we do a specific quest, this lady dies, and if you don't acquire the guar before then, you will never, ever
I'm not busy now.
get it.
What do you need?
Yes, let me see here. Nice. You're talking about the Silt Striders, lol. Hello there, I'd like to buy a pack guar. Yes, I'm interested. 500 drakes, easy peasy. Okay. With that, the pack guar. No? 500 pack guar. Hope everything's to your liking. Where? Where's the pack guar? There, that's my pack guar. Guar, come. Guar. Okay. So it says guar. Got it. The idea is... Oh, you don't know about the hair? Let's pull this up for you. Yeah. It was... Hold on. I'm back in a second. I'm gonna go grab something.
person for a guy like me. And your eyes are shiny like you don't see. I wish you could be mine for eternity. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart. Stole my heart. Trapped my soul like a superstar. Bazooka, start, cause you're my start, bazooka, start, cause you're my start, bazooka, start, cause you're my start, bazooka, start, cause you're my start. You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and I know for sure that we are meant to be. If your heart is locked there, I may have a key. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart. Trapped my soul like a superstar. Bazooka, start, cause you're my star, bazooka, start, cause you're my star, bazooka, start.
And lessons. I give you Valma Blood Elixir. Grow back that missing limb. See into other people's thoughts. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments. Wield powerful magic incantations. Live for thousands of years. Only 20 septims a bottle. Valma Blood Elixir. The one and only. Only 20 gold septims.
There you go. All right. Everything looks good. I think we just need to mess with window, hit, and hit. Okay, we're good. We are back. So now we have a Gwar, which can, unfortunately, we clip into it. No problem there. Just gonna say, come, Gwar, and then we companion share. Take this stuff. Love how it just clips through. It's really funny. Anyway, we're just giving the Gwar junk that we don't want for the moment. The idea is if the Gwar can hold over 1,000 pounds of carry weight. It's huge. Top quality Gwar right there. So let's see. Backpacks, sure. Anything else I want to put away right now? The skull for now. I think that's about it. So, let's get going. We are traveling back now. We have our Gwar. We have our companion. The Gwar gets
Glory and honor.
Confused.
Emperor and empire.
Emperor and empire. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. We are now... We're basically done here. We just need to go to the Mages Guild. We are currently in Old Ebonheart. That is on the mainland. To the south. Yes, so we have, yeah, we're heading south, sorry. We are to the south of, Ebonheart. We're in Old Ebonheart on the mainland. We are going to, let's see. I don't know why there's a crazy person here. I hear crazy in the chat there. Insane person. Oh boy. Now, let's focus. So, we are going to...
you bring good fortune with you. Welcome.
Sorry. We need to head back to Vivek.
You seem like very good company.
Yeah.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Talk at your leisure.
Faster than magic, sorry. Distractions aplenty. All right, our goal right now is to, if we check this, go see House Hlaalu. We have finished the Mages Guild to the point where we can freely go back and forth between Old Ebonheart. That was our goal for the day, and we've accomplished it. That said, we are also 8 hours and 45 minutes into the stream, which means we're really going to call it quits for now. As awesome as this has been, it is 1:40 in the morning. And again, I've been streaming for over 8 hours, so I got things to do tomorrow during the day. I will be gone most of the day. I'll be back in the evening with, I don't know, either something stupid or ESO. I'm not sure what we'll be doing tomorrow. But I do know that on Monday, we're going to aim to get much more of ESO done. But yeah, I'm gonna be mostly unavailable during the day tomorrow. So if we stream, it'll be in the evening, much later. But I'm heading off. Good night, everybody. This was a fun 8 hours and 45 minutes. Jeez.